Dee 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 dee. Tell me my name, you oughta know right now. Chat, how are we doing? 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 The Dodgers won. The Dodgers won what? Is it the baseball World Finals or what? Is it the baseball World Finals? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this Giants song, I just never liked it. I just didn't. It was Game 7 overtime Worlds Series. Oh, really? Damn. Yamamoto is the GOAT. Chat, explain it in league terms. Explain it in league terms. Who was the World's Finals and who won? Do it now. They're basically T1. It was KT versus T1. Wait, really? Wait, who was the other team that they were playing against? Who was the other team? The Toronto Blue Jays. Someone says the Toronto Blue Jays are 1 billion roster. What? 1 billion roster? That can't be right, right? The LA Dodgers are a 1 billion roster. How can you get a 1 billion roster? How the fuck do you even do that? 1 billion roster? Let me get the Riot Games countdown on. Chat, I could stream on YouTube today as well. I could try it. Oops. Wait. There we go. There it is. Should I do it? Well, I can do it. I can do YouTube as well. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The teaser is out. Okay, I'll watch it. Open a box. Bro, do you think I just fucking shit out Riftbound boxes? What do you mean open a box? Okay, hold up. I don't know if I should stream on YouTube. Should I stream on YouTube? Fuck. No, I won't. I won't. I don't want to set it up now. It takes a while to set up. Maybe we'll do it for the finals. No, we won't do it for the finals. I'm not kidding. Who am I kidding? We'll do it. We'll do it next time. I have to get a thumbnail, chat. I have to get a thumbnail. Okay, I'm gonna watch the I'm gonna watch the trailer in a sec. Hold up. What's happening on Reddit? What's happening on Reddit? Just use the thumbnail as your face. Ah, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Hard-hitting photos of Genji in the locker room. Fun Worlds Finals fact. This will be the first time in Worlds history that there won't be any number 1 or number 2 seeds in the finals. Korea will be in number 3, number 4, number 3. Bro, I told you, man. Bro, every Worlds, there's always the first and second seeds just get fucking bodied. The first and second seeds just don't win Worlds. KTBDD interview. Summary of interesting world trends. Faker is in Worlds guaranteed top 4 9 times. T1 undefeated versus LPL 12 times. When Peanuts at Worlds, LCK wins Worlds 6 times, 7 if LCK wins 2025. Worlds winners' uniforms alternates between black and white. When Rulu is in semis, a team who eliminates him would win. This would be KT. Chovy is a favorite of the tournament each year, but the highest he reaches is semis 7 times. Wait, Chovy's made semis 7 times? What? That can't be right. That's impossible. Oh, the highest he reaches semis. But Chovy has not been to Worlds 7 times, right? That's cap. Or? Is it 7 times he's been at Worlds? He has? 2019, 2020, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, he's been to Worlds 7 times in a row. What the fuck? That's actually insane. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cat to spare. It's a little bit of a cat to spare. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter. Bro, what is this timeline we're living in, man? What is this timeline we're living in? It's crazy, no? There's no way they made it to World Finals. Read the Hoopu comments. Read the Hoopu comments. What is this? When I went to grab a meal with Gumayushi, the first off, I don't think I can meet up with him anymore in public. I'm an inconvenience to him. Yo, Jake, thanks for the 10. Much love, man. I can't explain how much he was recognized. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. There's a KBQ base in front of the Nongshim facility. We ate very quietly.
떼링떼링 안녕하세요 하니까 그 직원분들 원래 항상 계시던 분들 사장님이랑 다 눈빛이 달라져. 구마유시다. 저는 이제 평소처럼 하하하 하면서 이제 딱 이제 식당 소고기 집에 딱 앉았는데 일단 메뉴판이랑 같이 사인지 2장을 가지고 오셔. 혹시 구마유 선수 실례가 안 된다면 사인 좀 가능할까요? 그럼 또 구마유 선수 아 당연하죠. 당연하죠. 하면서 사인 딱 이렇게 멋있게 해주고. 야 그리고 또 이제 그 막 직원분들이 오셔가지고 막 구워주시는데 어머 아 정말 팬이에요 막 하면서 막 수줍어하면서 구워주시고 와 이게 구마유신가? 하면서 또 느끼고 있는데
Bro,
밥을 산다고 했단 말이에요. 그래서 또 눈치 보면서 이제 먹고 싶은 거 다 시키래요. 근데 이제 차마 그래는 못해가지고 자 고깃집 왔으면은 된장찌개에 밥은 먹어야 되는데 하면서 된장찌개를 안 시키고 못 시켰거든요. 이제 눈치 보면서
I didn't want to order too much on his dime.
된장찌개 한번 먹어볼까? 아 먹어도 될까? 아 된장찌개 먹고 싶은데 하려는 차임에 이제 딱 이제 사장님이 서비스입니다 하면서 된장찌개를 딱 갖고 오는 거 보고 쥐지 이게 구마유시구나. 된장찌개를
Like,
서비스로
a man who receives soybean paste stew for free.
서비스 받을 수 있도록 잘해줘야겠다.
I need to play well so I can become a stew receiving man. Jesus. And now he's in a world finals, yeah. What is it? World finals, battle for the soybean stew? Is that what it's gonna be if Gumayushi makes it? Are Peter and Gumayushi friends or what? They hang out? They hang out a lot or what? That's really wholesome. That's awesome as fuck. Yo, Jake with another 5. Yo, much love, man. Yo, Jake, you have to give these subs, bro. Much love, I appreciate it. I don't get it. Did Peter, like, rock up versus Genji and just say this wins for the stew or what? To have a toast. Aww. Oh, you're there for a while or what? Right, I think it all hit him, right? He realized what the fuck's going on. Hey. Was this after the interview or was this before the interview? It was before? No. The music's sweet. Is this an infinite loop? No, it's not. Bro, W Seb. Bro, Seb's always at the events and he's the most energy I've ever seen from someone ever. He's like dancing, screaming, shouting, vibing. He also, the best thing about Seb at events is he doesn't put up with like, you know when someone's doing something and no one wants to say it? Seb just, stop that! It's fucking epic. Why are we doing that? you know when something's happening and no one wants to like call them out? Bro, Seb, on it, instantly. Oh, any inconvenience? Boom! Gone. Your hair is the inconvenience? Okay. I almost accidentally closed the stream. GG. Big W's. Why are you saying DK died for this? Why are you saying DK died for this feel strong man? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. The DK death might have been worth it for all of this. I'm not gonna lie. This is wholesome as fuck. This is wholesome as fuck. This is all so fucking wholesome. Like, BDD has captured the hearts of every LoL esports fan. If these motherfuckers rock up to the world final and they get shit on, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be very sad. You better not just bait the entire world. It would be the most KT thing ever. Like the ultimate KT master plan. Bait the entire fucking globe. The entire stratosphere believes they can... Oh, they lost. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Where the fuck's the Reddit? I'm lost. I'm lost. Oh, it's here. No, it's not. I'm lost. Huh. Where the fuck did the Reddit go? No, not Shinwinter. Shinwinter. Doesn't Shinwinter have monster shit post on this Reddit? W cameraman, we saw that. What is this? This guy really asked Keen about Chovy choking. How is Riot allowing these interviewers? I asked Keen about Chovy choking. Bro, you... Oh, you can't ask that in... What the fuck? What did he expect? Did he expect Keen to just throw Chovy under the bus? I feel like if you're gonna ask about choking, you have to phrase it in a way that comes across as a professional question. You can't just be like, I haven't watched the interview, right? But if the question was, so you guys lost today, another semifinals that Chovy loses, was he choking again? If you say that, then this is the most disgusting question you could ever ask, ever. I don't know if he asked that. But if you phrase it like, in a way that comes across more professional, I don't know what the wording would be, you know, where it's like, unfortunately, you guys lost another semifinals. Things just don't seem to click when it comes to the end of the tournament, the biggest series. Is there something you feel like changes when it comes to these series? Is there a different level of pressure that hits the team? Was there something wrong before the game started for you guys? You know, something like that. I feel like if you ask a question, I don't know what the fuck you ask, you know, I haven't scripted it like that, then I feel like it's fine, you know. It's fine. I haven't watched the interview. I don't know what the question was, but whatever it is. But there is this thing where, like, content creators are becoming interviewers. I don't know if that guy's a content creator or not, but the whole content creator interviewing thing is becoming a thing. And, like, this has started before this Worlds, you know? Like, at MSI, I got the interview. I'm not an interviewer. I'm a content creator. Even I was interviewing, you know? But there's a lot of people, streamers online as well. Streamers online also are doing interviews, you know? Yo. Jake, you're just spamming gifted subs. Thank you for another fucking 10. What the fuck? Thank you for another 10. Much love, I appreciate that. Hey, chill out. I was doing interviews. I feel like some international tournaments, there's loads of streamers, and loads of streamers feature players on their stream and they just ask them questions. So, yeah. I feel like so many people have also fallen in love with BDD and his story.
Look.
What the fuck is this?
I'm fired. I already know I'm fired. Trust me, I know. But before I go,
It's a classic.
I just want to get this off my chest. That shit was not my fault. Y'all are trash. And I mean this
Your
from
future
the
press,
bottom
thank you
of
for
my
the 10.
heart.
Much love.
Y'all are trash.
I appreciate it.
Like y'all are
Your
so
future.
trash. I want you to know that I'm talking to you, so I'm going to say your name, then I'm going to call you trash. Kawhi Leonard, you trash. Patrick Beverly, you trash. Paul George.
Yo, Jordan with the 50 gifted! Hey! Chat say W Jordan in the chat. Yo, why is everyone gifting so many subs this morning? Hey, Jordan, thank you for the 50 gifted. What the fuck? You don't have to have Biahe gifted, man. I appreciate it shit ton. Thanks for supporting the stream and the rats and the chats. Thank you for the gifted subs. Chat, if you got gifted sub, you're fucking chilling. Say thank you. Much love. Big W's.
Paul George listen to me when I say this. You are trash. Now, I deserve to be fired. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing with the decision they about to make. Because I left you out there for 38 minutes, I deserve to be fired. You wasn't doing shit. I seen it all 38 minutes. Kawhi Leonard. If I see your name on another top 10 list, I'ma kill somebody. I better not hear your name compared to LeBron again, or I'ma kill somebody. I don't want nobody saying Kawhi Leonard and LeBron James in the same sentence, not in the same paragraph, not in the same essay. Unless trash comes after Kawhi Leonard's name.
Bro, that's mean, man. Yo.
Now, like I said, I know I'm gonna be fired. So I'm just gonna get this off my chest. We lost to the Nuggets. We had a 3-1 lead. I'd fire me too, because I don't know who else to blame but y'all's hard asses. I don't even know them boys' names. I know every one of y'all names. Oh, Lou Will, you're trash. I know you thought I forgot about you, but I did not. This don't make no sense. Everybody in this whole organization, we need to move this organization to a new city because LA ain't the place no more. We need to move to Maine or something. We need to go somewhere where people are not talking about. Anyway, Maine, fucking Austin. Let's go to Austin. Somewhere. Anywhere but Los Angeles, because we don't deserve that in our names. We don't deserve that in our names. And that's all I gotta say. Fire me. Fuck this whole organization. I'm gone. Fucked up my legacy again. 3-1 again. You fucked my legacy again.
Joey's claps is sad. It is sad, bro. The reality is, it is just really sad. How do we... Chat, is it time to watch the teaser? Is it time? I opened the teaser while the stream was on a countdown. Okay, chat, because I'm just built different. While the stream was on a countdown, I opened the teaser. 21 minutes ago, boom, first. Boom, insta opened the teaser and said first. Here we go, ready? Everyone shut the fuck up.
春兰、夏竹、秋菊、冬梅，人称四君子。志远心自明。
哇！哎，
冬梅于霜雪中傲立，凌寒独开。
又进世界赛了，我们还是4强。去年输给T1之后，感觉就是差距比我想象中的更大一点嘛，还是很失落的。
每次世界赛总能碰到T1，因为有飞快选手的存在。对我来说，这一次会不一样的。我们都互相信任，我们都相信每个人也都能站出来。
输了的时候就要想着下次有机会一定要赢回来。我会努力抓住每一波机会。
记录就是用来被打破的。
True。
夏竹。 于青山中扎根，任由风打。
Legends never die when the world is calling you.
Man, it's got chills.
I'm screaming out your name.
이번 연도 같은 경우에는 그냥 모든 대회가 다 힘들었었던 것 같고요. 이렇게 연습 때부터 도전하는 적이 좀 처음인 것 같아서 실전에서도 좀 자신감이 없는 상황이었었던 것 같습니다.
제가 월즈 리핏을 이뤄내고 바로 다음 해에 교체 기용을 당한 거에 대해서 힘들었었던 것 같고, 그럼에도 한편으로는 세계에서 가장 대단한 선수인 페이커 선수도 그런 일이 있었기 때문에
True.
저도 이 시기를 잘 보내보려고 노력했던 것 같습니다. 상혁이 형은 정말 많은 일이 있음에도 그 자리에 꿋꿋이 서 있는 게 가장 높은 대나무를 보는 것 같습니다.
T1이 없다면 유산도 없습니다. 유산을 가지고 싶다면 저희를 넘어야 할 겁니다.
然华夏祥瑞，气象大千。典籍所记有神异瑞兽、龙首、弥身、怒宗。瑞兽若现，天命将至。麒麟，
What is that?
谁能挺进决赛？
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming?
他们有很多可以失去的，但我们什么都不怕，一切都是用来打破的。
결코 깨질 수 없는 기록도 존재합니다.
True. Damn. Bro, that first part, that first shot, bro, that gave me so much fucking chills. I don't know what the fuck it was. This one, oh my god. This was mega chills. Mega chills. Chat, what is it? What is it chilling? It's a mythical Chinese creature, a cybercrime group, or a place name. The mythical creature is a benevolent, chimerical, hoofed animal associated with the arrival of a ruler. Wait! He's out. It's a benevolent symbol that appears during the imminent arrival or passing of a wise sage or an illustrious ruler. Legends say it appeared to witness events during the reigns of ancient emperors and may have foretold the birth of Confucius. Confucius. They are a Lin mythological of one-horned beasts. Wait, I've seen it from Harry Potter. Oh my god, it's from Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them when they're trying to promote the new thing and they have to go to the top of that mountain, bro. I've seen it. And then he stole it and he tried to kill the killin. Or he tried to poison it or some shit. I saw that, Grindelwald. Yes, bro, I've seen this in Harry Potter. Hey. Is it the same? That's Hermione. She ain't in Fantastic Beasts. That's Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That's the chillin. Is it chillin? Chillin, is that how you say it? Or is it killin? Goodwill, benevolence, and gentleness and integrity. Do you say chillin or killin? Damn, that trailer goes kind of hard. It's not... they've got to save the big loads for the finals. But the problem I have with all of this is like... I just foresee... Now, call me crazy. I foresee today being a very quick day. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, okay? If you told any LPL fan that they have to rely on top esports in the best of 5 knockouts, they'd probably just fucking pack up and go home. First thing. First things first. Okay? TES being the defenders of the LPL is not a good thing. AL and BLG were the chosen ones. The chosen ones are fucking gone. Okay? You're left with the fucking kid that was, you know, last pick, basically. Okay? IG was also one of the chosen ones. Second thing is, top esports went through G2. They literally played versus, like, fuck it. They just kind of, like, kicked them to the side. Whereas T1 and AL were, like, fucking boxing to the death. They could barely stand. They were wobbling. They've been to the fucking gulag. So you've got one team that no one ever trusts that beat the fucking EU. And then you've got T1 who just took out the tournament favorites in AL. So I'm hyped. You know, I'm really hyped. But I have this feeling that T1's just gonna... Like, TES is gonna be a bit... Ooh, it's Faker. And Faker's just gonna rock up and just clap their cheeks 3-0. I just got that feeling. And then it'll be KTT1 Worlds Finals. And then it'll be the Telecom Wars Worlds Finals. And everyone secretly deep down has a bit of them. It is a fan of T1. Or Faker. Or something. Or some nostalgia tie. It's always touched you somewhere, you know? In the heart. Yeah, it touched you in the heart somewhere. Okay? And then you're gonna have to decide. Are you gonna cheer for Faker to get his 6th trophy? Or are you gonna let BDD have one? Okay? Are you gonna let BDD have one? Or no? Are you gonna let BDD have one? We filmed this, then delivered quarters day 1, 2, 3, 4 videos, adapted the changing storylines, made semis day 1 before finishing this in the last 24 hours. I do not think anyone in the world can match our quality, speed, and passion. Phil Choi. That's a retweet. Why did my retweet not work? Is it bugged? Why can't I retweet? Huh? There we go. Is Doran on a 1-year or a 2-year contract? He's on a 1-year contract. KT Perfect reaches the World Finals with fewer deaths than Oscarinen and The Shy. He has fewer deaths than both of them in their shorter games. Okay, I have a few questions. First of all, why the fuck is this even a thing? How does this make any sense? This is like apples and oranges. Completely useless stat. Absolutely useless. Second of all, there's nothing wrong with having more deaths. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Third of all, he has 14 deaths in 11 games, of which 10 of them he won. If you win game, you die less sometimes. Really? Okay, cool. Bro, what is this even fucking stat? What is this dog shit? What is dog shit stat? Keep his name out your fucking mouth. Okay, what else? What else is happening? Did you see this? What is it? After 6 years, a challenger to SKT's Worlds Faker's legacy has emerged. SKT Faker. 80 games, 80 games, 80 games wins, 60-60 total. What the fuck? Wait, I'm confused though. Hold up. Someone hold the phone. Someone hold it. I need more specifics on the stats. Okay, so these are Worlds appearances under the name. And SKT changed to T1 when? In 2020, right? I think. 2019 was the last SKT, right? So he went to Worlds 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And SKT Faker went to Worlds 20, not 20, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? Wait. No, not 18. 19. Damn! Can you believe he was at Worlds 2013? Isn't that insanity? 2020? He wasn't at Worlds 2020. So, win, 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 lose, 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 win, win, win. Unknown. So history tells us that this one's a win. Or win streaks, lose streaks, win streaks, 2, 3. So Sally's bold. I know he finished second, but I'm putting lose. Here was fourth, third. Here was second. Here was fourth, third. Here he was second. Wait, it all checks out, no? It all checks out. It's like a mirror. No joke, no? First, fourth or third, second, fourth or third, second, first. Oh no, shit, I did it the wrong way around. Oops. 2019 was fourth, third. My bad. It actually is a mirror then. Wait. It actually is a mirror. Wait, it's a complete mirror. That's just mental, isn't it? First, second, fourth, third, second, first. Huh. There was no 2014, so it doesn't count as a streak. Brother, fuck you. This is a streak. Streak of appearances. Streak of appearances. Who the fuck is Faker? Who is the fuck is Faker actually is? Hold up, I'm trying to decipher what the fuck this guy's writing. Who is the fuck is Faker actually is? Who is the fuck is Faker actually is? Who is the fuck is Faker actually is? Yeah. No idea what you're saying. No idea what you're saying, buddy. No idea what you're saying. What is this? Rumor. Legacy team in the LPL has is contacting Zeus. I really hope that Zeus doesn't just win Worlds with T1, go to Hammerlife, bomb out, and then just be like, fuck it, and then go to the LPL and just rot in the LPL for a while. Like, either A, he needs to join a fucking monster LPL team, or B, he needs to stay in the LCK for a bit or rejoin T1. Like, that just needs to happen. But the Shy vs Zeus LPL on a weekly basis sounds great. What is this?
所记有神。
These Pokemon to understand. Me. What does a Pokemon theme song sound like over a teaser of League? You teach me and I'll wait, hold up, bro. This doesn't fit. Good old Pokemon. I need that photo. I need that photo. Holy. Boom. Okay, no more teaser spoilers. No more teaser spoilers. Maybe some people haven't seen it yet and they want to wait. I really loved the Doran part in that teaser. It was so well written. I completely didn't even realize he wasn't in it. I'm not gonna lie. I completely didn't even realize. Chat ads now, ads in 20 minutes, ads after draft, and then you're chilling. Deal? I completely forgot. I'm sure he'll be in the finals one if they make it.
Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots,
Doran's weak siding in-game and in teasers.
still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every
Arc
smile,
Raiders with Ona?
unforgettable.
Bro, is Ona on the did Ona play Arc Raiders yet? Has he been playing it? Did he play Arc Raiders yet?
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player. No, he didn't. Bro, I'm down to play some fucking Arc Raiders with Ona. I feel like we would pop off. Me and Ona Schnitzel. We would fucking. Is it? Can you go two men?
Aim to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
But the major starting soon, right?
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal than one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal. You don't know that?
The loyal, the unwavering, the faithful shall be rewarded!
It's at Worlds where legends will fall.
This series a stake and a turn! And he still lives on! The stage is set.
Yeah, I'm asking Ona if he tried Arc Raiders yet. Through all this disbelief.
They earn their place! Winning is not a matter of chance. It's a choice. He's in the base! Jackie Love just found everybody!
Jackie Love just found everybody.
Body blocking the horn! Who's he called? Pick it up! Samsung Galaxy! Double circles, double galleons! Pain Gaming have done it! He stopped him! These guys came to fight! What's a god to five non-believers?
Are you ready? Wait, Bjergsen tweeted. What the fuck? What? He didn't tweet for like over a year. He said, thank you for the Riftbound goodies. Yo, Bjergsen, come back to League. Come back to League. Chat, I think next year I'm gonna stream on YouTube. All the co-streams. I'm gonna try and multi-stream every co-stream on YouTube as well. I think I just need to do it. I should have got it set up for Worlds as well. Some other streamers started multi-streaming, and I've been talking to them about multi-streaming. They're saying like it's good. It's just the only worry I had with multi-streaming is I use my YouTube a lot to upload esports highlights games, right? And I was scared that if I multi-stream, because we tried multi-streaming a bit already, that the multi-stream VOD would go out, and then it would hurt the algorithm of the edited VODs, if you know what I mean. Like, if I stream T1 versus TES on a live video, and then I chop it up and edit it and upload it, like, does that not just, like, eat each other alive on the fucking algorithm? So I'm wondering either A, I make a Caedrel live channel, or B, I need to check if it eats itself or not. I don't know if there's any YouTube streamers. Why is the Twitch staff saying move to YouTube? It's time, Lamau. Hey, whoa. I'm staying on Twitch forever, bro. I'm staying on Twitch. It's a multi-stream. I swear to God, on Grump. Hey, I'm staying here. I'm staying. Please don't ban me. Welcome back to Worlds 2025. When beautiful, we're back. We're back.
One spot left in our grand finals, and it went by so incredibly fast. So yeah, yesterday was so exciting. I guess we're finally allowed to say it, Emily.
Yeah!
And we're hoping for the same today.
My team's at Worlds Finals, guys. What the heck?
All gas, no brakes. The Katie hype train is still going. The roller coaster still going up.
I mean, it was
the
one of
roller
the most
coaster
insane outfits we've ever had at Worlds. Just absolutely wonderful.
Just contributing to that long and storied, rich history of Worlds, and that's exactly what Riot is doing in posting the most memorable plays from 15 years of Worlds history. So, in the next round, we have DRX's Last Stand versus Uzi's Vayne Flank.
DRX Last Stand versus Uzi's Vayne Flank. I feel like no carries on the flashes. Oh hell no.
He's trying to stun him away. Owner goes in. Owner is down. The Drake secured. T1's jungler trying to do it. T1's going to the base. They're going to the Nexus. Can they do it in time? Kingan comes back. Elder Drake at the ready. But what can he do? Q3. No damage just yet. Elder Drake. The execute. Saith is down. DRX. Hold.
Then allow him to clean up fights as Vayne, but OMG going for the fights. They have the man advantage.
Oh, lovely. Actually going very deep. Cool going to go over towards Sammy. There's a Stan United being used very early. Uzi is coming in from the backside. Surprise. Here comes the Vayne. Kill for White. San's not going to escape this one. They focus down Uzi. Well, look at him. He's still alive.
If this Vayne play happened today, no one would care. But back then, that was the coolest shit ever. And that's a fact.
So that final is looking spicy.
Yeah, narratively, this is
That Vayne play
up, right? Like, we can't
just wouldn't. No, maybe the cast would be like, oh, and the Vayne survives. Well played by Uzi. But back then, when everyone was like kind of boosted at the game and people didn't really have it figured out. Oh my god, he's alive! You know, everyone was like, and it's Uzi, he's cool as fuck. He cancelled an auto like once or twice. You know, modern day they'd be like, yeah, I mean he was cancelling his autos and his E wasn't that good. You know.
Matchup between the two teams that neither region would have expected in a final, or we get a
and also his build wasn't right. He should have actually bought a dagger on the base with the 400 gold. It's not actually worth to go for the long. It would be a fucking hellhole. It would be a hellhole.
The opportunity for KT to take down.
Back then, no one gave a fuck about builds, clicks, auto cancels, this, that. Just fucking play.
Both stories, I think, are incredibly awesome going into the finals, but I do want to focus on the LPL route first, because we are in China for the World Championship, and they'd love to bring that World Championship home again. But for Top Esports, that does mean, Emily, that they're under a whole lot of pressure.
Yeah, and historically, Top Esports has not dealt well with international pressure, right? As we see,
just got to my apartment. Can't wait to play on my setup. Feeling a 1v9 coming. Big Dokes on his PC setup. Gotta queue up some solo queue. Damn.
About this, especially with Coach so I'm curious to see if they
wait, hold up.
off the nerves today against T1.
And what I'm really
hey,
hey,
bro, this whole broadcast is just for fucking DK Slender. What stats can we bring up to shit on DK?
If losing is one thing, but it's the way in which they lose, and you just want to see them play their own game, which is why this tournament has been so refreshing.
Definitely so. You just want to see them show up and play the way they usually play at the very least. And I know that also the commentating staff from LPL was very emotional after AL got knocked out to the hands of T1, and Lore got a chance to talk to Teddy about it.
I can only imagine when you've been with the team the whole year, seeing your players sad like this. It is, of course, heartbreaking, but looking at today, there's another LPL team left.
Yes.
They're the last one.
Do we believe in
TES?
TES?
About this matchup, because we know
Tell
how
me.
it goes usually when T1 goes up against the LPL. We know the pressure that is on TES's shoulders. We know how usually, sadly, they perform under pressure. What's your take on this matchup?
For me, like, everything shows up that was really advantage for T1, because they never lost a single best of 5 against LPL during the World Series, and TS never won any single game against LCK this year.
Oh, hell no.
TS was that kind of team that if you count on him, they might let you down. But if you think they will lose, they might slap you on the face. So I have more hope on TS than everybody else does.
That's amazing to hear.
Wait, so we're supposed to hope that they lose or what?
I like that a lot. They will have to show up and maybe slap them in the face, because we're taking a look, Azael, at just some of the, unfortunately, lowlights of the LPL losing to Faker.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of them. The problem is everyone kind of loses to Faker, but the LPL at Worlds
I've never lost to Faker.
been able to beat Faker in a best of 5.
I'm 1-0 as a coach.
It's crazy to think that over 10 plus years
I'm 1-0 against Caps in mid lane and 1-0 versus Faker as a coach. I am 2-0 versus 2 of the GOATs. Undefeated.
And I'd argue that it's actually worse how close they have gotten in the last couple of series. Last year at Worlds Finals, went down to a 5th
my
game.
fraud.
AL, we were literally a couple of autos away, one objective going the way of AL, and they could have finally broken that streak. And that, to me, is even more painful than what we saw a couple of years ago with just getting 3-0'd.
And then to bring it back full circle to Top Esports themselves, right? Of all teams, to be the LPL's last hope, I think there is a lot of pressure kind of mounted on them.
Pressure? What pressure?
What
is that meme? I've heard it before.
369, right? Because these are two, like you already said, Isaac, a lot of people have been stymied by Faker, but these two together versus T1 specifically, I feel like everyone's going to be looking at that JVG Worlds 2023 semifinal, where T1 did
Oh yeah,
stop
369
JVG in their
Kanavi, the
tracks,
boys.
stopped the Golden Road attempt.
The boys.
And looking at Kanavi and 369, Kanavi in particular, thus far in this tournament, has actually been able to deliver, right?
Yeah.
He has been able to showcase the performance, both the early game aggression, but I think also the creativity that this jungler is known for.
It's also his birthday. Happy 25th birthday.
It's his birthday.
Very nice, 25.
He gets to play versus T1 in a World Semi on his birthday. Happy birthday to you.
So we'll see if it is the same today.
Oh, hell
but of course,
no.
to do that, they would have to set aside T1 and Faker. And after AL versus T1,
Look at that Smolder, you see him?
with Faker in the
Look at his
Verizon game day
Smolder.
interview.
Faker, thank you so much.
Faker!
Congrats on advancing yet again to semifinals. We still saw a lot of improvements compared to the Swiss stage.
Faker!
What specifically do you see as improvements for T1?
스위스 스테이지랑 비교했을 때 크게 달라진 부분은 이제 저희가 오브젝트 교전에서 좀 포지션을 잡는 부분에서 조금 발전된 부분이 있다고 생각하고 그리고 실수도 지난 스위스 스테이지에 비교하면 좀 덜했던 것 같습니다.
Swiss stage.
Now, taking a bit of a step back, in 2023 you had to take
Sipping,
down all
bro,
the
always
LPL teams to
sipping.
make it to the
He
finals.
always does a
In
little sipping after the game
2024, you
ends.
joined World Championship as the 4th seed. This year, a bit of both. But how different do you feel this run this time around?
뭐 월즈는 항상 저희는 또 LPL 팀과 LCK 팀들과 싸우는 경기라고 생각을 하기 때문에 싸우는 경우가 많았다고 생각을 하기 때문에 이번에도 뭐 비슷하게 나온 게 아닌가 생각하고 있습니다.
And looking at the next opponent, it is going to be Top Esports. Is there a specific threat in Top Esports? And can you tell me what you think about Cream as a mid laner?
탑 e스포츠 같은 경우에도 좀 초중반에 공격적인 모습이 많이 나오기 때문에 그런 부분들을 좀 조심을 할 것 같고 또 크렘 선수 같은 경우에도 굉장히 또 잘하는 선수라고 생각하기 때문에 저도 잘 준비해 보겠습니다.
All right, looking forward to this matchup then. Now, it is your 10th World Championship, and I know that you said on stage that you did not even realize that you've been at World 10 times already. Thinking about, reminiscing a bit, is there a specific moment or some specific moments that you keep with you from your Worlds runs?
사실 월드 기간 동안 뭐 실제로는 거의 호텔에서 연습만 하기 때문에 좀 경기를 준비했던 기억밖에 없는 것 같고 또 그 와중에 또 가장 기억에 남는 순간들은
spending time in a hotel practicing.
좋은 이제 결과를 얻었을 때 그런 순간들이 기억에 남는 것 같습니다.
All right, let's see if you can add another one then.
Do you think in like 40 years time, in like Worlds 2060, we just don't have any more questions for Faker? Like, is the question just going to be, brother, I've asked you everything, it's been 40 years, do you have anything you want to say? Like, is that just going to have to be the question?
Play League of Legends and stack up world titles.
It's true. It's crazy.
I think that might have to be the question.
And also, Marit's pointedly, a recovery after the Swiss stage, because regardless of their
I would
draw,
ask you what it feels like to try and compete for your 26th Worlds title, but brother, I asked you that the last 25 times. Tell me something.
There were a couple of members that had to step up coming into Worlds, right? Because I think that T1
Tell me
really,
something.
as we have said countless times again, wasn't able to make it work. And for me, I want to talk a little bit about Guma, because Guma has had, out of this roster, the most tumultuous year. He was one of their rocks in the win, particularly, I'd say, in 2023, where his Varus performance will still be at the forefront of many.
Guma was absolutely demonic
I think at the time,
against AL. He was robbed of MVP.
With what he's shown thus far,
Carrier
this
did some
World
good plays.
Championship,
Carrier
there
did some
can
good plays.
be no doubt that
Guma
he is
Susi
what
was
this
robbed.
team needs,
Absolutely
and he is
robbed.
yet again
Daylight
even
robbery.
though very recently,
One of the best
they
series
still
I've seen
weren't
from
able to
Guma
make that
Susi
work.
in a while.
As we see some of these Kai'Sa lowlights, it's going to go into a Kai'Sa highlight from the other day just in their
He
match
stepped it up big
against
time.
AL, and it was great to see him show up on this champion that historically he hasn't necessarily performed as well as he has on other picks. And then additionally, I really love to see what him and
Where do you think
Carrier
Smash
do
will go
again
next
to
year?
these bot
I think
lanes,
Smash will probably end up in
Bringing out
DK,
the Ashe
KT,
Seraphine.
or
I'm like,
an LPL
T1
team.
with a pushing bot lane again. They're super comfortable with this kind of play style.
And it's the trust
Unless
that they have.
Europe
They're down
randomly
1-2,
picks him up.
and they're saying Guma, locking Kai'Sa, and it works, and here they are in the semifinal.
No, I mean, you have to love it, and I just think it speaks volumes about his play. The fact that no one is talking about the sub situation anymore. There's no question of, oh, you know, they're not looking as good in Swiss. Should they be subbing him out? Should it be a change? Because it has been so clear. He has earned his spot. He has proven that he is the go-to guy once again, as he has done so many times. But I also want to take a moment to talk about Carrier, the other half of the dynamic duo down there, who to me made one of
How
the
long has
most
Guma Carrier been together for now?
insane
21?
plays I've ever seen at Worlds. Maybe the best support play
22,
I've ever
20, almost
seen
10 a
at
little bit as well.
Worlds.
21, 22, 23,
Against
24, 25.
AL
Bro,
in a
5
game
years
which
together.
would have been tournament over had they lost this. So this is actually Carrier right here. You're going to keep your eyes on here. And he's going to play a really nice clone trick on the carries on the other side.
How
We can
about
run
a
this out,
magic
and then we'll
trick?
pause once he actually splits. So watch as he splits. So he is microing this as though that is him. So AL, from their point of view, are saying, okay, Carrier's in the brush, and right here, that's the clone. So we can actually ignore this. We can play it one more time. Watch, Leona ult is actually even going to get thrown onto the clone. Hope AutoZim says, nope, that's not the real one. He's not even reacting. Then he pounces, dives forward, gets the ulti onto the Corki, forces the flash off the LeBlanc, single-handedly wins the fight. And if that goes wrong, it would be a disaster. Now watch from the other team's point of view. They don't have any vision on this. They can't see what is happening in the brush. They're completely fooled by it. And it's such a high-risk play. Because,
I
again,
wish they
this
played
is
that
match
replay
point. This
from
is T1
Hope's
going home.
POV.
If he gets called on this bluff,
Because the
steps up like that
nocturnals, you
into the
can't
core
really
game of
feel
one,
it.
You get one shot, you probably lose the fight, and you probably lose the series.
And the individual
Like,
play
it's
there from
even
Carry has
more
highlighted the fact that Blue
understandable
is
the way
ready.
Hope
But what I
plays it
also
when you
wanna
have the
highlight, that's
nocturnal in your
something that
face.
For me, has really been what kind of blew me away is that even though this four-man core has been together for so long, it's that the second that Carry goes to play, Owner has the ult ready, right? And the cohesion for T1 was something that they were actually struggling with. And obviously now we go, yeah, of course they got it back together, but I feel like we need to keep repeating
Mods,
it.
mods,
that
mods,
this
mods,
is
mods,
not
mods,
how
mods,
the
mods,
team
mods,
looked
mods.
for a large part of the year.
It's true, they've just done it again so far. The question is, will they today? And when talking about a bot lane specifically on the other side, I don't think they're shaking in their boots, but our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz is Jackie Love versus Faker.
Jackie Love versus Faker.
Today, in the featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, Faker and Jackie Love clash in a battle of legacy. Korea's unkillable Demon King versus China's relentless prodigy. Jackie Love burst onto the world stage in 2018 and captured the title in his very first appearance.
I'm doing my
A dream
social media
debut
post chat,
few
hold
can
up.
ever match. Yet ever since, he's been chasing that same glory year after year, determined to prove that it wasn't a one-time thing, but true greatness. It's Kanavi now on a killing spree. Here comes home. G2 thought they had the angle. TES strike revenge for MSI. Faker, the face of League of Legends, has reached the trophy again and again, redefining what excellence means in esports. His name alone commands respect, but for the greatest of all time, anything less than another title feels incomplete. TES to the long list of teams that they have taken down. T1 at Worlds are Titans, and they move on to the semifinals. Who will rise? Jackie Love, the fire that refuses to fade, or Faker, the legend that never dies?
The legend that never dies.
And I want to take a minute to talk a little bit about Jackie Love, that man on your
The
screen
legend
right there,
that
right?
never
Because this
dies.
was one of the most prodigious ADCs, super hyped before his debut, comes onto an IG team. And so many times when I talk to players, like, what's your favorite moment? It's not often their best or
That's
like,
from the song
most
chat.
otherworldly win, but it's their first win on a team with their friends, right? Jackie Love and Bowland doing it, just winning the world's title. So for Jackie Love, it's the same two things, right? And then over his career, as we take a look at his world's finishes here, he's just been, I love this moment, by the way, as Rookie and Jackie Love both stumble under the weight of the trophy trying to carry it off. But this is the moment he's been chasing since his debut, because that biggest win and that win with his first team, with his friends, was the exact same thing.
And there are so many players that have
The
been
spy.
able to shine brightly and then burn out quickly, right? Actually
Shine
being
bright.
able to try and match your
Champion,
own
semis,
peak
semis,
is
groups,
even
quarters,
harder. And
semis.
obviously, we have Faker that makes it a little easy, but there's been so many other players.
So then it's 26
He is the
semis, 27
exception
champion.
That breaks the rule.
Mirror
Players
it.
like Jackie that just never relent and never give up, and many times have faltered at semis, and where he finds himself here again.
And I think for a lot of competitors, it's actually really more difficult when you have that initial success, because that is always the driving factor behind
Chat.
all these players. When you talk about a
You know,
BDD,
Worlds
when you talk about a
next
Jack, when you
year
talk
is
about
in
these guys,
NA,
they are
right?
constantly
It is, right?
driven
Worlds next
by
year is
the
in NA.
dream of winning
The-
the
the-
world title. And when it kind
Did
of
they
comes
say
a
which
little bit
cities it's
easy
in?
to you, when it just kind of, you know, you get there, and it's not that he's not working hard, it's not that he didn't deserve it, but it came right away. You don't have that thing that you're chasing as much. You're just trying to repeat what you've already done, which I think can make it so hard to stay motivated and so hard to keep pushing.
Chat,
year
NA
after year
crowd
after year.
is big fucking
Drew
W.
the comparison with BDD, because
Actual
I think
massive
yesterday we
W.
had a story of someone, although not having the World Championship success, but having relative success.
2022
and having
Worlds
a
NA
really
crowd
early
was
peak and chasing
crazy
that for
good.
so many years. They went above and beyond, and that's why I think if we bring it into this matchup,
Chat,
Emily,
it's not
we
in
have to believe
Alabama.
that they can do it, right? Because yes, all the
It's not in
history is
Alabama.
against them, but there would
It'll
be no
probably
more
be like
fabled time than right
San
here
Francisco.
in China in front of their home crowd.
That would be an amazing story. I think for me,
Wyoming.
it's what Jackie Love has said about
Nashville.
Like, he's had a little bit of difficulty practicing throughout the year
Las Vegas.
because of injuries, but I also like what he said in interviews and what Coach Ohm
Dallas.
said in interviews about the team themselves trying to overcome their own like
demons.
Yeah, exactly. Like they always say, the biggest opponent of top esports is top esports, kind of like how you pointed out their finishes, right?
I disagree. I think it's the LCK.
We can agree.
Oh my God, they're going to play the World Finals in the Las Vegas
Really,
sphere.
it's been a good
Really?
sign that they have shown a little bit more life in them thus far at this tournament. So I just hope going into this match,
In the White
they
House.
can really shed that once and for all.
Yeah, a big spotlight on that ADC, and Lord did speak with Jackie Love after his
Jackie,
qualification
talk to
for
me.
the semifinals in the Verizon Game Day interview.
Jackie, talk to me.
Jackie Love, thank you so much for joining me after reaching semifinals. Congratulations. I remember that your coach home after Swiss stage, I had an interview with him and he was telling me that an important aspect for TES is the mindset, the mental aspect, and that is something that he has been working on with you and the rest of the team. Could you tell me more about this?
就是我们可能在有一些游戏内容上来说的话，会打得比较急躁。然后最近的话，我觉得我们这方面是做的挺好。然后就是心态这一方面呢，就是需要每个人就是自己去调整嘛。然后就是平常大家也会一起就是聊聊天，因为就怕大家有压力嘛，然后就是给大家分担点压力。我觉得现在我们每个人的心态也都就非常好吧，因为也觉得就是已经走到这了，也没什么，就是也不存在什么压力了吧。 不能被外界所影响，就准备好接下来的比赛。
I'm glad to see that it's going well for
I hope
you.
TES does show up a
more
bit.
about you. I kept on reading during interviews
I'm a
that
bit
you
skeptical, but
had
we'll
health
see.
issues. I was just wondering, how has it been going and how did you manage to power through and display such a great level of League of Legends despite this?
这方面就是我身上最主要的
His ear
其实是耳朵这方面吧，因为严重的时候就是会影响到平常训练，而且和一些休息吧，这个是比较关键的。然后。 其实平常的话，就是还是去努力去克服吧。主要是在训练的时候，也就是。
Chad was a ruler who also had an ear problem,
所以比赛打完之
and
后
he had like
再去
tissue on his headset every time.
Cannot wait to see more of TES in semifinals. 谢谢. Thank you so much for the interview. Wendy, thank you so much for the translation.
I swear he had that for a while.
And there's something I want to latch onto when it comes to that first answer to the interview, because some of the most memorable moments for Worlds for me thus far have been Keria, they were down 1-2, he made a mistake, takes off his jacket and giggles. We had yesterday, BDD, Dokdam, Cuz all make a mistake. Didn't care, just had a giggle and just kept it going. And that is something that I think they've correctly identified. It can make such a difference in the up and down of League of Legends.
That's also something I feel like Jackie Love's first ever team did have, right? In 2018 IG. I remember interviewing him afterwards and he just like refused to let go of the Summoners Cup. He's just sitting there like with this super heavy cup. Ning is standing next to him with his World's MVP trophy, which by the way is like this tall. And Ning is just laughing hysterically throughout the entire thing. And so I think like if he can go back, if this top esports team can find a way to kind of laugh off the mistakes and play together as a unit, they are a really formidable team. And I'm glad he also brought up the word patience, because I feel like when they're at their best domestically, TES are a very patient team with their setups.
I love that he also said the pressure, it is not a burden, right? Because they consider it
Kanavi
as an
versus
honor that
owner.
they even get the chance to do that. Now, when we look at the teams and
oh shit,
kind of
ads are gonna
what
run now,
has
chat, and then
changed on
after
that
draft deal, and they're
miraculous
chilling.
run from T1 in the
Ads
past
now, then
years,
after draft, they're
it
chilling.
is in the
Much
top
love.
lane. And I want to talk about
Apologies,
it
go
for just
Walker
a
Fish
second,
if you need to.
because 369, he has a revenge
gonna
to
be chilling and
exact.
yapping.
Can he do it over Doran?
And that's a very tough question.
369 Doran is a freaky one.
That's where he has really struggled.
Because I think 369 is very good right now. And Doran is just hard weak siding. I think maybe 369 can take advantage of that.
He needs to be, which is a rock for the team, not give up any objectives. Sometimes he can be both.
The for the
he
team.
is the croc lord still.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, both times that 369 has met Doran, he has bested him, but of course that wasn't on T1, and that is the issue, is that it's this team game. But 369 has really blown me away. I do think he is one of these players that has been so consistent over the years and has really been able to evolve evolve his game as it needs to within the meta. When they need him to play carries, he can bring that. When they need him to play tanks, he can bring that. And I think there's very few players, or really only those special top laners, that can be so well-rounded.
Yeah, but Hung's gotten much better. The LNG days of the Blitzcrank hooks, it's not going to happen again. Right?
Or maybe not. It all
Right.
depends on what version of the team shows up. But what you can be very certain of is that Faker is going to show up. I mean, he has never missed top 4. He has been to the finals for 3 years in a row, trying to make this his 4th. It's incredible resilience.
Imagine he makes finals of Worlds 4 years in a row.
Is it's not just about shot calling. It's not about the veteran factor. It's about individual plays at this World where he's finding, you know, flick after flick.
I feel like we should have a Talia flick montage from Faker, all the way from the LCK playoffs.
To take over a game.
Bow, bow. I remember one against Gen G that he did that was right here, over this wall,
He is in
that won them the game.
the like 50th renaissance of Faker's career.
He's honestly.
Then you put the music like bow, 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 bow,
He's
you know,
Gathering Storm.
you just
He
let
has
it play.
perfect Gathering Storm. The big thing to me, Chronicler, I know you and I talk
This one
about
made me
this
wanna die.
a lot during. It's okay. During the LCK
100
season,
Thieves.
is that regardless of his form domestically, he always shows up internationally, and it's so impressive how he consistently reinvents himself on the international
And it's
stage.
wonderful as an LCK analyst because you can do two things. You can be like, man, you know, Faker's laning phase doesn't really look too good, but I'm sure that he'll be able to make it happen again. And you always have to kind of wish wash because this is just one of those examples where every
Show the
single year
bot lane
something
fight.
happens. If you asked me after summer, what would I say was the weakness for T1? Faker's laning phase hasn't looked too great. Have we seen it here at Worlds? No! No, we haven't!
Look at Faker, how he
I
just
think it's
stands.
really
Look, the
poignant
Atakan,
enough
right?
to
He just stands there.
Look
Look.
at what happened yesterday, right?
Stands
The trophy
there.
not being able
S.
to make it. You can have all
Mine.
those other things
And he steals
usually.
it.
You can be the best in lane. You can be the best at moving around the map or having the best champion pool. But if you don't have clutch, you have nothing.
Absolutely. And another thing that I heard a lot of people talking about for Faker was, how's his champion pool going to be in Fearless?
Yeah.
Will he be able to play enough champions at the elite level? Well, guess what? He's played 13 champions, the most of anyone here at Worlds. He's playing a new champion basically every single game, and he's looking stellar at it. You know, even the throwbacks to like the LeBlanc, which to me, every time Faker locks LeBlanc, I'm like, okay, let's go.
Let's go. It's still all there, all that legacy.
He didn't play LeBlanc in this
champion
tournament yet,
pool
but
as
he
well.
played
And I think
LeBlanc
it's definitely
earlier in the
interesting
year,
if you
didn't he?
contrast it to players like Jackulov, right? Because as you said,
He
someone
played it in, like,
who
LCK
won the
or some
title
shit.
first go and never
Oh, no, he
was
played
able
it at
to
World's
grasp
Play-ins.
that
Ah,
moment
yeah,
again.
that was it.
Whilst Faker is someone who has been at the
Oh,
top,
versus
but at the
IG
bottom,
play-ins, yeah.
came right back a million times over.
I
Yeah,
remember.
I mean, like in all this discussion, Faker also won the title on his first go, right? So, and he has consistently brought teams to that title over and over again. And I think the big thing to me is just whenever it's like, oh,
Faker
you're
that goat.
only going to play mid lane Lulu now. Okay, he changes his play. Oh, you need to learn Azir because we're going to sub in Easy Hoon until you do. Oh, guess what? Next play he shows up, he's the best Azir in the LCK. And so it's that like consistency to just grind out new play styles, new champions, along with his game knowledge is just so impressive.
It's been crazy.
He adapts to anything he needs to do. He does not ego it. Just play.
I wonder they're calling the vote
who's
for.
winning.
Who would it be? Oh, it's T1 with 86% of the votes.
I know.
Oh, whoa.
I always talk about, yeah, it's always T1. But even for T1 standards, this is a little silly. That's outrageous. Normally we
IG
stay
Jacket, I
to
see
like
you. I know. I see your
75.
face too. You wish they were here instead. I know it's painful. IG would put up a big fight here.
World's buff and the TES World's debuff, like
They're in semis. Where's the debuff?
Yeah, colliding
All I'm saying is, if
together,
IG beat T1 in the play-ins, we could have an IG KT World Finals.
All of our predictions as well.
Exposing
There were a couple
them,
of people yesterday
the
who
shy,
were correct in
live.
predicting the KT win. I think Caedrel was one of them, but you can see it. It kind of reflects how a lot of people want to give it
IG
to T1,
lost
but
to
there's
the
still that idea
T1,
of TES
and
has
T1's
a
going to win the
chance to
tournament.
do the
So
biggest
IG
thing
could have
for their
finished second
region on
place.
home soil.
Fact.
Yeah, for me, I really want top esports to show up and like show up strong, right? Like bring those really strong early games through Birthday Boy Kanavi. Show your patience
Birthday Boy
around
Kanavi.
objectives, and then regardless of who wins, I'll
Chances
be
of
happy.
IG
Obviously,
beating
I am
T1 are
calling
hard
it
and you having a good
3-1
haircut.
for T1. I have yet to bet against this T1 team at Worlds over the past few years, and
not gonna start now.
No.
I'm going to have faith in TES to show the level of gameplay that they've both shown thus far and that they've shown domestically. And that's why I'm going for 3-2, because I trust T1 blindly when it comes to winning. But for me, as the players
You're
themselves,
6 Nexuses
as
away
Miro
from going
Jackilov
bold.
say, all they
Yes,
wanna do-
I'm
they just
very
wanna
aware of
perform,
that.
Right? You just want to
I'm
come
very
here,
aware of that.
show your best game. And I think that their best game, unfortunately, will not be enough because of the level of their opponents. But I'm expecting a banger best of 5 today.
You know, actually, I kind of had changed my mind. I was thinking about it more. I feel like TES could actually win, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
There's 5 key things that we're going to have to focus on here. So they're going to have to play with no fear. That's not a problem when you have Jackilov on your team. You can lock in. You can be able to really do it. Oh,
Where's
where'd
this
my
pen?
marker
Where's
go?
the marker?
The marker
It's right behind you. We got you.
We got you.
We're going. All right. You're also going to have to be able
Oh God,
to
okay,
adapt.
I already see what's coming.
You're going to have to be able to adapt throughout the series here.
It's going to spell
because
Faker.
I think if you're going to take down T1, it's probably
Faker.
going to go long. You need to be able to be flexible with your picks. You need to be able to make the right choices at the right moment. You're also going to need to have killer instinct. When the mistakes are made by T1, and they will be made because this team has not been flawless, you're going to have to capitalize on it, okay? Also, you really are going to have to execute on your plays. You have got to be able to set up your set plays around objectives. You've got to be able to make it happen and crush in
Fake.
those plays.
Fake.
And the last
Wait, the
thing
whole-
is
Fake.
you're going to have resilience, okay?
Of
You're going
course.
to have to be resilient throughout this series when things get tough. But sometimes, though I think if they can pull off these 5 things, sometimes simplicity is better.
It's true.
Sometimes you really just have to focus on one key fact.
Oh.
One key thing in a series. And that's Faker. I'm just
beautiful,
kidding.
Phil.
T1's going to take it, of course. It's the GOAT. He's too clutch.
I love it. This was wonderful. This man always delivers when it comes to predictions, and I think you're agreeing with him. You're smiling.
I really am, and I can't believe, because
Faker.
when I came into the LCK, there was always this talk about Faker, right, about what he was able to do. And there was some doubt. Showmaker came up, we had Zeka, we had Chovy, but here we are, 3 years later, and guess what? We're going into another semifinal. He's here again, and they're the favorites.
Ever since they lost in 2022 in those grand finals, they have taken it as a personal badge of honor to run it back and win, to
30
run it
seconds,
back and
chat.
win again, and they have another chance
30
to get to
seconds.
the grand finals today for T1. But it is 12 years of defeat for the LPL in best of 5s at Worlds at the hands of Faker. And Top Esports, they are the chosen ones. It is Jackilov who takes that chance and gets this chance to take revenge for all of the LPL. It's gonna be one for the books. T1 versus Top Esports
5,
to find out
4,
who joins KT
3,
in the grand final of Worlds 2025.
Oh, the timing. Boot it up.
春兰、夏竹、秋菊、
Best ever.
冬梅，人称四君子。志远心自明。冬梅于霜雪中傲立，凌寒独开。
又进世界赛了，我们还是4强。去年输给 T1 之后，感觉就是差距比我想象中的更大一点，还是很失落的。
每次世界赛总能碰到 T1，因为有飞快选手的存在。 对于我来说，这一次会不一样的。我们都互相信任，我们都相信每个人也都能站出来。
输了的时候就要想着下次有机会一定要赢回来。我会努力抓住每一波机会。
记录就是用来被打破的。
下逐，于青山中扎根，任由风打。
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name?
이번 연도 같은 경우에는 그냥 모든 대회가 다
Chills.
힘들었었던 것 같고요. 이렇게 연습 때부터 도전하는 적이 좀 처음인 것 같아서 실전에서도 좀 자신감이 없는 상황이었었던 것 같습니다.
제가 월즈 리핏을 이뤄내고 바로 다음 해 교체 기용을 당한 거에 대해서 힘들었었던 것 같고, 그럼에도 한편으로는 세계에서 가장 대단한 선수인 페이커 선수도 그런 일이 있었기 때문에 저도 이 시기를 잘 보내보려고 노력했던 것 같습니다. 상혁이 형은 정말 많은 일이 있음에도 그 자리에 꿋꿋이 서 있는 게 가장 높은 대나무를 보는 것 같습니다.
T1이 없다면 유산도 없습니다. 유산을 가지고 싶다면 저희를 넘어야 할 겁니다.
然华夏祥瑞，气象大千。典籍所记有神异瑞兽、龙首、弥深、怒宗。
Holy.
瑞兽若现，天命将至。
Jackie Love and Elk combined forces.
麒麟，谁能挺进决赛？
他们有很多可以失去的，但我们什么都不怕，一切都是用来打破的。
결코 깨질 수 없는 기록도 존재합니다.
Boot it up. Boot it up now. Boot it up now. Boot it up now. Now.
全球的英雄联盟粉丝们，大家好，欢迎来到上海梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心，一起见证2025全球总决赛半决赛。今晚胜出队伍将挺进决赛。
Holy, that trophy is crazy, by the way. That trophy goes hard as fuck.
有请来自 LCK 赛区的 T1， 以及来自 LPL 赛区的 TES。
Faker.
25. We're here at the penultimate series
Captain
of the
Flowers,
entire competition
holy.
to see who gets
Boot the fucker up,
to
boot it
face
up.
KT Rolster in the finals in Chengdu next week. Will it be the back-to-back reigning world champions, Korea's T1, or will it be the last remaining Chinese team here in Shanghai with the LPL's top esports? I'm Captain Flowers, here with Dagda and Vedius, as we all find the answer to that question here today.
Top Esports trying to do what no other LPL team has done before them.
Oh, look at the
Whereas
chain.
T1 trying to do what no other team in the world has achieved in getting that three-peat for the title. And it sits there, all eyes
Bro,
on
that
the
chain on owner is just fucking crazy.
Expectations are that T1 will continue their legacy, but that is what makes Top Esports such a scary opponent. We've already seen at this year's World Championship that expectations can be defied. And today, that responsibility falls on the shoulders of Top Esports.
Captain Flowers, holy. Bro, look at his fucking jaw.
And Titan was already slain yesterday in the first semi-final. Gen G, heavy favorites in the eyes of a lot of fans, a lot of analysts going into this tournament, taken down by KT, who have just shot meteorically straight to the finals. And now, T1, who have been to finals so many times.
All right, get in the lobby, Doran. You were great in the teaser. Where was bro? No Doran in the teaser.
Before. It could be another upset, or it could just be another
Acting so good.
stepping stone for the reigning champs.
Yeah, it's an absolutely insane world that we live in. Either curses are broken for Top Esports.
He was
and KT,
weak-siding.
or
Yep.
potentially T1
He
to
was
go on to
weak-siding.
show that they are just the greatest team, even the greatest version of SKT and T1 that has ever existed.
Oh, Hong.
It is.
Hong for me is like a big difference maker in this
All I
series.
can ask for is that we see some fantastic League of Legends on the Rift. It's not been the easiest journey for T1.
No.
They've had their struggles, they've had their setbacks, and AL very much did push
He
them
could either run
to
it the fuck
their
down or
very
he's going to be
limits.
stable. But there's a
And
chance
we'll
he
see
runs
if
it the
Top
fuck down.
Esports can do the same thing. If nothing else, their brothers in AL showed them the weaknesses in T1. They showed them
The
opportunities.
brothers in AL,
that
yeah.
they can
AL
look to
pushed
try and
T1, man.
exploit. And
AL,
my
I think,
eyes
is a better
draw
team than
towards that
TES.
man in the jungle,
Even though,
Kanavi,
you know, TES
the man that just made fun of Skumon in the
made it
jungle,
to finals.
the man that I
I
feel
think
that
AL is
continues
so
to
solid.
run the Rift for Top Esports, and the man that can build those leads needed to get the edge over T1.
And I feel like when you've been looking at the LPL all year, it's been Kanavi, it's been Tarzan, the top two junglers there in that league. T1
Faker's
obviously
using my
having
mouse.
worked their
The
way
fuck?
through Tarzan and anyone's legend.
I
like you're
used that
talking about
mouse.
just 2 days ago in that quarterfinal, and now we'll see if
It's the faker mouse, yeah.
can do what Tarzan
It's
could
the faker
not.
mouse,
We're
my
into
mouse.
our first champ select.
Yon
It's
ban
T1 on the blue side,
into
top
Cream.
on the red.
Cream,
Yone and
big
Yunara
melee
banned
mid
out
player.
by T1, as
Yunara
Faker's
ban on
Azir
blue is
will not
strange.
be allowed to
Orianna
enter
first
the
pick
Rift
is
from
great
top.
for T1.
I'm curious if they want to let that Orianna
I
through,
think
though,
they will
because what we saw from
maybe
Top
ban
Esports
Ori, or
against
they'll play
G2
Akali
was
into
willingness
it.
to give across the Orianna
Because
and
Cream
open
is a
up
good
Cream to
Akali.
play things like the Akali, the things he made his name on back when he started in OMG. But we'll have to see what that game plan is going to be, because
They banned the Poppy. Okay, so Orianna's open. Poppy ban is good for Akali, isn't it? So you could ban Akali here, force the Orianna ban and get Wukong first pick.
Rakan and that Akali pick that Dagda was
Bard
talking
is
about.
open.
T1, how will they
Sion is
shift their
open.
focus? 'Cause with the Yone ban
Xin
and
Zhao
the
is open, which
Yunara,
is a good pick for
Sion
T1. They
comes
banned
to
the
attention,
Sion.
and immediately it's going to be banned away
So
by
here they could
T1.
ban Wukong and call it a day.
first pick now
They could
looking
ban
to be the
Bard and call
Wukong.
it a day.
T1 want
Because
to get
if
their
you ban
hands on it,
Wukong and they
very
first pick
powerful
Xin,
engaged
you're trading
draw.
mids.
But the question
I
is, will
think
Top Esports allow them to have it? Rumble
Bard
may very
ban
well be
is the
ban on
best
the side of Top
because there's
Esports.
two
If
junglers,
something
Ori
like
Akali
Niamh
trade,
is something that they're eyeing.
or Orianna
I
ban.
think it's very telling essentially what this
Yeah,
last
Bard
ban
ban's
is
the
gonna be. So
best
the
because
Bard
you're
from
trading now,
Keria
right? There's
taken
Xin
away
Zhao
once
Wukong
more.
trade,
This was
there's
another
Orianna
staple
Akali
ban
trade.
we saw from anyone's legend, but it does say, hey, go on, take that Orianna,
Corki is
we're
also
gonna
a
try
good
and
trade,
take
so
the Akali
Orianna's
here
out.
for Cream and
So they could
answer
get
with their
Wukong,
own
Akali,
style in Top
Corki here, Top
Esports.
Esports if they
You can
want.
see they're 100%
And then T1 will get
present in
Xin.
draft throughout this
They
tournament.
could do
A
Xin
powerful
Zhao,
pick
Cassante,
for Top Esports to
and they
let
could do
through,
Wukong,
but at bare
Corki,
minimum,
Akali.
they're going to buy themselves
Drop top,
control
or they
over
could do
that
Wukong, Akali.
Absolutely.
Pick top on
Wukong
3.
plus Akali could be an incredibly viable combination, and it's
Yeah.
going to be locked in immediately. We've seen this once
But
before,
Xin Zhao into
and they're
Akali is
gonna
not the
secure it for
nicest.
themselves. Owner will respond with the
Huh,
Xin of his
Faker
own.
singed.
A big comfort pick
Ah
for
yeah,
him,
Guma
and
Varus game
another
1.
comfort for T1.
Here already, I think now I would pivot to Sivir if I was
This has been
TES.
such an insane pick
Look for
Gumi
Sivir,
Yushi
look for
in this
Corki,
tournament. He's
maybe I don't like it as much.
consistently got big leads in the lane on this
Corki,
champion and
MF,
been a
Sivir.
menace
They could
when it
also
comes
just do
for a team
Cassante
fight.
on 3 and start banning Rek'Sai. Yeah, Mbessa. Ooh, Ziggs.
Maybe they want some poke of their
Really?
own. They would be a little bit AP heavy.
Ziggs for Jackie Love, game 1. Yeah, Sivir pivot's much better. I like that a lot. Drop an Alistar ban.
Still a very
Drop an
effective
Alistar
engage
ban
combo,
for sure.
Good wave clear, a little short range, which means that poke Varus in the late game.
And then what?
Can
I mean,
they
they
get
could
on
take
top of it
Alistar on
will be the
4 if they want to ban
I think it
Browns.
was a good read, Vedi. Like, they
But
probably want to
the
try and
problem
go
you
for
do
the
with
investment, but I
Alistar
imagine
blind
it
on
is gonna
4
be
is you
banned
open
away
up,
here.
like,
On
you have
these
to ban
next
Braum,
rotations
Renata,
like T1,
Rakan.
and
I think
if
there's
you
not
end up
enough
going
bans.
towards that Ziggs
I think it's
so
better
much
to just
AP
take the
damage
Alistar out,
from
pick picked up on forum blind. Picked up on forum They ban Renekton. So ban Renekton, force Ambessa ban, like it. Now ban Alistar, surely, right?
To remove it themselves.
Now you have to ban
champions
Alistar.
like Alistar, Top Esports
Surely.
need to be very aware of it. It could be a great
Surely.
engage tool, a potential follow-up on the side of T1. Good frontline and also
Because
just
the
a
easy
great
one here
answer
is ban Alistar,
into
blind
the
Cassante
Sivir
on
as
4.
well. Will Top Esports consider it ban-worthy, or do instead they have something in the top lane they want to get rid of?
My other thought is also something
They
like
could-
a Braum ban, because 369 would love to go towards something like an Ornn. It sets up beautifully for the Wukong, the Akali. You've got two very
Okay, the
mobile
Alistar.
carries on the opposite side.
What do you ban as T1 here? You have a free ban. You could ban Cassante to make them have a harder top blind on 4, but you can play Rek'Sai into Cassante. You could ban a counter pick Sup. You could ban Braum here, actually. That works. Nico, yeah, can't pick Sup. Nico ban.
Instead, earlier on in the day,
Are they gonna blind Braum? No, no way. I mean, if I'm TES, I'm taking Cassante here and counter picking support. I think it's dangerous to blind support here on 4. So Cassante on 4 will be matched by Rek'Sai top for Doran. And then what does Keria blind?
They want to give Hong full counter pick, full flexibility, and what he's playing into Keria.
You can't blind Nord because he'll go Braum. You could blind Braum, but they'll go Karma. If you blind Karma, they'll go Blitz. I think Rakan blind is the best and play into Nautilus. I think Rek'Sai Rakan for T1 here is the best. And then TES will play Nautilus on 5.
I guess we'll see if Ornn is going to be taken here in that top side just to provide that tool.
Oh, Mordekaiser.
Ooh,
pivots it off the Rek'Sai and goes Mordekaiser top Doran. Yeah, I think Lulu is good on 5, Nautilus is good on 5.
How do you then deal with the Rakan himself? Because by removing away the Alistar is Leona.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Morel, potentially just the safest thing you could go for.
Leona's okay,
Have a
actually.
little bit
Into
more
Varus or
engaged,
Orianna,
facilitate
Leona
the
works,
work
Nautilus on
with
5.
the Wukong.
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 on
Nautilus
Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub to the channel if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. I have done the ads, you don't get the ads during the game. Any sub now, you won't get. Oh, they went Karma? What?
I wasn't sure if they wanted
Severe Karma. I appreciate the subbers. If you want to check if you have a sub, you can click on the bottom right here and click on the blue crown. It'll tell you if you have a primer or not. And yeah, then you get no ads. Much love. I'll just be yapping about draft. Yeah, Severe Karma does a lot of work. So I think the reason they pivoted off the Nautilus is because the Karma actually is better into the Mordekaiser. If Nautilus hooks in, he just gets Mordekaiser ulted and dies. But Severe Karma can actually fuck the Mordekaiser up big time. He can fuck the Mordekaiser up very big time. The problem with this, though, I think that they've kind of fucked their comp up a little bit, Tess. And the reason they fucked it up is because their engage kinda sucks. At least if Nautilus hooks in and gets Mordekaiser ulted, you can fight. But now, who goes in? Wukong goes in and tanks the Mordekaiser ult and dies, or what? It's just... I think TES have butchered their comp a bit. I think Nautilus had to be the sacrifice of the Mordekaiser ult. He just had to. But they'll win bot harder, which is good.
Or are you going to be able to just play through this pushing bot lane into early dragons, into objective control, and try and set up for a strong top esports early game?
Top Esports coming out with the Orianna being given over on
I think they should have sent the Nautilus.
If you lose this first game, there's going to be a lot of criticism towards
Can you explain the Mordekaiser pick? Well, it's obvious, I think, in the way that, like, think about top esports, right? They're showing a Kali Wukong, 2 melee champs that want to go in, and they blind the tank top. You pick Mordekaiser, you ult one of those 2 champs in the team fight, and your carries are automatically... Mordekaiser is a peel champ. You have Orianna Varus, and I ult the Akali on Mordekaiser, you're chilling.
Right now, immediately I'm noticing it's Summoner Spellbook for Keria's Rakan. However, the Comet over on the side of Top Esports for Hong
Q hit.
shows me they really
Bit of mana flow.
Absolutely. Top Esports.
How's the volume, chat? How are we doing? How are we doing on the volume?
Control that Dagda was talking about in draft, wanting to leverage their push to maybe get early rotations to set up for the grubs, or maybe even set their sights on that early dragon in the early game. But before we even dive even deeper into that, I want to look back a little bit at last year, because these two teams are no strangers to one another. And we've got a little bit more time to talk about it, because last year it was a one-sided affair. T1 made fun of Top Esports in convincing fashion with a 3-0 performance, snuffing their hopes out and eliminating them before Top Esports could find any momentum in the playoffs.
Yeah, and even when you looked at that game 1, it kind of looked like Top Esports had gotten off to a decent start, but
You got every pick in the draft, right? No, I didn't get the Mordekaiser.
Dominate the rest of the series throughout. Now, obviously, slightly different roster. setup.
I didn't think Doran would play Mordekaiser.
That were on the team.
When was the last time Doran played Mordekaiser?
Shifting over towards the top esports that aren't really playing towards that same style. They are much more patient.
Zero Mordekaiser this year.
Control. They are more about trying to set up around objectives.
One
and I think it has
Mordekaiser
given
last
a new
year.
identity to this squad, but you are still going up.
Last time I
against
played
a
Mordekaiser
T1
was
that
against
it
HLE,
seems like at
or
Worlds just
against
come
Gen G
alive
rather.
every single time.
And I want to go back to something that you were talking about during the draft when we saw the Rakan drafted there for Keria. The importance that is being placed on his shoulders as the main engage here for T1 in this Game 1 draft. I feel like in the Swiss stage, we didn't
Doran
see
PC
the
issue or
best
what?
League of Legends from Keria that we've seen many
Why
times
has he put his
before.
chest so far
It
back?
didn't
Is there
seem
some? Oh, I
like
guess
he was
someone's under the desk,
executing on
right?
the same level that we had seen in the past. But then in the series against anyone's legend, just a couple of days ago in the quarterfinals, that series that, like you mentioned, Vedius, went the full distance, best of 5. It was Keria who had a ton of clutch plays.
Absolutely. And it's nice to see him really return to the form that so many fans have in terms of their expectations for him as a player. And it's always difficult as a T1 player because of the sheer amount of pressure that sits on your shoulders. But it feels like that whenever they return to this environment, to this stage,
You know the longest
it's almost
pause in
like
the
their
game?
comfort zone because all of
I
the players
remember
come
I
alive.
was watching Worlds Season 2 or 3 and there was an 8-hour pause.
It felt like it doesn't feel like a different stage.
Last year, DK had a 6-hour pause. Was it DK last year or was it 23? I can't remember. It's all blending together. There was a DDoS against the LCK.
Starting to see when they get into quarterfinals, they like
And they had like a
creativity coming
6.
back for
I
players
don't know
like
how long the
Keria,
pause was.
Faker popping off in some of
It
these
was
plays.
2024.
Again, it feels like they've kind of just settled back
The
into
T1 was
what
getting
could be
DDoSed,
another
LCK was
LCK.
getting DDoSed.
And as we jump back onto the Rift, there's a cool little tidbit for us on the caster desk, because Clayton, so many years ago, you had the iconic call of Faker Shockwave finding them all, and now we have Orianna and Rakan in the hands of T1, potentially giving you another opportunity.
Look, if I have the time, I'll make sure I credit Rakan as well, right next to the Orianna. But if they engage in a split second, I might have to pick and choose yet again.
starts
We'll
Rakan.
see if T1 can find that team fight.
You see they're going to get pushed in a lot here. Gumuyushi takes TP.
2020.
Jackie Love takes TP as well.
Right now, this bottom lane, we've
To
already
match.
talked about it, but again, I
He needs
feel
TP
like
to survive this
control,
lane.
priority of this
Nice
lane
Q.
for top esports is so huge.
And I think that's why you're seeing Kanavi starting.
I think both solo lane matchups great for T1 early. I think top will just win by default in this matchup, right? Surely. I think mid will get a bit tricky when when Akali gets like level 5, it can get a bit sketchy.
You basically set up your camp, so then you spawn that dragon in 5 minutes after you finished all your camps, and you can waddle in for an extra little bit of experience.
But Orianna
there.
should
So I
win.
think that's where top esports are going to be trying to put that focus again, and already you can see Gumuyushi taking a lot of hurt from top esports on the bottom side.
Bot lane 2 versus 2.
I mean, they're even in CS on the first 2 waves.
Top esports had intended. We know, though, that in terms of mid and top T1 should have priority in those lanes.
Faker
Both
potions
junglers
really
panting
early,
towards that
what?
bot side of the map. Keep
He's
my
scared
eyes
of
on
getting
Kanavi
ganked.
as he
And
is
he's
actually
right, he is
moving
going to get
into the
ganked.
river. Is he looking for an early gank towards
he
the
got
middle
through the
lane?
pocket?
No, it
Oh,
looks
no, he
like
didn't.
his eyes are set on stealing away those Raptors, but now he will be a
He
camp
used a
behind
potion at
Ona,
80%
securing
health.
that advantage. Kanavi wants to play through the pressure of his bot lane, though, to steal away camps in the enemy jungle.
Exactly.
What if they
He
just kill
wants to
Karma here?
utilize this advantage in the 2v2 to really make Owner sweat a little bit here.
I
on
think
that
that
first
red buff
clear. It's
Faker
not
can
just the
move
double
first,
clear
can't he?
approach, as Kanavi, Jackie, and Hong are moving all the way towards that red buff. They want to
Oh
try
my
to
god, he
steal
W
it away.
smited it over the wall.
But the steal
Oh
does not
no.
work. It's
Owner, that
with
means
the
he's going to
secure
finish
of the
his full
wall.
clear and Wukong's not even going to be on his blue.
The ward never got
Jungle
cleared.
is
I was actually keeping
really
my eyes on
far ahead
Faker
for
a
T1
long time
right
'cause I
now.
thought maybe he would even try and roam over, but Owner just does it himself.
Owner can double crab maybe.
Steal comes through
No, he's
from
just going to go
Ona
for top grab.
as he's able to secure, well, pretty much all of his camps. He's very happy with how things have played out. He's now going to path back up
Wukong has
towards
so
the
many
top side
camps
of
to
the
do.
map
He's going to finish
secure
blue,
that
he's going to do
scuttle
crab, he's got
grab.
Grump, he's got
His
Wolves.
clay
Owner
is
can just do
largely
crab and
unaffected,
base.
and now the consequences
Or
of
he can
this
try and
for
take
Kanavi
Wukong's
is that
top
he is
camps.
very far behind on the clear. A nice recall is going to come through soon from Ona. He's going to get a nice first base off as the bot lane forced to use the heal as the bot lane has continued to battle it out.
Exactly. T1 just going to defensively activate that summoner
Is
spell
he
to
ganking
back
mid?
away as Top Esports wanted to continue going aggressive with
Oh,
it.
took the
Now
up. Wait,
grand entrance
Severe
from
spell shield.
Keria
What
to
E?
keep the pressure on Jackie Love.
Well, Hung is very far forward. What is Hung doing?
Here as both
He just took
sides
so
take a
much
little bit of a
damage.
beating, but it's Hung, the lowest HP overall. Very fortunate to sidestep that piercing arrow with 3 blight stacks. That one would have taken him down to probably below 100 HP.
Yeah, it just feels like the first round in this bottom lane, though. Both AD carries running that teleport, so should be able to reset and TP back in. Google
Cancelled their bases. They're playing Varus Rakan and they're even against Severe Karma and they're pushing them in.
TP's back in. They should all go back to
Hello?
even in this bottom lane.
So, Kanavi did skip his wolves in order to get back and start re-clearing those respawn camps. He's now going to be a little bit behind as Doran getting a little low.
He has a potion.
Yeah, Doran in some danger here. Pops the shield. 369, keeping the pressure on this Mordekaiser. Wanted to go back in for some footwork with a third in Tofo strike.
Doran!
Knockback. Not colliding with Doran means he's safe for now.
The early base from 369, securing that double null magic mantle, giving him the additional magic resistance to win out on these
Doran
trades.
didn't base
Doran
TP yet,
should
so
be perfectly
he's
fine in
all
this
good.
situation. He just has to be cautious at the threat of a dive. But Mordekaiser, not the easiest champ in the world to dive.
Are they
no level
really
6
diving
yet
top?
for 369.
Kanavi was spotted, though.
Are you sure you can do
Back up
this?
towards his top side.
There's no way that's a dive.
They can set it up, but they have to know if 369 was close to level 6.
Keria's here
so
too.
was
Oh
Doran.
my god,
They're
his
trying
Raptors
to
are up.
dive Mordekaiser under the
No,
turret.
jungle
We
is
it's never gonna
cooked if
work.
he loses this camp.
T1 are punishing the early pathing from Kanavi. Remember that because
Oh
he had
my
to
god,
skip
jungle
those
is
bot
so
side camps to
cooked.
try
You know
and
why?
steal, he's now
His
linked to these
Raptors are gone.
Keria
Rakan is gonna
here
get
with
his
Oda,
flash here
and Kanavi
maybe.
has no idea.
Doesn't get his flash.
Forward, however,
But
the
his
grand entrance does
his wolves are level 1.
Owner still
He hasn't done wolves yet.
Here for this Raptor camp, does secure the large Raptor,
Oh,
but
nice
now
flash
over
by
the
Hung.
wall.
Oh,
It's Cream ready to go in.
wait.
He wants the
Cream.
kill and Owner's the focus. Cream goes forward, but he can't.
Big damage by Cream. Nice fight. Jungle saved.
Here for Top Esports.
Really well played by Hung.
Massive plays from Top Esports. The double flash.
And now
over
Kanavi can take
Faker's
enemy Raptors.
shockwave
Oh,
means they
he just got
find
so
none of
saved
them.
by his
And it's
mid
Top
support.
Esports are able to get a kill on the back end.
And this is so important for Kanavi because the jungle advantage was very quickly getting out of
I think
control.
Faker needs to save his
Oda
ult a
was
bit.
contesting these camps. He was leveraging the tempo advantage that he had, but finding that kill put a stop to that. The
Oh,
Raptors are
Kanavi gets
stolen
bot
away,
crab as well.
and Kanavi can now pick up the Scuttle Crab as well. Nice advantage gained for Top Esports.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Betty, like they spotted Kanavi on that top ward.
Oh, but I
and
see
then-
it, yeah.
so
They
this
both
would have been the
flashed
play
it,
from
fair
T1,
enough.
But the double flash over Faker.
The double flash was
means
sick
that
by Top
Owner
Esports
is
there,
completely
actually.
caught out. Cream
That was
having
sick.
that level 6, able to follow him over the wall, and it's T1 that, in theory, played smarter on the map, but it's TES who are outplaying them in the moment.
Exactly. Kanavi on his initial invade trying to steal away the red. He doesn't get the payoff that he wants. And like you pointed out, Vedius, then it feels like he's behind in the pace of the game. But then the invade from T1 to try to punish that lack of pace ultimately ends up being the greater error as it's Top Esports first on the board here with that first kill. And Kanavi has the gold lead in the jungle since he was the one who got the kill credit for it.
Now track these lane assignments. Already Top Esports looking to move their pieces around the board.
Yeah, Rakan pulled
Cream
bot
has been
wave
sent
to
the
freeze
bot
it,
side
and
of that
Varus runs
with
top,
that Hextech
and
alternator.
Keria has
Looks like
TP
he's
right,
gonna
so
be
he can
matching
TP
up
top and
against
match
Doran.
Guma's
Not a very
tempo, even though he
favorable
froze
matchup for the
or like
Akali,
pulled
but
bot
this
wave.
early on, she does still have some great trading
It's a
potential.
good swap
The main
timer for
goal, though,
T1,
Top Esports
obviously
is to
because
move
grubs
their
are up,
Sivir into
but
the mid lane.
this guy has
Help
no
you
armor.
guarantee that lane
So the
prior,
Varus can
make it
actually
easy
eat
to
through him a
contest
bit.
The grubs that are spawning in 20 seconds.
Faker should
With
be
the
fine
swap
into
up to
Severe
top,
Karma. He
T1
won't be
will
able to
still
push,
have
but he can
access
just
to
last
this
hit
objective.
easily.
I did think the Top Esports would try and play more for Dragons, though. I feel like their team fight is better set up around, hey, let's try and stack some of these early objectives, and then being able to draw
Who wins
T1
the
in
grub
towards
side?
these fights and
I mean,
maybe look for
Cream
some
can
of these
shift
cross
up
maps,
right
but
meow.
with the early lead that they managed
So
to
I
pick
think
up on
Tess is
towards,
easily
Cream
favored,
Kanavi,
and
that
Doran's
level
gonna
6
push
just being
bot.
hit for Kanavi. Maybe
So if they
they
start
feel
the
like they
grubs
can
right
actually
now,
fight, as
Tess
Cream
can
starts
get
to
all
move.
3.
Yeah, Cream going to make that early rotation.
Owner has
up
no
towards
flash
these
right. If
Void
he
grubs,
walks up
and
for these
because
grubs,
Doran's
he's gonna get
teleport timer
absolutely
is pretty
taken out.
desynced from
So they're gonna
369.
lose a bot
There's
wave
still
and a
half the
plate for
cooldown
Doran.
remaining on that
Here,
teleport.
Tess.
The
But they'll
Mordekaiser
get 3
is
grubs.
steadfastly down
Cassante
there in
should
the
press
bottom
B
lane.
here,
Top
and
Esports
TP
have
bot,
already
and
taken the
Akali
first
should take
blood.
over
But
top.
now, Top Esports, they can have 369 TP to bottom lane if they
Yeah,
want.
it's good
He's going to
macro.
go back to to base. They did sacrifice a wave, and
Or
Doran
Xavier
will
Karma
secure
can
a
take over
plate.
top, that's fine
But
as well.
ultimately now, Jackie Love and Hung can go and match up against the bot lane 2 versus 2.
It's really good by
Akali
TES
can
so
return
far.
to mid, and just a beautiful sequence of play there from Top Esports to allow them to secure an uncontested grubs.
This is where exactly you kind of want to be as Top Esports. Again, you're although the early game went a little awry, being able to now find these
Vedi
moments,
saw
get
the whole
wide
macro
rows,
play as well, bro.
in theory,
Vedi's a good
Cream
caster,
should
really good
have
caster.
more impact on the side lane. It's going to
Absolute
be really,
smurf.
really nice. You can continue to keep up pressure through 369 as well in the
Giga Vedi.
Mordekaiser matchup. And Jackie Love is just going to wave clear. So I think now on T1
Is
side,
T1 fine?
eyes
Yeah,
are gonna be
T1's
on
chilling.
Owner to see how he can
They
get
lost 3 grabs.
involved in
Sucks.
some of
It
these
is what it
lanes
is.
to start to
Doesn't
get
really
some
matter.
advantages for their side laners to neutralize the potential 1-3-1 from top esports.
I'd love to see top esports invest a little
I mean, it
bit
does
of time
matter, but it
towards
doesn't matter,
that
you know.
mid lane as
Like,
well.
it's not like
Faker
Tess
going
has
for the Rod
Ziggs,
of Ages
Tristana,
build means that
fucking
he's looking to
Jax,
stack
you
those
know.
defensive items to help survive the Akali
It's
burst.
just annoying.
As Owner
Like, when you
sets
play
his sights on the
Akali,
bot side of
taking
the map, I'd
towers
be
on Akali
surprised if
is
they really try to
impossible.
force anything.
But with
It looks
3
like,
grubs,
yeah,
oh
he's
my god.
more interested in the enemy
With 3
jungle
grubs on
camp. So to
Akali,
take
it's
things away
actually
from
much more
Kanavi,
playable.
He should be able to secure this Grom and walk away scot-free.
We mentioned earlier how Mordekaiser is a difficult champion to dive there in the top lane. Caedrel is in the same caliber. You've got to have the guarantee that you're going to get the kill because of how easy it is to turn around. So they'll happily just take away the Gromp, get a little bit of extra money. It's another reset to pick up the Caulfield's Warhammer there for Owner. As you can see, he is still slightly ahead in terms of pace, at least with the jungle treats there.
Faker's going to save a bit of mana or what?
Ahead of Kanavi on the Wukong, who still does maintain
Yeah, he's
about
not going
the
to press
same goal
W.
that he did after we saw him secure the first blood earlier.
So just a fun fact about this mid lane matchup, Faker maxing the Q over the W. Sometimes we see that shift between Oriana's, but given
Yeah,
how
but the
low he
W
is on
got
mana,
nerfed
having that extra Q damage
before
really
World
helps
started. They
facilitate
nerfed
pull
Oriana
that
W
poke down
max,
onto the Akali
so everyone started
in those
maxing
shorter
Q.
trades. He is very low on mana though. This could be a window for top esports to try and force that dragon, but with the resets coming out from Kanavi, I don't expect that to actually come through. Components very close to completing that first item, and as I say that, Jackie Love will complete the Essence Reaver, TP back into
Yeah, Faker's
mid,
pretty
and now
strong,
Top Esports
and he's
will
going
have
his
control
Roa
of the
build,
midway.
so
Yeah, I
he
think
will
they
be a
would have loved
tanky
to
boy.
have the Wukong finish off his Triforce here, but still a little
This
bit
game
away.
is gonna be
And
pure
then it
team
looks like
fights.
what top esports are trying to play for is that big spike that you can get off of some of these first item completions. And
Tess wants
for
to Drake,
T1,
right meow.
it's case, okay, we're still waiting on that Rod of Ages for Faker. We still don't have that first item for Gumayushi. But top esports still in the area, just trying to clear out vision and use these pushing waves to establish
Faker had to
themselves
stay for the
further
mid-wave.
in river so they can set up for that play in a couple of minutes.
Okay, 369 on the Cassante does have the Spectre's Cowl alongside the Negatron Cloak, so plenty of magic resistance building towards that first big item still, considering both enemy solo laners are
Shall we
AP
good?
champions. That
Yeah, we're good,
always
right?
feels very good when you go for an early Kaenic Rookern to be able to endure so much of that hurt, be able to have much better, shorter trades. As top esports continue just
Okay,
aggroing the
Faker went
dragon,
tier
you
as
saw him
well.
initially do that just to have it hit Carrier a little bit, but now that even he's not here, they're continuing to try to look for the chance to take this. It's really not an early first Drake though, Vedius, which is again kind of what we were looking at when we see the Sivir Karma.
The reset just came through for Faker though, and he doesn't finish the Rod of Ages. He actually ends up buying a tier instead
Just
of trying to
baiting.
finish it off. So I think for T1, they're not really interested in going for this dragon right now.
Kanavi
They're more
has
than happy to let
Triforce
it
in
scale.
base, I think,
And
right?
with that crab take, Kanavi should have just ticked over towards his Triforce. So unless T1 can find a pick before this dragon happens, it looks like top esports should be able to come back onto the map and try and force the play there.
I don't know when the latest first Dragon of Worlds was, but we're definitely heading towards that number. Top esports in a bit of an odd position here as they kind of fight with Faker for that mid control. Varus has to be careful, but he's pretty safe to push
It's a
out that
dance
bot
for
wave.
Drake.
Now it is T1's turn to take control
But
over the bot side river. Fantastic vision control.
T1 just
means
started.
They will be the team to start this objective off, and top esports
Is it
don't
free?
really have much room to fight this as of right now.
They're just gonna get Drake.
You can see piercing arrow, plenty of
Easy
damage
clap.
from that Varus here onto the
Tess is
neutral
really late here.
objective. It is secured by Onerman T1 as Hong wants to
Pretty
step
big
forward.
blunder. They just
Carry
kinda
with a
gave
battle
it.
dance to disengage from the tether means that top can't get any sort of a punish, and T1 just kind of walk away with a Drake for free.
A nice timing window there by T1. So they knew that Kanavi had reset for the for his Triforce, but Kanavi stopping off for his Wolves on the way forward meant that they actually had a little bit more time to try and push through. So they move in towards mid.
I'm surprised they
force
just gave
Jackie
it.
to give up priority on
They
that
could have
mid
easily
wave.
been in time.
They already had Jackie pushing in bot wave, so able to use that small window where top esports weren't on the map to their advantage.
Very much feels like that we're heading in the direction of a slower teamfight orientated game. And I think that based on how both teams kind of find that success, when I especially look back at that AL series, a lot of the conversation was about how
Shirley
AL
has
need to
Karma.
pick up the pace of the game, because if you just let T1 run the map,
Herald in
that's where
130.
they seem to feel like the most comfortable.
I feel like
Top
this game is just going to
esports,
be
they are
scaling,
the
scaling,
slower, more
one big
controlled
fight,
LPL style of team.
absolute
They like to
Armageddon,
play
and
the
then
map, and that's just
respawn
kind of
fight
given
again.
when you've got Kanavi as a jungler, that very methodical type of approach to the game, very much playing towards his strengths, and he's scaling up nicely on the Wukong now with the Trinity Force completed. He's looking to hover around top. He's cautious of that Rakan roam. And he will secure the Krugs as well. So overall, right now, 14 minutes in. Nothing too major. Nobody with a...
Faker.
Oh, hang on.
Cream.
As soon as you say it, Vedius, it's Cream going in after Faker. Perfect execution coming through. Faker low.
Just
Cream
right clicks away.
down to 20%, but
that's
he
the Roa
cannot
Oriana
threaten a
build right
lethal
there.
situation.
You're just full tank.
Still 45 seconds left until the Rift Herald spawns. Means Faker is going to have time to go back to the fountain, heal up, make a purchase, and then return to the top side river
Just
as
full
T1
tank.
wants to fight.
The top esports really wanted to try and force the play, but with carrying that top side, the exhaust went down onto Kanavi to prevent him from going in, and also then having
So the Akali doing damage to tower here doesn't
to
exist, but
prevent
because he has
anyone from
grubs, he
following
could
up,
hit the tower a
and
bit.
top esports
But he's
knew
going to need
it
to
had kind of
base
fallen
soon.
apart, and they all back away.
You also see the value of Rod of Ages into this matchup as well. That extra HP really making the difference.
It's
but
going to be a
Cream
pretty
simply
big
giving
Herald
us
fight.
A taster of what Faker can expect
Faker has flash
in
up
the
though.
side lane and why it's
Akali
very
ults are going to be on
important
cooldown
Carrier
for a
to
bit
be
still as
in
well.
the area
Can
when
TES fight
Oriana
this
is
Herald?
playing
What if
into the
What if
Akali
T1 just...
specifically? Hung working with Jackie Love as the heal.
Oh
Ooh,
my
that's a chunk
god.
of damage.
There you go.
Oh
There's the
hell
Summer
nah,
spell
that
forcing
Herald is
out
gone.
Gumayushi using the chains
Guma
of
just cooked
corruption,
the fuck out of
making
Hung.
flash
How is
away
Hung
or
level
face certain
6 on
doom.
Karma?
And right as Rift Herald
He's
spawns
playing
as well,
Karma
so Owner
support.
immediately
He's
books
down on
it
level on
over towards
Rakan.
The objective is
How?
to let that one up. And look at the map.
He's
Top
just a
esports
free
not in a
kill
position to
at the
contest
moment.
here again.
I
He's
feel
a
like this is
walking
a pretty
free kill.
rare situation where we've seen all three of the first neutral objectives in the game go utterly
He needs to stop roaming.
uncontested. The Void Grubs earned by Top Esports because
Like,
of
I
their
get the
smart
Jackie
macro
Love's up
play,
half a level,
then
but
T1
it's just
getting the
not
Drake
worth
for
it.
free off the recall from Kanavi, and now Gumayushi's chain of corruption forcing Hong back and forcing that flash to be spent means that T1 gets Rift Herald for free. We're just seeing all of these objectives be handed over.
I think T1 just with really good lane assignments, they know that Faker, as long as Cream doesn't have his ultimate, can easily gain control over that wave.
Dude's
Also, the
Zion's
fact
kind of
that they got
frying.
that nice trade and
He's
Hung,
actually just
as
winning
Daniel was
against
saying,
Doran.
That is the go signal. That is your window of opportunity to force the objective. So just great overall awareness from T1 as they gain a small lead for themselves.
And it's also really difficult for top esports to try and punch back. You try and go, hey, we're going to dive bot lane, and you're like, hey, that's a Mordekaiser. That's just not going to end well.
Yeah.
And you want to try and trade on that top side, but Faker's already pushed in, and you already have Owner on that side of the map. So top esports kind of just clear out the waves and do nothing. They are looking for top here. Faker
But
still has
what
flash.
is this play?
Yeah,
Is this...
Faker gonna drop that shockwave to try to defend himself here as Cream again trying to play as aggressively as possible on this Akali. Last time he had the ulti, he spent it on Faker. This time he does the same. Redemption coming in to try to keep Faker
But
alive.
I don't understand. Is he just aura
Kanavi
farming you? Like,
has
what
to
is this?
back
What are these
away
plays?
after the redemption heals the enemy mid laner. Carrier supporting Faker from a long way away, stops the dive.
Top esports.
I mean, I guess they got
now
Mordekaiser
starting to get a
TP.
little bit more active on
But
the map.
these
setting
dives
their
are
sights
just...
onto Faker, but he weathers the pressure well. T1 there to support him when he
These
needs
dives
it.
are impossible.
Doran now taking over the top wave as he
I
looks
think
to
TES should be trying to
chip
focusing
away at
on
that
like
top
first blood tower with
Exactly,
grubs
and he's got his
on
Rift
bot tier
Maker
1, wherever
online
Faker
finally.
isn't.
In that head-to-head,
But now
he
it's a
went
bit
straight
late.
for the tier 2 boots with the plated steel caps at the very beginning, and it meant that he's actually been pretty far behind in terms of that first big item completion, and that's why 369 had all the control that he did in the head-to-head. Now Doran with that first
Now
big
Faker's
item,
bot
feeling
and Drake's
a
in
lot stronger.
20.
Yeah, the
I feel like Drake
plans
is...
from top esports continuously has been
I mean, TES have Sivir, right? Sivir Karma just sitting there
They
scaling.
want to get that flash out, but every time Faker's just been happy to trade the shockwave, and now coming in towards this next dragon,
But T1
Faker
are...
still has that flash, which makes him not a target for this
Doran
Kanavi
proxied
and
the
Cream
wave.
combo, and it's just been that patience with him
Ah!
on the potential
Another
flash
pause.
that has netted nothing for top esports.
We're also seeing the rotation begin
Another
from
pause.
Doran. He's navigating his way around the vision that top esports have set up on the top side of the map, which means that should he find a flank,
I would say
means that top esports won't be aware of his position as they get closer to the dragon spawning.
T1's position for the Drake is great. Doran's moving down first.
T1
They're going to
with great
take
position around
Cream's
that neutral
pink.
objective again. And considering how slow
And he's stuck on
they
the
want
tower.
to play this game, T1
And they have Herald.
have been very happy with how things have been panned.
Hey! Is this what Twitch does nowadays? Is this what happens to my stream sometimes?
Exactly any more of the details
F?
as to why
I feel like
pause
some
had to
Twitch
happen.
streams are just
Hopefully, it's nothing
pausing.
extreme and we can get
This
back
guy
into
said
the game
F2.
as soon as possible because we haven't really had a big fight yet in this game. I feel like most games of League of Legends, at the latest, the Rift Herald is where you're really going to get to see
It's a Twitch thing.
larger investment towards a team fight from both sides. But again, with this time around,
lagging.
the way that Gumayushi forced the flash out from Hong, that just didn't happen. And considering this is
still
how's
only
my
Drake
stream?
number
Is it
2.
okay?
I don't even know if we're
You
going to
chilling?
get it here.
I don't think Top Esports are in a position to really fight for this, though.
Bro, there's a guy in chat that keeps saying open a pack. He just expects me to just keep shitting out fucking Riftbound packs and opening them. Bro, I don't have any more packs.
Have is available, but lacking that key engage tool for Kanavi really makes this fight difficult. And I think T1 are aware of it. They've already established themselves in that bot side river. And for Top Esports, you have to find a way to try and break that bunker. But it's just so difficult with no Kanavi ult.
I like that. If this was game 5, this would be very tense. But because we're in game 1, it feels like that the tension hasn't quite set in. But we are ultimately building towards what could be the first fight and the defining fight of the entire game. If a single team can find a large enough lead in this fight that we're hoping to see soon, it could very well be the key that snowballs either comp.
I mean, I feel like we see this a lot, and I feel like we see it a lot particularly in game 1s, where teams are just testing the waters a little bit, getting a feel for what the other side's going to do, and you do get this very slow-paced type of a game that only has 1 or 2 big fights like you're talking about, but that just means the pressure is that much higher. If you're saying it's not going to be a 10-fight game, well, then you better play the
What happened, by the way?
correct.
Is it PC issue or what?
I also think that both teams feel very locked in. You can see how aware they are of the movements on the map, but as we've entered this mid-game, I do think that T1's lane assignments have just been that much better. They've leveraged the strength of Orianna into Akali while also not isolating the Orianna. We've seen how Cream and Kanavi have tried not once, but twice to get that flash out that Dagda was saying earlier, and both times that effort has been thwarted simply due to the presence of Keria with Doran TPing up towards the fight. And so because of
Windows
that, they
update.
played with their pressure well, they've controlled the neutral objectives, and the moment that they did punish Top Esports, they immediately converted it into a Herald.
And it's even the play off your screen that they're playing well on as well. When you have that TP from Doran to the top side to save Faker, Owner just goes down and collects that bot wave and prevents 369 being able to take the bot tower and get any more out of the play for themselves as well. So they're constantly keeping all these moves in check, and I think that's where Top Esports are struggling.
Is there a
to
pause
really break
amount
them
limit?
open.
No, it's
And
unlimited.
As we start to move forward into this, again,
Pause is
we've got
unlimited. We could be
ultimate
here
from
all day.
Wukong. If now just T1
But it'll
just get
probably take like
another
a minute or
objective on the
two.
back of it, they
It
start
looks
to
like
get
everyone's
towards
chilling.
defeats. That's when it starts to become a little bit more difficult for TES again.
And Doran, to me, will be the difference maker in these fights.
Right.
Because as we've discussed at
Are we
length,
chilling?
the engage
Guys?
is quite not as clear
Boot it up.
cut as we would traditionally
Oh, ready
see
checks.
with something like an Ornn
Fingers
or
on
a
keyboards.
Rel or a Nautilus, because
And
Kanavi will
begin.
need to not only find a flank, but he will be the key
I just saw
threat
Faker pressing
on the
Q.
backline that Cream will be
Surely we're
relying
in game,
on
right?
to find
I can see
access
Faker
on
moving
the
his mouse.
Akali. Meanwhile, Jaculov and Hung will be working together to deal with whatever threat is coming their way, and Faker's shockwave that's going to be ever present in the team fight.
We're
So
in.
who does Doran remove in these
Alright,
fights?
this Drake should be
to turn
free
it
for
into a
T1, I feel like. Their
4v4
setup is
for
so good,
T1,
but I think
now
TES
we're back
kind
in
of
the
need to
action.
fight it.
We're back on the
It's
dragon,
not easy to
and
fight.
Given the positioning, Top Esports, it's not easy for them to contest.
It's just
Ignore
gone.
the bottom of your screens. Kanavi does
Wow,
not have his
TES is just
ultimate
late to
available.
every objective.
It is still a little
Or
bit
not
away,
contesting it.
which is
That's
why
a
Top
Herald and
Esports
2
there
Drakes for
didn't
T1
really
for
want to
free.
try and contest. So it looks like for T1 again, another dragon. Now the feats, they're in a great spot.
And it's exactly what we were talking about back in the draft. Kanavi is the engage. Yes, you get the extra speed, you get the extra lane control when you draft this Karma for the support position, but it means that if Kanavi doesn't have the ultimate, the way into the fight is so much more difficult.
I just
But it
don't
looks
think
like
they can
Top
ever hit
Esports
this
are gonna
tower
go for
with
some
Akali.
push onto the bot lane tier 1.
Okay, so Top Esports with
So
a little
these
bit of
three
pressure
grubs
for
are just
themselves. But again, we talked about it earlier.
useless.
T1 is doing a great job of protecting Faker.
He
they
keeps
refuse
pressing
to leave
Shurelias
this
on
Orianna
cooldown.
isolated because that is the key target that Top Esports is
He
trying
just keeps
to find
pressing
momentum
Shurelias.
off of.
But it's the only target you can really go for, right? Guma just sits in mid waves, shoots down the wave in one go, and is like, all right, well, you're not getting anywhere close to me. Doran is just able to get rid of all of the Avengers apart from one. So for Top Esports, it's really difficult to find plays anywhere on the map. And it's this slow burn now of T1 just starting to collect dragons, keeping the peace, and they're slowly getting to whittle away at some of these turrets as well. So for Top Esports, it needs to be better map play. getting to the objective
Twitch
first,
keeps dying, does it?
forcing T1 to actually
Is
try
Twitch
and
cooked or
brute
what?
force their way in with a lack of vision that opens
I
up
feel like
these
it's
flank
probably because I
opportunities for
enabled low
Kanavi
latency
and
mode again, because this fucking
And
red
Top
chat
Esports'
keeps
map
spamming.
play did
Please,
earn
low
them those
latency
first
now.
3 grubs of the game that we saw back at the
All
start
right,
of things.
Kanavi stole
but
blue.
the 3 neutral objectives since then have gone the way of T1. They have the feat of monster slaying. We're still only 1 kill in 19.5 minutes into the game. So
Jackie Love has
that
IE
feat not
soon,
claimed
so
by
I mean they
either
lost 2
side,
Drakes.
But you do see some damage
But you
on
know,
the turrets
you lose 2
in the
Drakes,
side
it's
lanes from
okay.
both squads.
You
So
lose
that
to
means
Tatakan,
also, after we have
big
one of these
problem.
big fights, it's probably first turret right after.
The funny thing to me is that we're only at 16 petals for the whole game. 14, my mistake. 8 plus, well, now 7 as the Otacon 10 seconds away.
All right, Otacon top side in this one. There's also still the Rift Herald in the inventory of Owner. That could also
Because
be
you know
used to
T1's gonna wanna force
down
that.
one of these tier 1 turrets.
Carrier spacing
That's
for
the
wards.
play they want to make. You can see T1. They're not going to start up the Otacon immediately, but they do still have Carrier up in this area just to make sure that they're maintaining vision control. He's
Kuma spacing.
Recall. Again,
Wait,
Faker
what?
swaps back
Does
into
Cassante
matchup
win?
with Cream.
No way, he has Rift
Doran
Maker. Can't
versus
win.
369 just continues being what this top lane battle always is.
If the Atacon is started up, you need to be a little careful. There's a nice ward,
miss?
actually. Okay, that's a very big circle. In behind the blue buff of
This
T1.
Cassante champ.
And that is something that 369 can look to try
Criminal.
and create
All right,
a
Herald
flank
mid.
opportunity for himself.
TP
But
mid.
TP now towards the mid lane, trying to keep this mid tower safe.
Exactly. They summoned up the Herald.
Ooh,
That
Kanavi
Herald
has
should
4
guarantee
bot
that you're
camps up,
going to be
including
able to
Crab.
at least get the first
But
turret,
Atakan's up.
but it looks like summoning up
Does
in
the
mid
jungle
lane,
brain
it
take over
cannot
here? Because if it
guarantee
does,
that much damage,
you're
but
gonna
they
lose
don't
Atakan.
just want to give that away for free to Kanavi being able to jump in there onto that tier 1 with the Wukong, with the Trinity Force. So Herald charges, takes off about 2/3 of that turret HP. 2 minutes on our
Carrier
next
swapping
straight.
out the cleanse for
Otacon
TP.
is alive. Turrets, low health, legitimately everywhere. And that bottom lane head-to-head, you saw 369 again winning out in that as he has Jack Show now fully completed. Still only 1 major item for Doran.
Jackie Love, based on what I can tell, is about 200
4
to 150
TPs on
gold
T1.
off that Infinity Edge that he is working towards. A nice item spike as
All
Cream
inning
goes
again.
in.
Here we go once more. Faker trying to protect himself
Was quite a nice
from
combo.
Cream.
He got the
Has
redemption out.
perfect execution once
I feel like the
again,
redemption
just not
stops him
enough
from ever
damage to
being in
really
kill
pose
range.
the threat, and Faker doesn't even have to spend Shockwave on that one.
But now TP could be used by Faker to try and get back in. Actually, Shockwave now used.
There it is, right on top of Carrier, who comes in to reinforce the T1 mid laner. The quickness comes out, and
Okay,
the
Owner
flash
W flashed
forced
there.
from Cream.
You still got protection here, though, in the top side. Kanavi having to clone over the wall to make
That
sure
was
that he
Owner
can try and
flash, yeah?
escape. But T1
What
putting
the
pressure
trade?
on this top side, and you've got that TP from Faker to come back out onto this top side with Kanavi on low HP and Akali with no ult. Maybe that's an Otacon area that T1 are looking at.
T1
tricky.
are controlling this
Carrier has
Akali
TP though, so you could try and just base TP with Rakan
They are
here and
giving
force
such
it.
few opportunities.
A
and
bit hard to
Cream,
stop,
I think
though.
his goal there was simply a chunk. Get a nice trade, make it easier for him to gain control, threaten that top side. But who's there
Chat, if the
first?
stream paused
It's
or some shit,
Carrier.
there's nothing I can do. I think
It's
Twitch
Owner.
is just
The
cooked or some
supporting
shit.
staff
But it's
of
happening to
T1
me as
are
well.
there to protect their GOAT of the mid lane, and they make sure that they put Cream back in his place. Nice advantage being built for Faker. Top Esports trying to get some vision around Otacon, but T1 is making it very difficult.
It's Doran versus Cream in the bottom lane right now, but the important thing to make note of is
But
that
Cream
Doran has
into...
his teleport available.
Do you really want to play
Cream
Akali
still does
into...
not
I feel like this
have his
Akali is
perfect
just
execution.
bleeding.
Is back off of cooldown.
20 CS down.
Flash, obviously, still a long way away
Needs
here
some
as
action.
Well. Carrier loses half HP to a quick burst from Kanavi, but now
Jackie, no
Owner's ready
flash.
to lead the charge here with a Crescent Guard. Kanavi,
Jackie,
Love, and
no
Hong
flash.
all backing away from this one as T1 gets the better side of the trade.
So Top Esports tried to punish the positioning of Carrier, but is they who is punished on the other side.
Faker level
And
15
T1
now.
want to secure the first tower of the game.
They're going to try to put enough damage into
I feel like
this, but
T1 is
again,
just
they
winning,
don't
right?
have
They
any
are just
void
winning.
grubs
They're going to get
whatsoever,
Drake
so
now
they
as well.
can't just
Sole
force it
point.
down with a couple of autos.
They've
TES
forced
have
Top
not
Esports
connected to the
out
game
of River,
once.
Though, and Dragon is available.
They're
and
just
that was
watching
really what
T1
they
take
wanted.
everything.
So now Top Esports going to have to try and break into this, but it looks like it's gone.
Yeah, T1 just going to go ahead and secure themselves Soul Point on a Cloud Soul Rift. Another uncontested neutral objective.
I mean, immaculate control coming through from
T1 just keeps clicking
Top
dragons
Esports on the other side
and
might be
taking
able
them
to
when
secure
TES
first
has
tower for
really bad tempo.
themselves, as 369 will be left alone to hit away on this tower. So,
First
hey,
blood
a
tower
feat
at
of
minute
warfare
23.
contributed. Now the question is, gentlemen, will in this game we reach 3 3 kills, because so far, 24 minutes in, we're at, I don't even know what the division is, but I'm telling you the kills per minute is awfully low.
It's not looking particularly hot.
Not great.
Yeah, yeah. Whoever got the pickums for Kanavi First Blood,
Awfully
though,
low.
at least somewhat happy with things. Maybe not with how this game state is going. As T1, once again, it's just been these little
I mean,
pockets
Faker
that they're
is
playing off of. Carrion
getting to level 16
nearly
with two
got out there
items,
in that
two
top
items,
side,
two
but
items,
they
two
turn
items.
damage from Owner, setting
I
up
know
there
that
for the push,
Tess is
and
ready
this
to
is
match,
kind of
but I
the-
think an attack on
why
force.
some of these picks are
It's
so
time.
strong from the comfort. Like Owner loves playing the Xin Zhao because he knows how hyper aggressive he can go. Burning that ultimate just to force top esports back. Gumayushi on this Varus has been such a staple for T1, and now en masse they group mid, and 369's overextended.
Yeah, 369 trying to jump in there as the
Owner?
turret falls.
Ooh.
Owner, audacious charge.
This is the
right
problem
in
with Tessa's
after him,
comp.
finds a little bit of
At least if you have
damage. Jackie Love
Nautilus,
also
you can
about
walk up to these
60%
drakes,
HP here. So
just
T1,
press your
they
hook
get what they
and
came
fight
for,
the
and
Drake.
they don't want to stick around
But
for
this
anything
comp that they have,
All the while, I wanna
Wukong
turn
is
your
not an
attention to
engage
that
champ.
man
If
in
he
the
goes in,
middle
he's
lane,
dead.
Faker. The Rod of Ages
Akali
fully
does can't
stacked.
engage. You
His
just don't have a
Seraph
champ
has
that
been
can go in and
completed,
tank
and
spells.
this man is about to tick over to level 16 on the Orianna as well. The highest level in the game.
They need a champ
He's
that
in
can
a
just go
prime
in and
position
tank
to
a
be the
Mordekaiser
carry
ult
for T1
or a
here in
Varus
game
ult or
one.
some shit.
Unless top esports can... No, they're not going to do anything about it
I'm never
right
streaming
now.
low latency
Yeah, it
again
feels
ever,
like
by
this
the way.
game is a
It's
bit
just
of
not
a
happening.
metaphor for how the top esports and the LPL.
Okay, so
has played
Tess
against
forced the
keep
Atakan.
trying to take him down, but unable to do so. But now top esports forcing this Atakan. The TP has come out. They're going to start to slowly back away.
Yeah, they get the summoner spell, but that's all they're going to
Cream,
take
I
for
feel
now.
like his
Konami's
position
the
should
only
be
one
where Hung
continuing
is.
to tank the Otacon because they do not want the debuff on everybody else on top esports.
I can just see this
Dora
fight.
making
Dora
his
and his
way up
ults,
through the river.
Mordekaiser,
369 with a
Akali.
third and Tofo strike primed. Top esports looking for something here. It's Doran jumped on immediately.
He ults Wukong.
However, he's into the death row.
Wukong's just going to die, actually.
He wants to take out
Look how
the enemy
broken is
jungler.
Mordekaiser.
Top esports, they're trying to get him away.
It's GG.
As soon as the death row
It's just
ends,
GG,
Carrier's
right?
quickness begins.
Can they 4v5 it,
And
Jackie?
Top esports have already lost their jungler. They're about to
I don't know what the
lose
fuck
their
369 is
top
doing.
laner. 369 wants to go all out, but Gumayushi and T1 are all in. Hong trying to escape as Cream's got some fancy acrobatics, but he's not getting anything. T1
It's just
out-team
GG
fight
there.
him,
That's
and
it.
they'll take the Otacon.
They take Atakan, they take top tier 1, they push top, they base, they have soul points, they can even do Baron if they want.
In the death realm.
Like,
and after taking out the jungler, taking out 369, T1 will turn their attention towards the Baron.
wow.
Bettius, you talked about the value of one fight, and this is the fight they want.
And it's because Doran just rips Kanavi out of existence.
Mordekaiser
and
value,
makes it so
actually
easy.
insane,
And
isn't it?
Engage is gone.
Walk up,
Jackie
ult
Love and
Wukong,
Hong
solo
can't
kill.
actually get into the fight because they're zoned by Gumayushi
Refuse
and
to
Faker.
elaborate.
And now Faker has caught
Faker?
Cream.
Faker going in after this Akali.
No
has
flash
been
Akali.
trying to put the pressure on him all game long. And once more, it's Cream, the one who loses his flash just to
1 minute 30 on Drake.
T1 played with
Chat,
great
if you get
patience,
Fs, by the
they
way, if you want to
leveraged
fix it,
their
you go here, you
range,
click advanced, and you
again, this
untick
pick
low
from
latency mode.
Mordekaiser
And then you're
doing
done.
Very much
It'll never
as
F
we
again.
expected. The question was, would he remove Kanavi or Cream? But that decision was made
Faker
so
is level
simple
17.
for him the moment he saw that Wukong try to
Atakan,
engage.
Roa,
And
Baron,
Flower, as you highlighted in the
2
fight,
levels up.
to add insult to injury, the second Kanavi comes out of the fight, there's the quickness, charming him up, isolating him to allow for Faker to secure the kill.
You just sit on top of the little Christmas light and press R as soon as it returns to a champion. Well played there from T1. Now over 2,000 gold ahead. And my friends, we have 45 seconds left until the Cloud Soul spawns. Hong in some danger here.
I just don't see Tess winning this game. I think it's a complete draft diff. Unless Severe Karma got like a 50 CS lead in a tower, it's just
and they are just barreling down the bottom lane. Gumayushi gonna get healed up by Redemption, but no! Cream's already got
A kill.
the assassination. He dies in
Does it matter?
as Kanavi continues spinning
Does the kill
forward.
matter?
Looking
I kind of.
for a little
Oh my
more.
god, it kind of does.
Chase from Jackie Love.
Owner!
He needs more.
Owner!
He can't find
Owner
it.
and Faker!
Double kill
Just cook
to
the fuck out of them.
Faker.
That flash from
And
Jackie was
finishes
confusing.
Jackie, and only 3,
Why isn't 369 TPing in? Does no one want to fucking fight or what? Was Cassante TP up? There was a ward behind them.
Until the Cloud Soul spawn.
This gives soul?
Esports threw the Hail Mary, and it was so close to looking good, but intercepted at the last second. And now it's T1 with
Doran?
members on the map. That was the cure, the Cloud Soul, although there's a little bit of a spot here.
Well, Doran has ult Hung and has one-shots him, I guess.
Stepping forward to try to help his top laner. Doran
He ulted him in a
brings
position
Hong
where
into
Hung can run around the wall.
instead. Will not be able to catch back up to the Karma to guarantee the kill, but now it's Faker joining up with his
I have
top
no
laner.
idea what
The
Tess is
extra
doing this
damage
game, by the
into
way.
369.
Like,
Cassante
they just look
tries to
all
get
over the
away,
place.
And he outpaces the Claw to
And
do
T1
so,
plays
but
like a
the
team.
entire time, it was
And they will just
Owner
take everything. There's a level 8 Karma running around the map.
29 minutes into the game, T1 got
There
all
is-
4 Drakes uncontested.
It got a little scary for T1 on the bot side of the map. It felt like that Jackie Love had really woken up in this game, but Kanavi once again isolated. Shockwave!
Shockwave from Faker to burst down the enemy jungler. Kanavi.
It's a
has
Faker
never
100%
found
kill
his
participation,
angles in this
6-0-2.
game after that first blood. Cream of the wall.
Like,
wants
are they
something.
playing a solo kick? Like, what is Top
Burial.
Esports doing? They're just
Kumayoshi with the
rage
kill.
fighting.
9-3 for T1.
It's a
Everything
trio, man.
Top
Like,
Esports
TES is
tried
just...
early was completely
Oh my god, enemy AD is
and
level 17
T1
flashing in my
is
base.
showing them how to make plays now. 3-6-9,
T1 just so much better.
Trying to escape some of the
So much
damage.
better.
He's the only
Wait,
one
Faker still has
alive
100%
for a
KP.
game
Easy.
that had 1 kill at 24 minutes. T1 are about to end it. 30 minutes in. Respawns are not even here.
Like, I think TES Draft is bad
369's the only one
in being able to play the
and they
game,
wanna try to grab
but
the
T1
ace on
didn't
the
let them
way
do
out.
anything.
T1, it was a slow burn, but it's Top Esports.
Wow, great game from
Being
Faker.
put to the fire.
Great game from Faker and
T1 just
Keria, I
gonna
think.
add the stats and take
The only
game
way to
one.
lose this game is if Akali kills Faker on side. Faker never died, and Rakan, Keria always covered him.
One by one, and Top Esports
He always does
happy
it.
to take
Win
them to the
game,
slaughter.
sip in, sip in, sip in,
What a game
cup down,
number
leave
one,
stage.
From 1 kill to game over in 6
Sip in,
minutes.
sip in, sip in.
Analysts, T1's looking fierce.
T1 saying one fight is all you get, and if you don't show up, we're gonna take your base, Maurits.
And I am used to LCK
It's so-
games.
it's so he can
and now
piss
I'm
Max,
sometimes
really?
Like, I'm pushing back on the narrative, like, guys, it's not that. This game really was slow, you know?
Holy
it was
camera
setting
shot.
up for a big explosion down the line, but it wasn't because of a lack of attempts, because I think there was actually a lot of tries here from TS to make something happen, but T1 played their game, and they did it flawlessly.
And Isaac, you get this, and if you're in a game and you check someone's elo before you do, and it's your enemy mid laner, and you want to take him down, that's what TES tried over and over and over, but they forgot they have a map to look at.
Yeah, the problem is they were going after Faker again and again and again, and every time they tried, they clearly, the game plan was counter pick mid, leave Ori open, and then put all your cream to the point where you can win through sides. But every time
Only way to win this game for TES is kill Faker on side. Only way.
you're losing Dragon.
Only way.
You're losing jungle camps. Meanwhile, you're losing the whole game.
Yeah, I think it came down to even smaller bits than that, right? Because as
So the first Drake,
to get this, it actually opens up mid.
what does Top Esports do?
Where Gumayushi actually blows Hong's
Here, look at their setup. It's actually not bad, you know? And then they say, Wukong says, let me do crab, I'm gonna base for Triforce. Fair enough. Base for Triforce, go on then. Support bases too. They click here. But now, with their Triforce Wukong, Cassante out of base, they need to give bot wave. Give. Or they can kind of take it if they want. And Wukong needs to come here and start fighting. Like, Wukong needs to be here with Karma. Ready to fight. And Akali needs to be basing, getting ready for TP, but she gets cancelled. But I don't know what they're doing. They're farming wolves, they're farming bot wave, and then they're like, now we'll fight it. You can't. You either have to give something. Give bot wave, come over here. Don't do wolves, come over here. It's not even like he gets level 9 off wolves. He's level 8. So T1 get the first Drake, easy clap. Now the only way for them to win here from this position is TES need to kill Akali Orianna on side on cooldown. But Faker always has Rakan next to him. Keria and Faker. Keria is just granting him vision, covering, while Owner can just sit there farming. So Owner can, like, you can see Owner's up in CS big time, right? Base, he has 2 wards. Comes mid, gives him a little wards. Hover spot, puts a bit of wards. Drake is spawning soon, comes top, pops redemption on him. Faker chilling. Now this setup was really good for T1. Drake is spawning now. They have bot push. Look at this setup. This one is uncontestable.
It's so funny to me because there's been so much talk.
I mean, it's crazy this game, isn't it? And now Faker spot, just cover bot. Faker goes top, okay, over top. Faker's just the president this game. He always has a map hack.
And I think for the side of TES, I think when we look back to yesterday and the upset that happened in terms of KT taking that series over Genji, it started where a game where they had rebuttals for everything that Genji.
But it's also on Faker playing it well, you know? He's like keeping good range. Another all-in fails. Redemption. Get a Kali flash. Base again. TP back. Base with Rakan. TP back. Come top.
What I'm hearing is more threats. You can't try and run this comp, and definitely not if you
Jack It Up goes way too far forwards. Another free Drake. The timing is just awful from TES. I mean, this is just a fucking team gap. Complete team gap. And a bit of a draft diff.
However, he's into the death realm. He's going after Kanavi. He wants to take out the enemy jungler. Top Esports, they're trying to get him away. But as soon as the death realm ends, Carrier's quickness begins. And Top Esports have already lost their jungler. They're about to lose their top
5
laner.
Nexuses until Bold.
369 wants to go all out, but Gumayushi and T1 are all in. Hong trying to escape as Cream's got some fancy acrobatics, but he's not getting anything. T1 out team fight him, and they'll take the Otacon.
TES need to win game 2, or it's GG. There's no reverse sweeping T1, by the way. Like, I could see T1 reverse sweeping TES. I could never see TES reverse sweeping T1.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
I'm so excited for the World's Finals teaser. That is like my favorite thing of the year. Last year's was so insane.
System updated. We will dance to get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Opening ceremony will bang you up.
Red Bull gives you
What arena is the finals in?
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
I know it's in Chengdu, but which one?
GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he won by 9!
In the Dong An Lake Sports Park.
Never seen them before.
40,000 seats.
They are just going to ace them.
This is World's Finals venue? Holy shit. What? Are you sure? It's the gymnasium, not the stadium.
They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
TES are such a pathetic team, really hard to watch them. This might be legit the worst game of Worlds.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Come and look.
This is the World's Finals venue.
The gymnasium will serve as a competition and warm-up venue for gymnastics events during the
Wait, this is the World's Finals venue?
Games.
Wait, how big is it?
This powder is used to prevent slip. And after I use this powder, the athletes can use this
Oh, 18k? Okay. It looks a bit small.
And the bill from the store
18K
where I got
solid.
it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these
18k
big
is
boys.
good.
Man, it doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with augments. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with
Did you not flash
5v5
once,
ARAM
really?
gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
Yeah, I'm eating real quick. Bro, I don't know what it is. Well, I kind of do. But all these legendary players, Kanavis, Chovis, Tarzans, they get to Worlds, and no matter how good they've looked all year, the fakers of the world just do it. They just rock up. The T1s just rock up, and they just bang. GG. Like the League watchers of the year, who watch League all year long, you see it, right? Like, it's crazy. What the fuck is this? Forrest tweeted, top esports is playing like they're Hassan's dog, and if they play the game or contest any objective, they get zapped. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Top esports place. They'll just run back to base. The fuck? Nah, top esports need to fight back now. They will. They'll fight back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to World Semifinals 2025. It's the last series before we head to Chengdu and the finals next weekend. KT Rolster is already waiting, and either T1...
Chat, one thing I recommend, if your stream Fs, go here, click advanced, and then untick low latency. And then your stream won't F. If it like stops and pauses, you know? If it like pauses in circles, just so you know.
I'm still waiting for top esports to show up in this series. They just kind of sat there, did nothing, and let T1 have their pick of the litter. They ended up blowing a bunch of ultimates early, right before key objectives, and T1 were happy to scoop up the objectives.
It'll add a little bit of delay,
roll out the game.
but it should stop it if it's annoying.
The question is, gentlemen, are you Game 1 Andes? Do you believe that in
you're
Game
right.
1 that's true? And I would say that I am not.
Okay, that's
I do
good
not believe that a Game 1 defines a series, and I'm confident in
I'm not a game 1 Andy either.
as we jump into draft powered by Owen
Alright, Test get blue
We're going
side.
to be seeing something different. As Top Esports
Talia
move
ban
over
forces
towards
Azir
the
ban.
blue side,
Akali Orianna out.
expected the
Bard ban
to
makes
come
sense.
through,
Yod ban
with
makes
Talia
sense.
taken away alongside it. I imagine
Rise.
this Rise pick, Rise
Galio.
is in priority, forgive the pun, for
Very
Top
important
Esports,
picks.
because this year alone, 84% win rate for that man in the mid lane, Cream on the champion.
So what is there? There's Ryze, Galio.
Picks like the Kiana as well.
There
We saw
is
in
Sion.
Game 1, AL versus T1.
Trundle, Poppy's out.
Pantheon into it, and it actually did a really good job of shutting down Tarzan.
Yunara's
Has
in.
been a very strong
Rumble's
pick over
in.
in the LPL, so I think
Yunara's
that's probably
out.
where they're going to be eyeing up once
There's
again.
Ryze,
Whereas
Galio
the top
trade.
esports can't immediately go for
Sion's
this Kiana
open.
pick off the back.
But Trundle's open. There's Rumble Sion. Is it Trundle first pick?
Yone and Yunara means that Ryze that you mentioned, Vedius, that 84%
Is that the best?
win rate for Cream is
Oh.
available, but also the LPL Kiana is a bit of a favorite.
No,
here.
don't do it, by the way.
I'm curious what they're
You're going to play
prioritize
Kiana against Sion, Trundle, Galio, or some
They
shit.
feel the need to first pick it because Owner's like not much of a Kiana play. It's not been as successful.
Actually, they don't even have to play Trundle.
Exactly.
Because
so
you
it's
have...
not, and there we
Okay.
are. Okay, so the shift towards the Ryze makes a lot more sense to me. Like,
They
there's
take the
certain
Ryze.
things you're not allowed to do, and giving Faker Ryze is one of them.
Faker can play
He's got a
Galio
music
into this.
video or two of him portrayed as the champion.
I think Sion, Trundle
so
are very
now
OP
with
right
the
now.
Taliyah taken away as well, champions like
But if you
Cassio
take
and
Sion, Trundle,
Olivia
and they take
do
Kiana,
rise in
Wukong,
priority as answers, but T1 don't
and you
have
go
to
Galio, are
prioritize
you
that
winning?
mid lane pick.
Oh, not Kiana, Wukong, sorry.
Instead, they could look at things like
Kiana,
Corki
Rumble.
to give them some agency towards the bot side of the map. Nico, another big support pick that also T1 is
Nico.
looking to eye up.
Yeah, I think they end
Carry
up
Nico.
taking probably
Classic.
as you're saying, the AD carry pick here and
Haunts you
leaving
in your
Owner
nightmares.
just
Which
because
one's the
if
real
that
Nico?
Kiana comes through, you want to be able to go towards the Pantheon, unless they just consider the Pantheon strong enough to just immediately first pick. But
But
I
Nico
personally
enables
think
what?
it's
It enables
not really in
Kai'Sa,
that position
Corki.
with the way the meta has shifted, so I imagine it'd just be something like the Corki or at least a strong AD carry and leaving that pick till later.
I mean, you talk about how the Pantheon was a good response into the Kiana, but overall at Worlds so
Are they
far
not
this
going to
year,
prio Sion
Pantheon
at all?
has not been a
Wow.
super successful pick.
So there's Faker's Galio.
Looks like for the side of
But they
T1,
don't
you
prio
wanna
the
say
Trundle,
that
the
Cream's
Trundle Sion.
Ryze is a pick to be feared.
If I'm TES,
I
I'm
feel
taking
like
Trundle
Faker
Sion.
Galio is a pick that's got
I am just
more
gonna
than
play
a
the
little bit of
game
a reputation behind it.
But the
with-
thing is, you can
with
also
Trundle
use
Sion,
this
but
as
they're gonna
effects
take away the
because
Corki.
Rumble also very high priority at the moment too. So the fact that you're kind of cornering 369 here, saying you
I think
can't
they
go
should have just
towards that
sent it
Rumble because we can
because
always
you know
shift
why?
the Galio top. We
Because
have a
Sion
bunch
is a
of picks
cheat
that can still
code
go
for
in
having
towards
good
this
scaling
Ryze
and good
mid
team
lane.
fight.
And it means that now, as we
Your
get to
draft
top esports, I
automatically
imagine
like
in
locks
jungle,
locks
you keep that
locks in.
flexibility in the draft for
If you
T1.
pick Rumble here for TES, you could lose the game in draft.
Top esports, unless they want to make some sort of shift. The other thing for T1 is they could forego jungle.
Ambessa.
And I was just about to say lock Ambessa in for themselves.
Oh,
They
I
choose to
also
go for the
don't like
Kiana.
it.
So top esports taking this one away, I think does make a lot
I
of
think
sense.
they can
because
just go
already
Renekton on
T1
3 here
have
and they're
drafted
happy.
for themselves a lot of dive, a lot of
Doran
team
should be
fight,
confident in
and
it.
They would love just a little bit more backline threat. So Ambessa would have
Renekton
been
on 3
perfect
is good.
in this position. Top esports
80
take
carry
it
on 3, I would
It does
suggest
mean that
like
you have an option to take something like the Renekton
mean,
here
Kai'Sa
for
would be
Doran on
nice.
this next rotation and then match. It
Sion
does
if you want to
mean
play into
jungle pools
Ambessa. I
probably
don't
be
like
pinched
it.
quite
You don't have enough
substantially.
damage.
More than likely AD carry pools, another option to be pinched. So it's just a case of for T1, what do they prioritize more highly?
Oh
Looks
my
like it will
god,
be
they're
the
gonna pick
top lane,
Galio
but it's
Camille. What?
Galio coming in for T1.
This is a classic.
Galio
You wanna
Camille.
talk about threat onto the back line?
I mean, Camille
How
into
about
Ambessa is a good
hookshot,
matchup.
Hextech ultimatum,
Later on. Early
Heroes
game, it
interest.
sucks.
That is one of the all-time wombo
Alistar ban.
combos, and it's so obnoxious
Okay.
to play against.
It also means
Well,
that
the
picks
Nico
like that
1-2
Pantheon
made
we're
sense
talking
because the
about
Karma's
earlier
out.
are
They
actually
ban
just really
Alistar.
good because you can protect both of these 1-3-1
I do think a
side
Kai'Sa is
laners,
good
add
for
into that
T1.
potential global population,
Kai'Sa,
and make
MF.
sure that then as T1 move forward, they can keep up their fights very effectively.
Vi ban?
You can see
I
these
think
dive
I would
threats
ban
already
Mundo.
being prioritized by top esports with the Vi taken away.
70% win rate on the Camille all
Kiana
time
ban makes
for
sense.
Doran across 27
What about
games.
Nocturne, actually?
Definitely no stranger to the champion, absolutely. And there is that Kiana with the Alistar taken away on the side of T1 with Vi looking to be, I mean, that Vi makes a ton of sense
I mean,
on the side of top esports.
I will
Question
say,
is, do they wanna look to get rid of
Nocturne
something like
sounds
the
good,
Pantheon?
Trundle
Do they
sounds
consider
good,
it a threat?
Jarvan is a good
There's also
champ
the
in
possibility
general,
that
and Mundo is
Jarvan,
good.
Another great engaged
But they're gonna
champion
pick jungle
that
on
top
5, I
esports
think.
consider looking to remove.
But I do think the Trundle
Galio
value
combo
here
with
is
Camille
pretty good.
Pretty well known. Galio's combo
Because
with
Jarvan value
also
here is
very,
pretty
very
low.
well known,
It's
but
pretty
no,
low.
the Caitlyn going to
I
be
think
the
Jarvan,
man
Camille,
away
Galio is too
instead.
much dive.
Caitlyn Nico can be a very oppressive
Kai'Sa
bottom
here
lane
is
2v2,
great, Guma.
so they want to
It
remove
is.
the possibility there.
I think you're still happy to go with something like like the Kai'Sa though for Gumayushi.
They're gonna
so
take
no
Jarvan on
stress
4. I
in the
don't
grand
think
scheme
I
of things.
don't agree with the
T1,
Jarvan. I just
back and forth
don't.
between the two junglers we were
I think the
mentioning, Pantheon
Jarvan
and
is just
J4.
not
I like
necessary. The
Pantheon
Nocturne
personally,
though,
but it does feel like
I
that was their
fuck with the
answer to
Nocturne.
Qiyana. So maybe I saw the Nocturne
Pantheon.
buying that up as well to just be like, we can play
I
for
don't
side
like it.
and
I don't
keep
like
that
it.
Pantheon for another kind
Oh
of
my god,
pressure
we're
point
swapping
in
so
the
many
draft
champs around.
as
I don't
mentioned
like
with
it.
the
I think here now he can go Nefiri, and I think you're in trouble.
There it is, locked in. Honestly,
I think
pretty
they should go
impressive that
Nefiri
Jarvan now sits
plus
at
any
10
melee
and
support.
in the tournament after starting off 0 and 8 early on back in the very first ages of Swiss. So now
Zed,
we'll see,
Nefiri, any
does he
melee
go
support.
to a winning score
He's playing
after
Trundle
this
into
one,
Jarvan.
as on the top esports
Why?
side,
Why
we
don't you just
still
pick
need
your
to see
fucking
support. We
Nefiri?
still need
Kanavi's
to
like
see jungle.
god tier carry
You have
jungler.
to imagine that you're either
What?
considering a Braum if you want something a little bit more defensive, but I think against Nico that is very difficult. Leona would provide them with a little bit more engage, and it's also something that we've seen Hung brought out a bunch of times.
Corki
Nami
Nami.
was something we saw coming through from CFO here in
Okay,
this
that
tournament.
makes
And
you kind of have to go Trundle or some Sejuani if you're playing an Enchanter. You can't play Nefiri Nami, that doesn't exist. So they've put their eggs in the bot lane basket
Yeah, I was actually expecting
instead
maybe
of
Renata
in the
to come
jungle
through for
basket.
that hostile takeover
But I think
and the
Nefiri
Baylor
with
to keep
Cleaver
someone
eats
safe.
Jarvan,
But on the
Camille,
other
Galio.
side, Gumayushi
Kaisa.
towards the Kaisa
It's
here.
good
It
here.
works so well with the rest of the composition.
Chat,
And
I'm
even
gonna
the
run
fact that
ads.
you
If you want
have
to avoid
the
ads, you can use a
Nico
TL1
helps
or a
to
Twitch
enable
Prime. You don't have to
to a
sub
certain
if you don't
extent
want to.
on that
You'll be
bottom
back
side of the
before
map.
the game
Keep
starts
safe
anyway.
because
Here's a big
the
kiss.
Nico poke. But you are
If you
up
want to
against
subscribe,
Corki
you can click
Nami,
here and
which
look for the
is a
blue
very
crown, click it,
abusive
and use your
matchup.
primer.
So
Marshall up
keep
to all the
your eyes
subs.
on this bottom
Sub now,
side
no
to
ads.
see if
Kidding.
this Corki can pick up a
Alright,
couple
let
of
me take a
wins
couple more
because
bites of
it's
food.
0-6 at Worlds
I
at
mean,
the moment and would love to try and
look at the
bully out
comp.
this Kaisa.
Do I have to say anything?
This Kaisa for Gumayushi is
This
such
comp
a
goes
meaningful
forwards.
pick because of the history
That's it.
he has on the champion.
That's it.
The last
It's gonna go in.
performance we saw on
Everyone's
him
gonna close their eyes.
absolutely popped
Let
off
Jesus
and
take the
earned
wheel and flash in.
redemption on the champion,
And
now
whoever
T1
comes out
fans
alive,
have to
God
feel
bless.
like that they can trust him to pilot it, especially in these
I will say I
tense
think the TES have pushing top,
environments.
pushing
Dive
mid,
is
pushing
the
bot.
name of the game for T1. If game 1 was slow
But I think what
and
Owner can
controlled,
do this game,
2
and
is
I hope he
about
does do this,
ruthless and
is he can do like an
lethal
early game,
aggression.
an early
As they
bot
set
gank.
their sights on the carry of
Some
top
kind of
esports,
crazy early
they will
bot
have
gank.
to try and survive the backline threat that is heading their way.
And you mentioned Gumayushi's performance on that Kaisa. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Vedius. I do believe that was also the game against Hope, where Hope was piloting this very Corki,
Some kind of crazy
and
early
there
bot
at one
gank
point
would be
was
nice.
over a 6,000
I just don't
individual
understand.
gold difference between
I'm sorry.
those marksman players.
There's one thing I don't
Absolutely.
get.
And we'll see if
And
he
it's
can look
this.
to have a very similar performance, because for Top Esports, after losing game 1 in very convincing fashion in favor of
can't open it up.
T1,
Never mind.
they're going to have
I
to
can't
show
show
us
you.
a lot more in game 2 to show us that they can go toe-to-toe with the reigning world champs.
All right, we're on to the Rift for game number 2 in this best of 5.
The
Remember,
website's down.
log into your Riot account right now on LawEsports.com and watch Worlds live to earn some exclusive Worlds emotes, icons, capsules, all kinds of cool stuff. But for Top Esports, the only thing they want to earn is a tied series. After an underwhelming first game,
All right,
it's
here we go.
T1 who are feeling in control coming into this second one. Both of our supports this time, no Summoner's Spellbooks. Gentlemen, it's about the lane.
Their goal in game 1 was to put pressure onto Faker, and he survived that pressure very comfortably. This time around, Top Esports, they do have some side lane threats. They
Faker's
have some
using his
good
Galio skin.
collapses, but ultimately, like, I'm curious as to how they're going to navigate their way through the early game, because I think, like, mid lane is not an easy lane to play for. That Camille is probably your easiest avenue of attack, but you've also drafted yourself a Corki Nami lane that I imagine you want to try and invest some resources into, given that you are running a more of an aggressive bot lane duo. And you can already see Hung and Jackie Love posturing far
All right, I
up
think
in
TES
the
have
bottom
3
lane,
winning lanes.
looking for an early trade.
That's a problem
Yeah,
for
I think
T1.
the way you want to try and play this bottom lane is to use the slowing ability of the Nami to just make things really uncomfortable for Keria. And if you can end up enabling that to close that gap for the Trundle, Keria's going to have to invest a flash, you have the pillar for after, and that's the way you're going to look
3
to try
winning
and
lanes,
chase
quite
down
nice.
this bottom side of the map.
Ooh, Keria,
if
2 out of 2.
T1 are able to alleviate a lot of that pressure by having Jarvan max,
It's so
or
sad to press
making
Nico
that
Q
you're
and
able to
miss.
keep some of these early summoner spells, which are already double burned on the
Ooh,
bottom
double
side.
hit.
That's where that T1 can try and keep themselves safe.
Spent by
Looks
both
like Owner's
supports.
not gonna do
barrier
the-
there from Gumayushi. Everybody just
The early
to
bot
get
gank.
spicy here at level 1 in the
Chat, why
bottom
you
lane.
question mark me?
Worth noting, junglers are starting on opposite sides here in this one too.
In game 1, it really was Faker's story, as he really just survived the pressure. Jackie Love, though, looking to make game 2 about him.
Ooh,
Level
a
2
tower shot.
spikes up Forced to use the barrier.
These lanes are all pushing.
Comes through, though, gets punished for that aggression.
And winning.
But he does get the flash out of Keria, and
Here's Owner, though.
But it's playmaking
3
from
bot
T1.
camps.
Owner and Faker already
Look at this. Here's the early bot play. I told you, this play will win you the game. He did 3 bot camps into bot. This could win or lose the game.
So Top Esports back away.
But they know. Wait, did they see
him?
him? Did they see him? Wait, where did they see him? Did they see him on this ward?
Still hanging around.
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Game's lost.
Oh
shit!
Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Trundle in those 1v1s, so Owner's gonna walk away.
Great understanding.
Wait, how did they know he was there?
About the jungle timings from the Jarvan. You can see
They
had
saw
a
his
ward
flag?
that just died on the Raptors on the top side. Owner never showed. So know that something has to be up. And now it's kind of a reverse of game 1, where it was Top Esports to go for the invade.
Doran? Okay, Doran, I see you. I see you.
The jungle, and now it's actually Kanavi who has that advantage.
I see you, Doran. Hold up.
Lane very exposed, an opportunity for a gank. Gumayushi
If Jackie didn't take that tower shot,
he's going to do that just now. Good awareness from T1, investing that early vision to spot out where Kanavi was. Owner will see him earlier on the red buff. And now this bot lane should feel safer with that vision to push out that wave underneath the tower as their jungler is on the top side of the map.
Yeah, there's so much.
It's crazy that their jungle's
top. Oh, he
top.
flashed over the wall. Kanavi flashed over to avoid the vision and is now going to come in onto the bot lane.
This could be a big payoff for Top Esports.
But did the bot lane just give it away or what?
Away, though.
Oh my god.
So Kanavi, despite trying to get creative there,
Flash over wall, look for bot gank, bot lane. We're gonna watch the replay because I think his bot lane just sold him. I think his bot lane sold the fuck out of him.
The play away as they tried to move up, set up for the corresponding gank.
Ooh, that's a Nico with no flash.
Now.
Okay.
But no mana. Oh no, it's a horror. This big lead that Kanavi had over Owner is gone, and it's even worse because he's losing his Grand Prix spawn.
You see they've already swapped their lanes now as well, but Gumayushi move up to the top side.
It's so fucked.
Not quite there. Doran trying to get that ward in the brush to give him that extended hook shot. But now, again, it just already we're seeing how much pressure Top Esports want to try and put onto this game. They couldn't really find much in the last one, but so many plays already invested into that bot lane.
Baker just trying to hang around.
Captain Flowers Mike, he was underwater for a second there. What the fuck?
Colossal Smash will pick up that one as up in the top side, Gumayushi just continues farming on this Kai'Sa. Does have a nice little lead over Jackie Love on the Corki, but there is some extra minions for Jackie to pick up.
Yeah, it should even up as this wave ends up crashing through and Top Esports end up matching on this top side of the map. But already you can see the game plan.
The bot
from
matchup
T1
that was winning is now losing.
And
the mid matchup that was winning
so difficult to play against Scream. Gets the lockdown, can have in the
pushed
area,
in.
But they don't want to go for it. Again, like Jackie
T1 is up 400 gold.
Be able to punish in this matchup. So as long as
Kanavi's just running around level 4 on Trundle trying to gank people for some reason.
Here we go top lane again.
Okay, we can see real Gumayushi and fake Gumayushi.
Oh my god, the game is over, by the way. I'm not even gonna...
Nico, man.
I cannot describe how fucked this game is for TES. Like, I wish I could tell you. Like, Kanavi is just inting the whole game.
Whether it's tanking turrets with the cannon,
he's level 4, his bot camps are up on vision, and Owner's pathing into his bot lane, and he's a level up already from clear. Like, it's jungle is so unbelievably...
I'm impressed that Owner has actually managed to accrue.
Is there words that can describe how fucked jungle is? Because he's about to hit 6 on Krugs and he's top.
But he's been able to bounce back to great
like bot lane, Jackie Love and Hung can't play the game. Their jungle has just abandoned them, and so has God. Like
to gang top where his bot camps have spawned. So now Kanavi behind 2 camps as he starts to move into this bottom side of the map. But that was a big
go on, Kanavi, go do dragon. I dare you, do dragon. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, he's doing dragon. Okay, well, just play safe top, guys, I guess. Just play safe top. Just play safe, guys.
The Jarvan Galio Wombo combo could be exactly what T1 wants. There are no teleports ready on the top.
If they can outplay this, it's fine.
Hong's gonna be in some danger.
Oh my god, just dunked his face. Oh, just open it. Just open it. This is what I meant, right? Like you're selling your lanes by giving over so much free information.
No room for
it's a trio, by the way. It's a trio.
Kanavi spotted that entire time on the dragon, makes the play look
T1 take out LPL, AL, and Top Esports. The odds, man, they still like them. That should be the call. They still like those odds. 2 years later.
T1 having a masterclass in these early games of tracking the enemy jungler
and
making sure they just cannot do anything.
Wait,
you can see here, as we get in towards the play, it's very late roam from Cream, and Top Esports already know they're in trouble, but they try to send anyway. Jackie Love even investing the flash at the end here to try and escape, but there's so much damage in the early stages of the game. The tanking is spectacular, and there's nothing Top Esports can do.
But it's true, I said this before the game started. I said,
Very well done.
T1 just went to 5 games against AL, who was probably tournament favorites. Absolute demonic series, insane clutches, god tier levels of gameplay. Top Esports just had to play against G2.
But given the composition that T1 have drafted, like, I'm still struggling to see their kind of avenue of attack.
Okay.
Especially as we get closer to these big fights that we're
Like,
expecting.
G2 lost to this, and the gap is not closing, bro.
And I feel like the Top Esports
The gap is literally the canyon right now, the grand one.
There will be many targets in front of them, and they will be coming from every which way, especially with a Camille and a Kai'Sa.
No, it's
at
closing.
Their back,
I believe it.
to navigate their way.
First time we made top 8 in a while. We'll take that.
Well, the angle for Top Esports right now is
Was it
neutral
convincing?
objectives. They did get the first Drake after the play made from T1 earlier there underneath that tier
Was
1
it convincing?
Topside. And now, once more,
I think
it's gonna
last
be
year
Top
EU was
Esports
more convincing.
claiming all
Last
3
year I
grubs,
see it.
just like in game number 1.
But we'll
So
see.
Kills and the gold may belong
Next year I'm hopeful.
to T1, but it's Top Esports keeping themselves relevant with control over objectives.
Yeah, I mean, T1 just don't have the ultimates they needed. Faker not having his, Owners is just only back off cooldown.
beat
and
NA.
Looking at Cream now in the mid lane.
Is that the definition of gap closing, beating NA?
Forced to flash immediately.
The gap
Does
got
not
wider
wanna
because
lose
we have to
any
beat NA.
extra health on that one. There's no way you don't die if you stay inside that terrain. So Cream now vulnerable on the rise.
You know, Flowers, as a Skarner main, you're very familiar with junglers expecting attacks as a result of their impact in the game. And in the past, it used to
So
be the
TES got
QSS
3 grubs, which is good news for
playing
TES.
against Skarner. It's the flash tax when playing against the Jarvan.
That's expensive tax.
Oh, it certainly is, and that's why he is so successful in the latter half of the World Championship. It's so easy for him
This
to
is
walk
why
into
I'm
the lane,
in.
throw that ultimate down as Jackie Love looks
Faker
for
has no
fighting
flash,
against
he's dead
Faker.
actually.
I love that from Jackie. He goes in for the Valkyrie to block the Justice Punch from Faker. Now Faker's trying to get away here.
No. Okay. You don't always get away with it, Faker. You don't right there. You get away with this way too much, way too often. You are a complete criminal.
The attempt onto Doran, who uses the Hex Tech ultimatum defensively back against
Oh,
him.
he did it again.
But
this time, I don't know if he was good. Ooh, okay. He did the fake again.
Gumayushi ready to back up his team. Both sides commit a lot, and both sides decide it's not worth anymore.
Signs of life from Top
God, if
Esports
Kanavi
and
wasn't
Jackie
running
Love
the game
that
down,
reignites that fire.
this game would be
Skirmish on
fine
the
for
bot
TES.
side ultimately fizzles because
But
Top
look at him,
Esports
he's a
realize
level
they're at
6
a
Trundle.
numbers
Owner's about to be level
By backing
8.
away from the play, they know
He's a
that
level
Jackie
and a
Love
half
can secure some
down.
plates on the top side
Okay,
of the
he got a
map
camp.
and get some gold back for Top Esports.
But Owner's going to do
Just
Grump,
punishing
and it's
the
still a
fact
level and a
Faker
half.
had no flash, and this Nami slow is so painful to deal with for anyone that tries to waddle away. So nice job by Top Esports to find something back, and also to escape on that bottom side, because that looked dicey.
Guma
for a
Susi.
second.
Oh, it absolutely
This
did.
is you, baby.
Dragon now in 1 minute and 20 seconds. These first items are
I will say,
nearing their
TES have 2
completion, I
neutral
imagine,
objectives. They have
across
3
the
grubs
board.
and a Drake,
Both sides will reach
which is
those
already
spikes
massive
ahead of that Dragon spawn. I wonder if
compared
Top
to last
Esports
game.
will look for a fight, but I mean, it's a bit of a creative way to find a pick,
Is he
because I
using-
expected things like the
is that
Rise ult, as we
IG
saw being
Kai'Sa
useful as the
Chroma?
bot side of the map. That's the way in which I envision Top Esports finding picks on the map, creating that sudden numbers advantage that T1 can't necessarily respond
I still
to,
think if
especially
T1 win
when the
Worlds,
Galio is so far
Guma
away.
needs to choose
And this is
Kai'Sa.
another thing that T1 have to be
He
mindful
just
of.
needs to
As
pick
long
Kai'Sa as his
Faker
world
is sitting on
skin,
the top side of
just
the
to say
map,
fuck
he can't
you to
really
everyone.
impact the bot side with
That's
his
the
ultimate.
ultimate fucking
So
mic
he
drop.
does now have the TP available. He can look to join the fray.
T1
And
Kai'Sa,
369
suck
really
it.
going toe-to-toe with Doran in the 1v1.
With this Dragon now in 35 seconds, I am curious what this potential fight is going to look like as well, because you've got no flash on Keria, which is so crucial for finding these big pop blossoms, but also how much value can 369 get out
If
of this?
he picks
Ambessa?
fucking
Because in
T1
theory,
Ziggs,
T1 are all
we're
jumping
gonna have a
on
problem.
top of you, so you're not really going to find an isolated target. Even if he ends up jumping on towards Gumayushi, Gumayushi just ults to the other side of the fight and keeps himself safe. So I really am curious how Top Esports are going to get value from this Ambessa.
Alright, Drake's up in
throughout
5.
these next
I think
few
T1 have already got great setup, but Jackie just based for Triforce, so he's pretty strong.
On that Drake, Kanavi takes a little bit of damage, but nothing that he's going
No
to be
Triforce on
extremely
Dorat
worried
yet.
about here on the Trundle. Owner throws the flag into the pit, but now here in the bottom lane, 369.
He should
and
pick
Doran
Ashe.
continue
Nah, DRX
scrapping
Ashe skins.
as we
Don't pick
continue
Ashe.
to see 369 coming out on top. Trinity Force completed.
Alright,
for
free
Jackie
Drake.
Love. Means a
Top
massive point
Esports
of
will
power
rock up, watch
there
them
for the
take it, and then
court,
leave, I
but it
guess.
doesn't look like he's
Here we go
arriving
again.
with Drake here in time just
Nice.
yet. Keria wants to get away. Nice use of the pillar there. Takes
Ooh,
Keria
Owner.
low. And now Owner has to
Flash
out.
bubble, what?
Flash bubble attempt. Not going to get anything back there from Hong.
Jackie Love wants to fight. Can someone just fucking help him? Like, I'm not surprised he does that. I would as well. Kanavi's such a... Why is he just an NPC in this game?
But Doran's got to try to continue getting away. 369 looking for an angle, possibly.
Oh my god, that embezzled. What?
369! Damn, that's fine. He finds Gumayushi.
369, damn, that's fine. Hey, W Flowers. Whoa, that embezzled was sick. Okay, Top Esports fighting back a bit.
Fight forward as he flashes into range of T1.
But just imagine when you watch this replay, look at it from Corky POV and just know that he's saying in comms, go, go, go! And Trundle's just dancing. There's a TP from Doran top. They're gonna dive 369. Look at this. T1 just die in mid and now there's 4 people top.
Flashless. No ultimates, keeping this wave out from the tower.
Yeah, he wants to stop the minions from arriving, but Carrier's got the pop blossom.
They're so quick, man.
Top lane.
They're so quick. They don't have any grubs, though.
Faker's
gonna have the base TP bot.
The entire time, Cream getting the opportunity to put these void grubs to work in the bottom lane.
They just keep going for these picks, and here, Carrier steps too far forward, hoping that he can get that pop blossom, but the follow-up from Hong means that everyone on T1 has to run away. And Jackie Love, knowing that he's got his chance here, flashing forward, hoping to finish off some of these low health bars. Not expecting Doran to come in, but this entire time, 369 is trying to walk up from this bottom side of the map, and eventually spots out 369 and manages to, flashes onto Gumayushi and sets up the play.
Beautiful follow-up from 369.
First spot tower to Doran on Camille.
All of this, though, is
it's actually
Doran
massive.
Has been left isolated in the top lane. He will secure the first tower, and it looks to be the feats of strength as well for T1.
There it is. Yup, exactly right before the tier 1
feats
turret
for T1.
Faced its own potential doom
Guma's
on the
dead.
T1
What?
Side.
How did Guma die?
I'm impressed when a team that loses all 3 void grubs still manages to secure the first turret of the game for
was that a
themselves.
Nami W or what?
This is a 14-minute
Did he just get sniped?
of strength versus the 28 minutes from
and now
last
we're
game.
going in mid. Jackie no flash. Oh, Camille Galio.
Hola! And here's the hero's entrance. Jackie Love first to die as Doran's got to try to find his way back.
Q misses. Oh no flash.
Jumps in with the EQ combo.
God, this Trundle, is he even useful?
Take a bite out of him. The Troll King leads the charge.
Cream, you're going quite deep here, huh?
For a little bit more HP. T1's not done yet as Carrier still looking.
I'm best I get top tier 1.
Here, but
what happened to Guma?
Take their kill, disengage.
Carrier keeps trying to fake everyone. He's trying to fake every time.
T1 side, thanks to 369, Faker with the Justice Punch away from the Nami bubble.
They just walk Jackie Love down. They overextend trying to look for the tower, but Doran doesn't end up, or just moves down towards mid. As we get to see here, just Jackie Love. Oh my god, that damage on the Gumayushi was insane.
That was crazy. So Jackie Love gets a kill in the mid lane, and then T1 look to punish. And I mean, you're seeing the combo right here. There is no room for remorse.
Who did Trundle ult? I didn't see it, sorry. Camille, I guess, right?
Shut down. Top Esports tried to get something back, but there's little available for them. We have to go back to live because the Herald is going to be secured, and the pace of this game is very different from game 1.
Yeah, I think T1 actually sticking around there, getting that poke on from Cream. Actually,
Kanavi is slowly recovering, slowly.
Towards the Rift Tower. I thought it'd be pick into move
Yielded
towards that
Galio.
objective, but instead, Top Esports managing to pick that one up. And as you say, Betty, this game much quicker. This tower
Herald
mid is going to
what?
fall.
This tower's 1 HP. Why are you driving it, Jackie? This
tier 1 turret, honestly.
What is Kanavi doing with that Herald?
But it will still lose most of the HP. Shouldn't be able to get a second charge. No, it will not. In a game number 1, where Top Esports secured 3 grubs into
he looks like
this
series. He just looks like a completely different player.
It's Top Esports that are now tied in Drakes here in the second game, but have secured the Herald. They've secured the grubs. They seem to be much more eager to fight with T1.
Faker going full AP. Holy.
Composition,
he doesn't want to go tank against Trundle. I just go full AP.
Right? It's got a lot of power on that initial pull of the trigger, but the longer the fight goes, the more the threat starts to fall off. Now, of course, Camille in the late game, once she gets closer to those like 3 completed items, she's always going to be that late game threat. But in these 2-item mark, I do feel that if Top Esports can survive that initial burst in the extended trade, there are definitely ways for them to turn the fights in their favor.
And you talk about the 2-item spike, Vedius, and
10
items
seconds on
that
Drake.
have to stack in League of Legends are naturally going to have a pretty high power
Kanavi
point
is
once they're
recovering.
fully stacked.
He is recovering.
And you've got
The early
Ryze
game was a
and
nightmare.
Corki on the side of top
Doran
esports,
basing.
stacking
TP
towards
ready.
the Seraphs next, stacking
369
towards that
grouping.
Muramana with
For the
Manamune
top
already
esports
fully
is
completed.
early
There for
to the
Jackie
objective,
Love,
and they're
as the
starting
third
it.
Drake of the game has spawned. It is an ocean,
TP from Doran.
ocean rift this
Look
time,
at Keria.
but TP's coming in
Look at
from
Keria.
T1. Top
He gets blast coned out. He has no W.
committing to the objective.
Ooh, this is hard to engage with
Gumayushi's on the
T1.
flank, but he's gotta be a
Keria
little bit
is...
careful. 369 wants to
Oh!
mark him. Keria goes in with
Jackie
the
Love's gonna die here.
Jackie
It's just how
Love
much can they do after this? It's winning for T1, surely, right? It's so winning. It's so winning. Ryze ult out.
Realm Warp, it gets top esports away to safety. Gumayushi still
Bro,
after
what is the
all.
counterplay
So
for
it's
Jackie, actually?
objective over to T1. They steal the Drake. They
What is the
take
counterplay
kill.
for Jackie?
They
T1 just click him.
Jackie Love doesn't get to play the game. Everyone is focusing
Oh.
on it every single time.
Yeah, bro, it's
And once
unplayable. What
that's
the fuck?
done,
What's he
top
doing?
esports
Changing
have to
song?
run for the hills. There's
Faker?
nowhere safe for
Okay,
them.
we're good.
Bettius, you
He's
said
scared
this
of
comp
Ambessa.
works like a shotgun, and Jackie Love didn't even get to hear him rack the shell. That was just instant deletion at the start of the fight, and top esports had to scatter.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question again. I'm sorry to be that guy. Where was Kanavi? Brother.
In the midst of all of that, he's being attacked from 3 angles.
Okay, he's there, he's helping.
Gumayushi from behind.
Yeah, there's nothing to do there.
3 angles of attack.
I think he needs to buy Zhonya's, GA, Randuin's, Warmogs, Banshees, and maybe a Force of Nature, and he should be alright.
They surround you on all sides, and they
He can
just
maybe survive.
slowly encroach and make your life miserable. T1, a
Operation
well-oiled
Make Jackie
machine on the
Life's
play,
game
and
hell.
once again, we started to see life from
Jackie
top esports, but it's T1 who are starting to pull away with the game.
How do you stay behind your front line when the battle lines are every single direction around you? Jackie Love focused down. That Corki that we were talking about being scary with the Trinity Force, stacking towards the Muramana. It doesn't matter how farmed you are if you're dead at the very start of the fight. T1 now with the lead in. Drake's here too. 45 seconds until Otacon spawns. This time around, he's down here on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and also in the rest of these
Yeah,
fights,
30 seconds on Atakan,
there
but
is a
look at
thought process of,
the
well,
2-item spike on
Jackie Love
T1
can
is
die,
massive,
'cause we
by the
have
way.
other carries, right?
It is
Trundle can deal
massive.
some damage, and
The
Best is
2-item
strong,
spike
Ryze
is
strong,
huge.
but
So I
realistically,
think they
when
should
you're playing
definitely
so
just
many
send it on the
short-range
Atakan.
carries into things like Faker's Taunt, into Keria, into Owner as
Jackie
well.
Love has clicked bot
It
lane.
was so difficult to really get value from them. Now top esports looking to overload the bot
Jackie
lane
Love's the kind of guy,
to
he
make
can have
something
50
happen for
deaths. He doesn't give a fuck, bro.
There's
He's
no
still going to
way
go
for
forwards.
T1 to try to defend this one. 3 grubs and 4 players from top is more than enough to knock down the last 25% of that tower's health. So that means our gold is once again back to dead even. 20 minutes on the clock.
Owner
and
is
Otacon
behind
makes
them.
his way onto the rift with top esports
He
having
is-
control over the bot side.
That is
river.
his bush, and he is flanking.
Faker's
And
gonna go
this
back
could
to
be a
base. He has
demon
the TP
flank from
available.
Owner.
Top esports going to force the issue.
This could
Owner
be
has a
such a
flank
demon
angle from
flank.
behind, 369 trying to mark him.
Yeah, Owner is wrapped all the way around on top of a control ward, so he knows he's not seen here. Still trying to be careful about this. Is Keria and Doran
Does he have sweeper up? He does, right? Can he sweep Tribush?
That is starting to lose some patience.
Oh,
Down to
no.
about
He needs to
2/3
wait for
HP.
Faker.
Green back over in the mid lane. Top esports backing away. Remember, they still have their tier
What is
1
TES
turret
doing,
down
by the
here
way?
in the
Can
bottom
we just
lane, but it
acknowledge
still
what the
has a
fuck is
lot
going
of
on?
health.
Top esports knows something is up. They cannot find Owner, and they know that's an issue.
Oh, the pillar
But
and
he
Vessel
misses
missed.
on the
Oh,
ult.
no.
They wanted the public execution.
Oh, it's a monster engage. GG. That's a one-shot on Corki.
Jackie Love's dead again.
Keria dead, though.
His friends might just go
Wait,
with
Keria
him.
dead.
Gumayushi
369
needs a
dead.
little bit more. As Kanavi
Doran
chases
dead, though,
forward
maybe?
to Doran.
Nope.
The Trundle needs
Alright,
the kill.
3v2.
But he dies to the
Cream.
cataclysm.
Gumayushi free hits here.
By Faker. It's a justice punch to the
GG.
jaw.
Or not
And
GG, but
Gumayushi knocks him out.
no flash.
Triple
Yeah,
kill
VQ.
for the Geisa. As
VQ.
holds a fish out of water. And
Easy clap.
T1
Monster fight by
gets
T1.
For 2.
Top esports try desperately
But the
to
embezzled
catch
was
anyone
so
on the
wide.
side of T1,
Where
but
was the
once
embezzled?
that
Oh, this is after the
misses,
embezzled already.
Keria finds the
Keria
play.
Nico, man.
The ulti
Keria
connects on the
Nico.
3,
You
but
can't
their
give it to
target
him.
is Jackie Love. He trades his
Oh
life
my
to take
god.
out the AD
We're going to get a
carry, and then
Telecom
it's
War
clean
World
up for
Final.
T1.
Oh my.
It does not feel like
Oh, God
LPL
bless,
day.
please, yes.
It doesn't really feel like their decade, to be
Telecom
perfectly
War World
honest.
Final.
And it looks like Faker,
Jesus.
as he continues to make plays with T1, they want to march towards another World Final.
Could be the best World Final ever. Could be. What is that tie that Tom's got on? What did that say? Did that tie say
Backstage
Destiny?
As well, it's business
The
as
fuck?
usual for T1.
1, up 3,000 gold, 25 petals. They've got the feats of warfare, they've got the Otacon, and the gold difference is just the blood of top esports being poured off the side of the
Caedrel
graph.
bold. No, it doesn't.
Has found Cream.
Wants to go after this Rise. TP coming in
Flashes.
from the side of top esports. T1
Flashes.
ready to respond with one of their own. Doran down to
Oh,
half
Camille's
HP.
not up.
Owner wants
Wait.
a little bit more. The teleport is a little bit late to
Still
arrive
winning.
from Faker, but it's still just
It's so over this game.
time. T1 send more men, and they get the double kill because of it.
They can run, they can hide, but top esports cannot escape the nightmare that is T1. It was a 2
Every world,
versus 1
every
that turned
world,
into a 4
every
versus
time.
2. Faker's
Oh, he Sonya's it.
Walks right towards the brush, but he's got the reaction time.
Oh, there's a wolf! There's a wolf!
Their moment. Carry is wrapping around from the side. He wants to cut off.
Oh, and he gets Jackie. It's perfect, man. Like, it is perfect. Carrier is so good. It's just unfair. He is so insane. He is just the best support that's ever touched League of Legends. He is, and there's no debate.
23 and Faker on this Galio must be in the heads of 369 and Kanavi because they attack the side lane, they get caught. They
Like,
attack
there's
the
no
jungle,
support that
they
can
get
out-peak
caught,
Carrier.
and
There is just
T1
never.
look like they're about to take over once again.
Faker face checks, but the reaction speed, I mean, is still exquisite.
How is he even there, by the way? What the fuck? When did Carrier get there? They have mid-tier 1 up.
Find an angle that top esports do not expect. Jackie Love, similar to what we've seen in this entire game, is locked
I know for a
down
fact
and
the
shut
LPL
out,
TikTok is gonna like take that clip and they're gonna take that wolf and they're gonna go, "Ow, baby, I'm playing on you tonight," and it's gonna show the flank. Like, I know it. I can see the edit in my head already. As the like Nico goes up with the "ow," I can see it. I can see it.
Series. And the question starts to become, well, what do you do? It has been comfort across the board for top esports in their drafts in Game 1 and Game 2, but it's T1 who have slowed the pace of the game down, played for the objectives, found moments to turn around the picks top esports try to make happen, and it just looks like there's nothing there for them.
Someone says
anyone's legend.
if T1 wins the series, that means that either Peter or Doran's winning Worlds. God bless. God bless. Jackie Love's done with this game. Just fucking open. Just pick me whatever and let's lose in peace.
But top esports lose their top laner. Now Owner's putting the pressure onto Cream and Hong, making more space.
That's an AP Galio. Oh, the Rise ult gets cancelled.
And they will blow down top esports. Nobody's left alive. They might have got Gumayushi, but it cost them everything.
That killer instinct from Gumayushi was insane. He uses the Kai'Sa ult
Gumayushi,
to dodge
Kai'Sa
the
domestically
Ambessa
gets flamed and doesn't win.
fight
Gumayushi
that will
Kai'Sa at
net
Worlds,
T1 the Baron.
undefeated. Oh, okay, cool.
Simply magnificent
Classic.
team fighting from T1. We look back at the play. Guma becomes the target. The ulti response.
Actually, I think he
from
lost the game
Guma
on
to
Kai'Sa.
sidestep the public
He lost against Genji on
execution.
Kai'Sa. Never mind.
Fantastic mechanics as Guma lives to the very end to dish out as much damage as possible to help T1 win the fight.
Yeah, the question marks on Gumayushi's Kai'Sa kind of need to
The
go
R
to the
dodge was sick.
wayside. This man is performing like an absolute hero for T1. In
I
this.
feel like all of T1 is performing. All of them.
That's what I wanted to say.
All of them.
In the series against
This
anyone's
Camille
legend,
pick,
his
Doran,
Kai'Sa
great.
has 6,000
Owner,
individual gold
absolutely
lead
blasting
and
Kanavi.
just
Faker,
did
I feel like
circles around
Faker
Hope's
has
score
just
key.
been
This time around,
the last
Jackie might
month and a
have been off
half
to an
of
easy
Faker
start, but
has been
T1 has
insane.
shot that chopper down every
Insane.
single team fight, and it's Gumayushi
And Guma Carrier is
again
just like
with an over 3,000
they're like
gold
in
lead.
bed asleep and someone like rings the alarm bell and it's like, hey, world time, and they're like, oh, okay, I'll just be the best bot in the world again.
Carrier has to flash away to keep himself alive, so at least that's one less playmaking tool for T1, but they're wearing purple with a 9,000 gold lead and Soul Point.
I love that Jackie Love, even though he's got a 275 scoreline, he's 3 levels behind Gumayushi, still does not hesitate.
Yeah, of course,
to
bro. He can have
press
17 deaths he's
towards
Wing in.
T1. He knows that
He's
they
getting
will not turn this
completely
game around
inted by his team. He's literally playing versus Camille Galio and his team doesn't engage and is inting.
For now, needs a little bit more damage. Carrier swoops in behind him. Gumayushi's still alive.
Boom.
GG.
Gumayushi, who he says is still alive, top esports is not. That was a crazy good line. Alright, end bot.
Top esports,
End
and it
bot.
will be the base that will be next to fall.
Game number 2 will end even more quickly than
it's not even close. The level difference is just absurd.
Per minute in this second matchup.
Doran, I saw that.
As 369 will get one back at the very, very end, but he dies on the steps to his own base. T1, match point.
T1 is about to go to their back to back world final.
Let's get the breakdown from the analysts.
No. Sipping again.
Is that it wasn't enough seemingly for Faker and T1 to have that record over the LPL. They also want to get the fastest records over beating the LPL at Worlds, because this is
Wait, are we on world record pace right now?
The man you see walking behind us
he walks behind TES by himself, just stares at them.
I mean, I want to call out Gumayushi on this Kaisa that we
He's got so much aura, by the way. It's insane.
Skin, by the way. If
it is insane.
Caught that. I'm pretty sure it's IG Kaisa. Absolutely destroying along with Keria on this Nico, which you'd already set up at the beginning of the day.
TES is like, what the fuck is happening?
I just want to call out that we are witnessing greatness. They are one game away from their 4th straight World Finals. That is just unthinkable. In a game where you're competing against so many people from around the world.
Bro, the Twitch replay feature is like...
over beating the
oh
LPL
my god. Bro, the aura is crazy.
From the man you see walking behind us
the aura
right
is crazy.
And his team, Emily.
Yeah, I mean, I want to call out Gumayushi on
it's aura.
Kaisa that we already have.
No, I can't do it. I can't screenshot it very well.
Skin.
I can't screenshot it very well.
They are non-existent today.
Yeah, and then unfortunately for everyone, as always, that was then followed by... I can't see how they could do it again. And now I'm actually really happy to report.
Can someone make me like a montage of Faker winning games and just sipping his drink? Like just the bro.
It's not time bound. It's
everyone gets up, celebrates, jumps up and down. Everyone's happy. We won, high-fiving, hugging, and every time he's just sitting there, bro.
Tell the story of this game a little bit, because I think so much will be said about Jackie Love, who
let me open up
at the beginning of this game finally was able to kill Faker, got a nice play out in the mid lane as well after, but it just made T1 set their sights on Jackie Love even more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was a good punish. Faker had spent his flash on
this motherfucker Guma is trying to steal Faker's thunder. What is that?
But the problem is there's no protection for Jackie in this
you
composition.
saw it?
Here he goes a bit too far, flashing in.
Oh, hell no! Hey! And then the camera pan as well. Even the cameraman knows.
Even when he was positioning well, he's just one shot.
Yeah, there were so many fights where it was obvious that T1's
hang on a second. Can we just like... I'm sorry to be fucking... If this is like being a freak. Faker is sipping now. He's sipping, okay? Crowd shot. Top esports leaving stage. Still sipping. Still sipping.
No peel for him to keep him safe.
And this is where, like,
bro,
I never like to make everything about the draft because it's not. There's
a
massive portion of it is execution. But when I was watching the draft, I was just saying Renata is insane here for TES. It's a full dive. They've shown that on the first 3, and we're going Nami to try to play for lane dominance. It's like felt so unlikely that you're going to be able to blow open the game through lane to a point where it wouldn't just be objectively worse than having a Renata.
And meanwhile, you just had that fantastic play from Keria that you broke down in the pre-show, but here again on his Nico, every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they find them all. I mean, if it wasn't over by then, it definitely was over again, and it's that Atakan, man.
Yeah, as the attempt from TES here to find a catch, not quite working out. These engages from Keria have been insane. And then Guma dives in, Doran is right there, and obviously Faker comes in with the heroic entrance. And despite Keria going down early, Doran getting chomped, doesn't matter because the damage dealers are still alive.
And what you didn't see was the setup to this too, which I also really liked, right? Owner was waiting just before that tri-brush for a really long time. They were trying to set up, closing in on this TES team. And as you see the comparison, Jackie Love started off not bad in this specific game, but it was Gumayushi again on this Kaisa pick that previously domestically he's been a little bit shaky on, absolutely showing up once again on the world stage. 11, 3, and 8, nearly 1,000 damage a minute.
And as
Check
you
Kanavi's
said,
early
on
pathing?
that
Yeah, I will.
IG Kai'Sa skin to add insult to injury. How does TES come back from this? It feels like they have not only the weight of the current games on their shoulders, but all of their fans.
Let's do a little VOD review.
12-year history that Faker has against the LPL.
I mean, a reverse sweep is so hard to pull off against T1. I will say something that gave me some confidence is it never felt like they gave up. They still kept looking for fights, even when they were massively behind. They need comfort. They need to have some early plays go their way, and hopefully build a little confidence.
Oh, they have to show
But I do think, like, as much as I was memeing like Kanavi's hinting, I do think his. When I looked at the minimap, I thought his bot lane was trolling him. Okay. So first of all, how did they know this bot gank was coming? I'm guessing he got spotted somewhere. They know he's in the bush, by the way. He's there. How? He's not on Raptors yet, I think. That's why. They're wondering why he's not clearing Raptors. Please care bot. So they care bot, and then they see owner. They see owner. He's done 3 bot camps. They know it. So Kanavi has infinite options here. He could literally run through mid, pillar Galio, fuck with him, and then run to Raptors. But he decides not to. He has top situation as well, right? He decides not to. He clears his bot camps. He knows it's warded. He could press B right now and go to top grab and fight him. But instead, he decides to go for display, which is correct. He knows it's warded there. He flashes the wall.
My name is Xinjiao, Seneschal of Demacia.
Is his bot lane just trolling him?
Bloomed in the royal gardens, where none should
Like, I know it feels uncomfortable, but I think they just have to play back and catch the wave. And then when they recall on these wards, then they should go on them. I don't know, this play is too forced. Anyway. Waiting. Get crab. He should base. He decides not to base. He goes for Keria when his support has no mana. It's not the end of the world if he just stays here and takes Gromp respawn. He knows it's coming up. He could just walk up here, put a ward down and take Gromp. Because he knows they have to catch bot wave.
And that was when he came to us. His name was Zahan. When the war was over.
Why are you saying look T1 vision?
In victory. But something had changed in Zahan. He could feel his humanity ebbing away and feared what he might eventually become capable of.
What?
And so he asked to be bound like the
Oh,
others.
they see him here now, yeah, so what?
If you crave freedom, Article, then
Wait, Keria saw it, by the way. Look at this. Look at this, okay? They have 2 wards, right? They see Trundle now. And look at the chat. Trundle flash. Keria knows the only way Trundle could be there is if he flashed the wall.
He says he experienced a dark vision.
What? He knew that?
I saw Demacia in ruins.
Someone knows the truth.
He doesn't show, right? The first time he flashes over, when he goes across here, he doesn't show because he hugs the wall. But when the gank fails and he goes for crab, Keria says no flash. Because I think they know, like, he has 2 pieces of information here, right? The first piece of information is he has full vision bot, right? He has full vision bot. He knows they can't get ganked. The second piece of information is, what the fuck is enemy Nami doing? I'm being chased. And then she runs back and they see Trundle. So the second piece of information is they were getting ganked. So, double wards, they were getting ganked. He has to flash to the wall, so boom, pings it. No Trundle flash. But the game is just cooked here, you know? Because he doesn't take the Gromp respawn, right? But Jarvan takes his Gromp respawn. So now, his Gromp's gone. So in a position, a minute ago, where Jarvan is 2 camps down, or 1 camp down, almost 2 basically, because Trundle will finish this. I really think Kanavi should just run at Jarvan here. Just run mid and just fuck Faker up. And then cross to his top side and just play with the Jarvan forever. Because that puts bot lane in a 2... Actually, bot lane's losing. How the fuck is bot lane? It's because of the tower shot, right? I think bot lane is so hard winning. So hard winning. This W forwards. Fine to get the flash, but he needs to click back now. You can't just walk up, tank 2 hits from Kai'Sa and a tower shot. Anyway, that's another situation. Anyway, Trundle goes from a position of completely free win to going to lose his Gromp. And the worst part of all of this is I don't know if he gets peer pressured here or if he just feels pressured, but he gets wolves. And he knows Nico has no flash. But he goes for the craziest play ever. His bot camps are respawning, yeah? And instead of doing his bot camps, he goes for a top gank. So Jarvan's cycling his respawn into top, and he's ignoring his Raptor respawn. So this is a level 4.5 Trundle running top, hoping to gank the Nico. And sure, if Guma Keria were playing where these minions are, in their face they're dead, but they're playing pretty safe actually. And Keria checks the bush with his clone, knows it, well, sees the Trundle's there, emotes him. And now Kanavi's just homeless. What's he gonna do? Does he A, stay top and go down 2 levels, or does he B, click his Raptors? He clicks his Raptors. Okay, so he's clicked his Raptors on a ward. And Jarvan's getting 6 on top wave, on Krugs. And they have mid push. The game's over. Jungle is showing on Drake when you have mid push and a level 6 jungler. Your bot lane is au revoir if that happens. It's completely fucked. The game's just ending here.
Red Bull gives you wings.
How did they like sniff this top gank, by the way? Maybe it's my mouse. Maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room setting.
I think top esports trolled, by the way. I really think, I don't know if they can do this, but I think if they held this wave properly, then the gank works. If they just hold this wave now, like Jackie Love walks up, like I think they inted, by the way. I think Jackie Love needs to walk up now, past the range, or past the melees, and hit Kai'Sa. And it stops the wave from crashing, and then let the wave settle. Because the second the wave crashes, they can back off. That's it, the gank's over. Chilling. But they have to hold the wave, because either A, you freeze the wave and they can't, like, crash it, or B, you get a gank. Regardless of them knowing. I think you have to crash it. So Keria puts the pink ward down, they crash the wave. They play very safe, they W backwards. They see the Trundle. And he drops the Faker Shusher mode. Can Trundle click forwards more here? I think he definitely could have just chased Kai'Sa. Like here. I think he just needs to go up and click Kai'Sa. And if Camille goes on him, he should just accept it. Because Ambessa will kill them. But instead, Jackie Love's the one that goes on him. Dodges both. Ults the Ambessa ult. Oh, it's crazy, no? He actually is just dead here. I mean, he does die, but... If this Corki QE landed, dodges it. This is in slow-mo, by the way. You wanna see the normal speed? Where did the Ambessa ult go? Oh! Bro, Guma does not let these Ambessa ults hit or what? The reaction time is pretty good, you know? This is in normal speed. And how the fuck was there a wolf in the jungle? Where was the wolf play? What? So, hang on a second. They gank top and kill Ryze. And then Keria decides to run to the enemy wolves, turn into a wolf, cross the minimap, sit on a pink, run around the red buff, and go on to Jackie. But imagine your top esports here, yeah? You know, the wolf crossing, you don't look at the minimap. You don't see it. You see the minimap? There's nothing. So when Keria crosses, you can't actually see that he's crossing if you don't actually look at... Like Keria pings, so that's red ping, don't worry. You can't actually see anything on the minimap. That's insane, though. So they had no idea Nico was behind them. It's impossible, unless you check your mid-tier one for some reason.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
So I guess Keria's world skin is what, a wolf? Is he just gonna choose wolf skin for a fucking... What the fuck is this?
Best of 5 to determine who gets to face KT Rolster in the finals in Chengdu just a week from now. And T1 are up 2-0. The first game was a slow burn that was one-sided and very quick once it caused fire. The second game was much closer early on, but T1 found their mark in Jackie Love every team fight.
Alright, I think TES just... I think the one thing I want TES to do... Like, Hung has played 2 range supports in a row. And Kanavi was playing Trundle. Just put him on a carry jungle, put him on a carry support or engage support and play the game. Yeah, because T1 is making fun of them right now. And I think if you're ever backs against the wall, just have agency. Have things where you can play the game. Go on, Owner, Lee Sin into Kiana, do it. Just do it. Owner. Lee Sin into Kiana. Now. You can do Sion Lee Sin here. Oh, just do Lee Sin, please. Okay, Pantheon.
It looks like that they will in fact lock that Pantheon in alongside that strong top side.
Well, they can play... What can they play top, actually? Ornn, yeah.
To get through this Pantheon in that top
side.
Looks like Ornn is going to be the answer.
Aurora, maybe? Do you want to go Aurora?
I still want to see something from that AD carry role that can do a bit of damage, because, you know, your Sivir's gone, your Kai'Sa's gone.
I think Cream should go
You need
Aurora.
something that can be a bit more DPS
But then what does Faker play into Aurora? Victor?
Okay, the Ornn locked in for the top lane, the Aurora.
Mel!
Oh, he's gone again.
Oh, into Ornn as well. Reflect the ult in his face.
Going to play the Mel again.
Oh my god.
Can you reflect Ornn? You must
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm almost certain you can. And that is not going to be a fun time for top esports. This was brought out for the first time 2 days ago by Faker in their series against Anyone's Legend. And
Well, I think Alistar on 4 for T1 here with these bans is great. You ban Ezreal, which is good into Alistar. Braum is out. Ziggs is out. I think Alistar on 4 is crazy here. I think TES should ban Alistar.
They want to have poke of their own. To think about something.
But if you ban Alistar, they could go North on 4, but Rel is open.
If they want a little bit more range. Jhin is also something
they could go Kate, but I really think that you win the game with Alistar on 4. If they ban Alistar, I think you can go Kate, and if they go North, you can go Kate Renata, I guess.
That T1 is going for. Alternatively, Lucian could be a very powerful bot side, but with both Braum and Nami gone,
Alistar's out. And now I think you can go Kate. Or you can go... I don't know if I like Ashe. Zaya is nice into Aurora Kiana. What about Kalista Renata, by the way? You wanna fucking go Kalista Renata?
Having those top sides fully drafted for our game number 3. I would assume the AD carry would be pick number 4 here for Gumayushi.
Kind of cooks here.
Yeah, I think you can definitely go for Ashe. Looks like it's going to be the pick, so very similar to what we saw the last time T1 were on the stage.
Yeah,
it does end up opening up for a lot of, oh wait, we can slow, we can look for picks, we can play for this, but your damage can be relatively lacking if you start to fall behind, since you do have a tank on top.
Well, into Ashe, you kind of need to play like the Jins of the world, the Jins, the Varuses, the MFs, the Ezreals, the Ziggs. So they could go Jhin Rel,
something that I would kind of expect from Jackie Love, especially with more of the wombo combo that they're going for. They are hovering through.
You can't play Draven into Ashe Sion, right? Surely. Okay.
Okay.
Just go Draven Blitz then, or what? Pick Blitz. Pick Blitz. Or not yet. Okay, fuck it. It's Armageddon. They've decided that they've lost the series, and they're gonna fucking put their fucking balls on the table.
Draven needs to be able to close that gap. And against an Ashe who has the ability to slow
Draven not, I think Keria should just go Renata, right? Surely. Or Rel maybe could work. Or, but Caedrel isn't really his favorite thing to play. Wait, Caedrel can cook something here. What is it? Renata feels like the safest, but he could cook something. He could go like Morgana support. Nah, ass.
Disengage in the Renata.
Caedrel.
I think they have enough engage already with
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tail note to try and subscribe to the channel. If you have a primer for free, you can click here, and if there's a blue crown, you can click in and click subscribe. You'll get no ads. Big love, big kiss. I'll see you in a sec. If I'm not going to ads for Worlds Finals either.
Yeah. And make things a little bit more difficult, especially if you can look to reflect some of these engage tools by Faker. For Top Esports, they went back towards comfort once before. It didn't work out. But can Jackie loves Draven? His
Jackie loves Draven, but Draven into Ashe Renata. Is that playable? Really? I normally see Dravens into like Kai'Sa lanes or some shit, but into Ashe?
Aspect of this game 3
I don't know if that's easy, man.
Because whether it was a super slow-paced
game
or a super fast-paced game so far, T1's been the better squad.
Yeah, I think Kanavi's impact on the map and trying to get this Draven ahead is extremely important. Remember that Ashe has such long range as an AD carry, and her poke facilitated alongside the Mel was something that AL really struggled to close the gap against. So in order to be able to find those engages, you need to not only have an advantage with your Draven, but you also have to have good objective setup. And I think that that really has been the area that T1 has gotten the better of Top Esports in this series.
It's not going to be an easy task for Top Esports as we get onto the Rift for game number 3. History is not in their favor.
Game number 3.
This series has not been in their favor. But they'll have to dig deep if they hope to take down the Korean powerhouse.
The last remaining Chinese team here in Shanghai trying to hold on.
The LCK just rules the world.
World champs as we make our way onto the Rift
they just do. The LCK just runs the world, by the way.
I want to draw your attention towards the mini-map. As you'll see on the bot side of the Rift, both top laners investing their early wards to help get that control over the early brush, along with a vision invested from Cream towards the mid lane to protect that bottom side jungle, as Kanavi is looking to start on the top side and path towards bot. Very much what we expect. Are they gonna... Oh, okay, so they're just gonna clear out the ward for now. But it does mean the reason why you'll see top laners do this specifically is they're like, oh, we don't care if you gank us. It's really not that big of a deal. So
yeah,
instead,
top is just mega chilling this game. I think the reason that Kanavi's pathing top is to get top grab, probably.
So that you can be prepared and read the play.
And it's probably faster.
Makes it so you're able to poke them down very effectively in the early stages. And if Jackie Love and Hung can't get aggressive in this bottom lane,
can you do too long? No, you can't, right?
Difficult. And traditionally, that's where I'd look towards the jungle and be like, okay, well, you want to have something that can.
Well, the good news is Jackie Love's playing Draven, and he's a fucking good Draven if you're a TES fan. The bad news is
Kiana is
he's
very
playing
good at
Draven
damage,
versus
Guma
Caedrel, Ashe Renata. How many minions is he gonna? Did he drop his axe on the red buff leash, by the way?
When Kanavi makes his way down to the bottom lane.
Earlier, I mentioned that
I thought you leashed on Draven to get your double axe, but he has no axes.
Jungle. However, he's actually transitioned over towards bot. We just saw Jackie Love helping him take out that red buff so that he doesn't have to go for
I think the only way Draven Nolt can win this lane is if they just all in level 2.
Towards the top side of the map, unless he's got some creative early pathing plan. We'll keep track of him here as he secures his raptors.
I think Kanavi just needs to try and avoid Owner. This is what we saw in the Anyone's Legend game, where Owner just end up syncing up with Tarzan and making it really difficult for the Kiana to actually be effective in any of these lanes, because the Pantheon is so strong in these early ganks. So if Top Esports are able to desync Kanavi, maybe
I think would be a fun jungle change. No, I'm not a game designer, and chat, you sometimes blame my takes. But I feel like making all the camps spawn at the same time would be a funny jungle change. So you can start on Krugs, or start on Grump. I feel like you could invade level 1 into his Krugs, and it's just funny as fuck when he starts Raptors. It will be so degenerate.
He has been controlling those early games as well. Plus 200 gold at 14 minutes just shows he's getting that value early and keeping it.
Think about the amount of possibilities in the game. You have a level 1 winning top matchup, you can invade his Krugs. You can late invade his Grump. I don't know, so much degeneracy. I love it.
Given to so many of the other members because of how much they've stepped
okay,
up.
Are you going to all in level 2? I guess they can't, right?
this year's accomplishments by T1
Kanavi, quick level 4, but they've already warded.
So far in this series
it's
has
warded.
been spectacular.
Brother.
Doran now could be the target, knocked up into the air by 369. Kanavi, he has the river to try to lock him down. Decimating smash.
Okay, Kanavi is awake.
Kanavi and top esports.
That's dangerous for T1. But they're 2-0 up, so they're chilling.
For the flash from Doran before he
but you can see that Kanavi was very patient there. Ease doesn't. He ease, he doesn't Q, he waits for the flash, Q's, WQ dead.
Not
Nice.
even flashing the JDG logo. Remembering his roots, but we'll have to see now.
Oh,
Faker
Kanavi.
might be in trouble.
But Owner's
Faker,
here.
No mana to work with, only 400 HP. Kanavi still has flash, but Faker has Owner. So that means the top esports have no play to make.
And this is what I was talking about. If Kanavi ever runs into Owner, it's a difficult time because that burst damage from the Pantheon plus the tankiness makes it very difficult for Kanavi in the 1v1 and 2v2s. But still, nice gank in towards the top side. It means that Kanavi going to be able to pick up his serrated Dirk and be in a very good spot as
Kanavi
he
sees
continues out
Owner
on top.
basing.
Kanavi going to interrupt the back from Owner.
Yeah, Owner losing half HP there. Solar Snare does not hit the Kiana. Owner has to throw up the shield, get a little bit of extra distance and walk away from this one. Meanwhile, bottom side,
he'll
Jackie
use
and
to
Hong
stop
gonna be forced back
bad trade from
that
Ash.
tier 1 turret. Keria and
I feel like
Gumayushi
they need to break
having a
bot lane
fine
somehow,
time
right?
against this Draven
Surely
bot.
need to break this bot
you
matchup
asked
somehow.
Flowers, what is it that we want to see from top esports? And for me, it was very much about Kanavi being proactive on the map. And the fact that he's already secured first blood is a great start, but I want to see him translate that pressure towards that bottom side of the map. Draven as a champion needs to be accelerated, simply tied to his passive. He is relatively short range later into the game. In those hyper late games, he becomes very difficult to execute as the late game threats increase. The mid game is where he spikes, and you want to support that passive to allow him to spike effectively.
I don't think top esports are in a position to help Jackie Love at the moment, though.
Hook.
You can look at the reset coming through from Kanavi. He just cleared out his bottom side jungle before going for the reset, which means he can't actually get involved in the bottom lane. And now he's going to be moving back up towards this top side of the map as well. So across the board, it means that top esports going to be putting a little bit more pressure on the top side. Now, it does mean 369 going to be able to punish Dorn in the position that he's in.
Oh, that's a
but
rough
unless you
base.
can get another kill for this Kiana on the top side, it means that Jackie Love is just going to continue to struggle.
Oh, big trade. Q.
Okay, another nice route there with the Solar Snare for Faker. Sets up so well to combine with the Radiant Volley to hit just all of those projectiles immediately there for the follow-up. Faker is playing on a very low amount of health, but Cream doesn't really have the mana to try to punish him.
Oh,
Faker
the level 6 timer
needs
was
to
great for
flash
Cream
away
there.
as Cream goes between worlds, hits level 6, wants to immediately drop that ulti to get the flash out of Faker. Now up in the top side, Ornhorn coming in. Doran's gonna get dove. He tries to pop the shield. He'll
Dead.
die. But
1 for 1,
369
and Sion gets the wave.
will fall too. It's a 1
Fine
for
for
1
T1.
in the top lane.
He could pull the top wave here. See, watch, pull it. So it's low pushed into him.
Can
Lovely.
continue to get the kills, and this was the trade-off that we were talking about. Top esports needed to invest time on the top half for Kanavi, and they do get the
Doran's
kill.
happy with that.
I mean, normally we see
Wait, why does he
not
pull the
really
wave and then ult
invested
into
trying to
it?
camp,
Did it not pull?
Sion, but the fact
Oh,
that
it's pushing.
Kanavi is the one
Oh, he's gonna
picking
get the
up all
cannon.
these kills. He's built
Boom!
up a
Got the.
very
Did he, wait, did he get
healthy
it?
lead, and the beauty
Am I
of this
fucking
wave
dumb?
is it's
He
now
didn't,
pushing
right? He didn't get it.
towards 369, so it doesn't matter that he doesn't have his TP available, but it also especially doesn't matter because he's pathing towards the bot side of the map. The Draven going to be the one to send up towards top, secure that wave,
Okay, swapping,
and also
test
be in a
swapping.
position to contest the grub spawning in a minute and a bit.
We'll also give Kanavi the level 6 nice and early here as he starts to match. Owner already hitting his. He'll be able to move up towards the top half, look towards this big ultimate.
Look at Sion's XP versus Ornn
has
XP.
already burnt Faker's flash. Now, Faker
Karia's playing
does have
Spellbook
that
Renata
reflect,
and has
always gotta
TP.
bear that in mind. But if Kanavi can find Faker in these fights, there is enough burst damage to set up alongside Jackie Love to very quickly erase a T1 member off the map.
I mean, we don't see a lot of Mel in professional play, but Rebuttal is on the same level as something like a Yasuo Windwall with just how teamfight warping it can be.
Kiana's gonna do Crux here, and she's gonna base and run top, or she's gonna run top from here.
Doesn't look like anybody's really
Level
concerned
6
with
with
trying to
ult.
go after that objective here in the immediate future, considering those grubs are only 30 seconds away.
Awa, awa, awa,
369 down here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, does
Does
T1
still
give
have a
grubs
little
and
bit of
dive
timer
Ornn?
left on the
Because Ash is
cooldown
in
there
bot
for
right now,
Dunwich
right? And grubs are in
teleport.
20
Same
seconds.
story
Keria
can
could
be
just
built for
TP top and they
Doran. He is
4v4 it,
still
I
up
suppose.
near that grub pit, but I would think that 369
Draven gets 6 on this
should have the
wave.
summoner ready to go to join the grub fight if that's what top esports wants. Remember, they've claimed all 3 grubs in the first 2 games so far.
Jackie Love ticks over to level 6. Gumayushi been sitting on that for a little while, of course. The Ash Arrow will be something I'll be keeping my eyes on.
Oh man, Jackie just
especially
eats
if you
tower
use it in
shots like
conjunction
fucking
with
biscuits.
Owner's ultimate. Yet to see Ona have much impact in this
I'm
early
watching
game,
Guma's arrow.
with the
He's
level
gonna
6
fire it.
himself,
Oh, they're
the
giving
dragon
it. They're
being
gonna
signed
trade.
off.
Oh, okay.
This will be the first objective of the game, and T1 is looking to secure it.
Yeah, just the trade with Top Esports being in a better position than the top side of the map. T1 happy to look for this, and they should be able to continue what has been basically the dragon stack for them all series long, and enabling.
I mean, T1's comp scales. They have Mel, Ash, Renata, right?
As the game goes on.
And Sion. So I think their logic is just stack Drakes early.
Just going to try to keep Gumayushi away as much as he can. Meanwhile, topside, Kanavi looking for maybe another opportunity. No, goes ahead and takes the recall as Hong and Jackie Love are going after Doran. The Sion is the focus here in this game. They knock him low.
Has Draven won a game with Worlds yet?
75 stacks on Jackie Love. That ultimate continues to get stronger as the stacks continue to grow. For now, though, his priority is on getting that farm, carry in a position to provide that cover.
I mean, he played top lane, basically. Let's be honest. He played top lane Draven.
Needs to be careful because he doesn't know this, but Kanavi is on the top side of the map and could pay that Sion a visit.
Kerry looking to try and cover though, and this has kind of been the job that Kerry has been up to all of this early game, has been making sure he can be in position
moves a cannon or
where
what?
Top
Oh, just got
trying
it.
to make plays, but he's going to look for the reset and the wave started to push out.
Cooking. A little
bit of trouble on the bot side.
Yeah, Gumayushi making sure he takes this trade as
that is
long
DPM
as he
farming
can
right
take
there.
it,
Hell yeah.
Nothing 369 can do in retaliation.
No flash.
Cream wants Faker. Kanavi goes in. Kanavi takes
he leveled up.
damage from the turret, but he gets his man.
Oh my god.
Owner tries to get the
Q flash
kill, and he flashes for the point blank Q. So the Kanavi cannot
I mean, no
escape.
reflect on Mel, right? So they just send it over the wall.
It's 3-2 for Top Esports. They'll claim
Big kill for Owner.
warfare.
Owner with the
Cancel
cover,
the base.
make
Big
sure
cancel.
that he's able to get one back, but still, it's Kanavi who is constantly looking for these dives. He is so much more active in this game.
Yeah.
Making his presence felt. Hong, vicious for a hook onto Hona. Very dangerous.
Kiana 3 kills is great.
Especially given the health discrepancy that we're seeing from Cream right now.
Is Kiana good against T1's champ?
So quickly though. Already,
I feel like somebody's he's gonna need some crazy good flanks.
It's what we wanted to see.
I know that Mel, Ash, Renata look very squishy, but I'm looking at the game. It's gonna be Barrier Ash with steel caps. Mel has reflect, and there's a Renata next to them.
Now on this Kiana,
I don't know, man.
He's 5-1 now, I believe, with in
Does
professional
Kiana cook?
play this year. So now we'll see with all the money.
I feel like the Aurora is the one who needs to cook this game.
Pocket, can he be
she
the
can
one
Wait,
to
who
keep
am I getting
this
dough from
series
here?
alive for Top Esports?
Oh, just run at him or what?
Looking for a dive, this time onto Gumayushi. Hong wants to try to get away from the turret, but it's a 1-for-1.
Fair enough.
Guma does enough damage.
Fair enough, that's a good dive, I guess.
But
It's
Top
worth.
Esports are continuously
I think they wanted to give the reset to Dwaven, but they
getting
didn't get the last hit
but they're
on him.
crucially getting the kill on the laner, which means you're not getting that same experience level on towards the individuals on T1.
And it's critically not on the Draven. Jackie Love doesn't get the chance to cash in
Look
on
at
all
they have a
those
lane
stacks.
ward that sees Pantheon.
240 nearly now for
he's
this
gonna catch
Draven.
both waves, okay.
Really would like to get paid and cash out on some of those.
Hey, I mean, there are small optimizations, but Top Esports is definitely making stuff happen, which is more than can be said from what we've seen from them so far in this series. Top Esports want to keep this momentum going. Kanavi hovering around the middle lane.
That ward lane is so good.
Continuing to farm through his jungle. He's got a sizable CS advantage, a bit of an XP lead over Kanavi. And the gold overall largely remains even because Gumayushi on the side lane has been farming up those plates along with a bit of a CS lead of his own that Jackie Love has finally been able to close.
Kanavi already an item and a half in though before a lot of people have completed their first. This Kian is incredibly strong.
TES need to stop the dragon stacking now. T1 need this dragon stacking.
Ultimate,
but Keria has no wards left.
On Faker. But as long as you
he's
can
gonna
do
need
that,
to drop a
you're in
reset.
decent spot here as Top Esports to play around your jungler. And
Kanavi gets level 9 on the Grump, which is a big spike, but he's also losing his red and he's kind of down half a level. Owner's 110 CS, he's the same CS as solo lanes. What?
Wasn't successful then.
I mean, he caught a bot wave, which was about like 6 or 7 creeps, but how is Owner so far in CS?
Faker yet again. Has the
This is awful for Kanavi, by the way.
For the invisibility, but he's not going to find the angle. Doesn't have the range. Solar Snare.
Oh, this is
also
awful.
Not quite
Owner's just going to eat him up now. He can't face check that.
The jungle, but if you're Top Esports,
I think he should have gone for it. You know, I think he should have trusted his instinct. He would have chunked Kiana so hard.
Half of the jungle is not safe.
Good read.
Absolutely. Very, very
but
good
I guess 30
reads.
seconds to Drake, it's probably not worth it.
We'll get a few
it's
little
better to take the
scraps
Raptors.
of the Raptor camp.
chicken nuggets.
If Drake was in like 5-10 seconds, I think it's really worth
the
it.
dragon spawns. Bases are going to quickly come through from T1. No TP available for Faker, as Cream is already back out onto the map.
Kanavi's trying to take top camps.
Bro, the Blackfire Torch now finished for Faker.
Owner has Kanavi like... Kanavi can't play the game. He's down a level. He got 3 kills and he's down a level. What?
Around the dragon.
All right, Top Esports. There's 30 seconds left on the clock until the turret plates fall. So
T1 could just give Drake, but I don't think... I think it's worth it to fight it. There's no cross map.
You're not getting a whole lot of a great chance to do it. 369 still holding the fort up there in the top lane. Now for T1,
I know he's down 800 gold, but Owner is making it so...
But there's no teleport for 369.
Kiana has no camps to farm.
Side with Top Esports, the Between Worlds available for Cream, but Gumayushi spots out Kanavi.
The Ashi
managed to step away, but Top Esports invested a lot in shifting down towards his bottom side, which means that T1 get to move in towards River first.
And critically, 369's teleport now is available yet again. So Top Esports, they're going to try to commit everybody to this. Doran has already teleported into the area first, but Ornn's about to arrive into the mid lane. T1 get engaged on. Hong's ready to go in, but a hostile takeover over the top tries to keep him alive. Carrier staying
reset for Draven, doesn't get it. Oh my god, he got it. It's winning for T1. So winning for T1. What happened to Kanavi? Where did Kanavi go? Wait, where the fuck's Kiana at?
May have died, Faker may have died, but Top Esports
I was watching Jackie that fight.
To lose everyone.
GG.
Owner and
It's
Doran
cooked, by the way.
the
They lost Drake and they get outscaled. Oh my god, it's a trio.
Kanavi got one shot at the start of this fight. Look into the pit.
I'm watching Kanavi.
As Kanavi goes over the wall. Owner says, not a hope.
Oh, the arrow is... Oh my god, Kanavi's insta one pop.
And on the top side,
oh my god.
trying to make that fight. Jackie Love gets focused down by Gumayushi and cannot make the difference.
The arrow into the dunk.
Fantastic Renata ultimate on the top side of the fight because it looked like Hong had connected absolutely everything. But once that Renata came down,
Carrier caught, he's dead actually.
We're not done though. It's a pick coming in for Top Esports. They find Carrier in the
gets
enemy
the kill.
jungler.
Herald should get insta-forced here, can hook him.
Now Faker
Reflect though.
Hong still manages to close the distance.
Flashes, ease, Owner.
Show up and offer a little bit
W.
of assistance.
Q, yes, flash Cream.
Now.
Doesn't use it. Hitting the Herald.
The damage. There's T1. Owner and Faker get one back as Top Esports are still on the retreat. Hong now stunned up by the Pantheon. A little bit more damage.
Bro, Owner is so broken.
Owner's unstoppable. Top Esports.
Look at that Pantheon. He's just running at them.
Top Esports
they can get top tier 1 here, I think.
What they wanted to achieve. Kanavi was sticking in the pit, whereas the rest of Jackie Love and the rest were trying to move in towards that topside jungle to find the plays.
Owner in the enemy jungle, stacking up his Comet Spears, was waiting to see if Kanavi would just greedily jump over the wall and try to start the blue buff. Kanavi finds him there.
Can you drift that?
Doran coming in.
Oh, he definitely can! Holy! That's like the power of Balsi right there.
Free payday.
No flash on the Draven means that T1 can simply run him down.
Oh no, Kanavi! What was that? He jumps into the middle of everybody.
Oh!
Comet Spear to execute him. The pressure of elimination in the semifinals is crushing Kanavi as Owner
is dunking on them. He might die here at the 369 though. Okay, 1k gold to Ornn. Guma, Renata, does he get it? No, wait, hold up. 2 shutdowns to Ornn.
More now. Cream wants to get
Faker.
out, but the Solar Snare locks him up. Faker gets the return kill as Faker
the Scion passive.
Hold
up. It's a triple kill for 369. Oh, the Faker Mel. The kills on the Ornn are so, like, I mean, sure, but it's kind of useless. If Aurora got that triple kill, it would be a bit scary, but this doesn't matter.
Top Esports don't want to walk away with nothing.
All of this madness, and this is what's on my screen.
It ends up considering
it's not Owner who's that far ahead. It's not Guma. It's Faker's up 2k gold.
The problem is it's the Ornn getting the shutdowns. 1,000 gold secured by 369 after he takes out Owner. But the ulti back in from Owner, who's been having a fantastic game.
God, it's
6-1-1 the scoreline.
Nah.
Let's look back as this is started by
This is such a dunk by Owner with the flash Q, by the way. This is so personal.
Just lost
Boom.
Jackie Love in the back. Owner with the snipe, and then T1. Think maybe, hang on.
He tries to cancel Ornn ult, but I don't think he's in range in time, is he?
369 gets a good Ornn ultimate to set up for Hong. and
1K
Green
to
go
Oren.
for the in-between worlds.
Wait, how much
But
was
as you call
Guma?
it, Betty, it's all this extra gold.
600 to Oren, and then I guess
369,
300.
taking that one.
Can we just stop for a second and realize? 500 to Oren. It's BDD versus Faker for a world title. Like, that shit is goosebumps, no joke. Like, that is gonna be, that World's Finals teaser is gonna be magic.
Kanavi goes in, but his ultimate doesn't get a lot. Owner with the shield, ready to continue the counterattack.
It's so winning. T1 has more damage, more frontline, more scaling, more range, more CC.
Next target. Solar Snare won't hit him. Ornhorn maybe for the counterattack. 4-man knockup.
Doesn't matter.
From 369,
It's just,
but it is
it's
not
so
enough.
cooked, this game for TES.
T1 still over 2,000 gold ahead. Whirling Death will not find a snipe.
It feels like Top Esports is getting desperate. They force a 4 versus 5.
I mean, look at their draft. Draven not 4-5.
That pressure is now even
I think they're mega desperate.
It won't convert into major objectives, but T1 find themselves more kills.
Yeah, and it feels like desperation for Top Esports, because that's exactly what it is. T1 have run this region for such an incredibly long time, and it feels like it's just going to be another notch.
We're so robbed if the finals is a 3-0 for either team. The finals has to be a 5-game screamer. Has to be.
Through the combination between 369 and Kanavi, takes off half of Owner's HP, but that's all it does. Gumayushi and Faker are completely safe. They know they have the numbers advantage. Jackie Love is afraid
I don't think the
to
finals is a
approach with the
3-0. No way.
and it converts into 2 kills for T1.
There's just no damage there every single time. Like, great
It's
knock
so-
for 369, but we're back to it again.
We might be fighting once more. Rift Herald summing up mid lane here from Top Esports.
How the fuck
But
is T1 in another world
are
final?
gonna knock the thing down before it ever even gets to charge. Plus 25 gold, might as well have been a melee minion. T1 hold the line there, and now the next Drake has spawned. Whoever secures this objective will secure the feats of strength. T1 first to the area, control over the bot side river, trying to defend their control ward. Jackie Love has the axes spinning, ready to step up, try to clear the vision. Cream pincering
Ooh, this could be a good fight for TES, maybe. They actually have a flank, but they need to go.
Now on the main front. Cream shows himself, ready to try to enter.
Doran just smurfed it again. Oh my god. Kanavi can't play the game. Doran just flash ulted his face on Sion.
And now everyone else has to run. Jackie Love with the flash.
Hooks him out the air.
Just to try to
Doesn't matter.
Hong is running. T1, they want more kills. 369 and Jackie get enough distance to get away, but T1 have claimed the feats, claimed the Drake, claimed the tier 1 turret.
Jesus,
live
this
on the
was
map, and
not.
T1's
This series was just not even close.
Renata stocks are going to be at all-time high after this game. Keria
4 years in a row.
Fantastic ult as they just see Cream go invisible, thinking that might be the engage, but immediately Keria responds, and T1 are able to chase
Doran smurfing
down
these
the
fights, by the way.
backline
I think this
as
is
there's
great
nothing
series
Top
from
Esports
Doran.
can do.
It's so difficult for Jackie Love
Camille
to
was
do
great, Sion's
anything
great.
in these fights. He was just pushed back by Doran. He was tickling this Sion as the rest of T1 handled the flank from Cream, shut down Kanavi, and won in a landslide victory. They find
everyone
themselves
gapped
at
this
Soul
series.
Point. They're looking to go 3-0
Keria's having so
in
much
this
fun.
series. 3-6-9.
Keria owner
flash
signed till
away.
2026,
T1
and Faker as
are
well.
in the heads of Top Esports.
Top Esports look completely frazzled right now, 20 minutes in to this third and potentially final game in this series.
Yeah, Faker's 2029, but I'm in for next year. Alright, TES, just fight Tatakan and then just, yeah, call it a day, I guess.
Semi-finals since 2020. It's been 5 years for Top Esports getting back to this point. They've never made it to the finals. And
Faker has no
T1
flash.
wants to keep it
Not
that
ult.
way.
Doesn't have ult yet. Oh, the arrow just missed.
Tries to get the route to buy himself a little bit more
Shut
time.
down.
Faker is
I
shut
don't
down.
think it matters,
Cream's
though.
the target now for T1.
Nice flash by Cream.
Ready to flash follow. Cream dies mid for mid. Gumayushi
Wait,
with a
Guma flash
forward,
W's?
and he's putting arrows into Jackie.
That blast gun sucks.
Love's back. Jackie gets away with a Kim
Oh,
Tech
Jackie.
blast
Oh, the slow hit.
But the rest of the arrows continue to focus fire.
Oh.
One more volley takes him out. And Guma.
Hey, Odo, he's dead! Hey,
T1
Jesus, trying to dunk on his ass.
Let Top Esports rest. It has been so many years that they've continued
Into
to
the
find
pool.
picks and plays.
And Kanavi
Into the Q owner. Oh, got cancelled. Missed.
The wrong moment. He goes in. He survives for now, but it costs Hong's
That's
life this time
so
instead. T1, 4,000 gold.
Everyone to the Atacant now.
Point still. And look at the mini map. It looks like a Christmas tree of red pings. Everybody's calling for Otacon.
Ona adds another notch to the spear as he goes to 9, 1, and 3 here at the 2025 semifinals. What a monstrous series it has been from him, as the early game was going the way of Kanavi.
Feels like they're 20k gold up. I mean, this is what happens when you have a comp that's supposed to get ahead that falls behind against a comp that's supposed to fall behind but gets ahead. Like, the gold lead being 3k is almost double, basically.
Not making it to finals. 3 last years, it has been T1 that have taken down 369, and it looks like that reign will continue.
And this pick onto Faker looks like the start of something. But the collapse from
They
T1
keep writing the
is just
same
so
scripts,
fast.
Riot.
Ona and Doran are there to shut down
All of the
Cream.
teams they've been
Jackie
through,
Love and
man.
369 trying to regroup.
The Gen G super teams, the JDG super teams, the BLG super teams, the fucking AL God tier miracle run, KT miracle runs. They
single kill
what's the next script?
Costs them 2 on the escape.
The clock ticks ever forward against
What's the next
Top
super team?
Esports T1. It's 75 seconds until the Chemtech Soul spawns. Kanavi on the flank. He's got to find some sort of a major redemption play. He finds a route onto Keria and nothing more. Now he's marked. Kanavi trying to do something on the side, but it's Hong here on the front line that's taking most of the burst. Owner still in the middle of everybody. The redemption coming in to save him, and the bailout does
bailout.
just that. Cream at least
Jackie's kind of cooking, but Guma will kill him, right? Surely. Oh, Sion Q is massive. Guma can't glide anywhere. There's nowhere to glide. Faker wasn't here. This was a 4v5.
Favoring T1. Faker's not even been in the fight though, and Mel is ready to make her arrival. Cream, the only damage really left for the side of Top
Oh,
Esports.
knocked up his E.
Faker pops the rebuttal, and Carry is still
This ult
alive.
damage is gonna hurt.
Locks up the orb,
He doesn't even need to, I guess.
369. The countdown's about to hit 0. They're just waiting.
Why didn't you kill him?
Trying to stall this out.
He just
as long
toying
as
with
they
him?
can. Make sure that he's not
Oh
alive
my god.
at all
I mean, he
for
did
the
have the
Dragon
brittle on him,
Soul.
right? So if he
They'll kill the
turned around to
orb,
cast, he
and
would have
it's
got orange
another
slapped.
team fight for T1.
But he was
Simply
memeing him a bit.
Brawl in the mid lane, fists go flying as Hong looks
Trying to
for
maybe
Hong.
wait for Baron
Carrier
spawn.
being zoned off on the side. Ona tanks it initially, but he has the bailout to bring him back into the action. The ulti from Kanavi really doesn't convert into much. He ends up falling first, and as the rest of Top Esports try to keep the fight going, Gumayushi does everything he can to take out Jackie Love.
And it was a success. The AD carries managing to battle it out and take them down. But now you can see 369 just perplexed.
God.
He's trying desperately on this Ornn to find some way to structure the fights. But T1 are not letting them find their footing. And now Jackie Love up in topside, threatening a Baron. But I think T1 happy to take that fight.
If T1 didn't exist, how many worlds would LPL have won in the last 3 years?
Side river. Dagda, you mentioned early that lifetime
2023, JDG probably would have won.
Worlds, Jackie Love forced to flash over the wall.
2024, BLG would have won.
Here comes the Comet Spear, ready to fly over the top of the decimating smash, but Redemption keeps Jackie alive. Maybe the kill from Kanavi, but no.
Maybe AL had this one, who knows?
Through the bailout, so Cream's gonna get the credit on that one, but T1 aren't done.
A bit of an early exit. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
369 with a 2-man knockup. Top
Ooh,
Esports.
Guma dead. Doesn't matter though, that's a level 16 Sion.
Jackie's still alive for a little bit more damage as Keria,
Owner has
and
GA.
Doran wants some more. Hong gets almost caught by the hostile takeover.
Guys, are you
focused instead? T1, their carries might be down, but they still find
they're
another
taking
kill.
0
Doran goes
damage,
on
man.
rampage, and the 3 remaining men on T1 knock down the tier 2.
369.
Wait, Owner might be about to break everyone's
But
pick'ems.
it's only so he can shed more tears as T1 continue to buckle.
Which
the
player
knees
will
of
have the
Top
most single
Esports.
kills in a game?
There is
Right now it's
little
Ruler
that
with
they can do in
14.
this scenario. They just don't
If you
have
chose
enough
Ruler,
damage.
you're correct.
Top Esports
But
are
Owner's on
very
11.
close in a number of these fights,
And the game's
but as
far
you
from
said,
over.
Dagda, they're
Well,
just
it's
a
over, but
little
you know,
too
they're
behind in the
not going to
goal.
end for a while.
Very forced play comes through from T1. A nice execution onto Faker. Ends up
Is
being
Owner about to
traded with
fuck
Kanavi.
everyone's pick'ems up?
Meanwhile, underneath the tower here, you've got Doran and Ona tanking so many tower shots. Cream with a good ulti, 369 with a good ulti of his own, but then Cream closes the gap too much. The target focus from T1 allows them to get the kill onto Cream. and then it's just a retreat from the side of Top Esports.
Once again, T1 taking control over the top side river. They will immediately.
If Owner gets a triple kill, he ties first place.
They eliminated IG in the only play-ins game at Worlds 2025. They
Maybe one team fight, the game's over.
They're about to eliminate Top Esports here in the semifinals. Kanavi takes the arrow, and there's no way he's getting away from that one.
Where's the Pantheon ult?
The Baron secured by T1.
It's on cooldown.
There's no neutral objectives to care about on the map right now, and there's 35 seconds until the enemy jungler is back alive.
T1 and eliminations at Worlds are just a different beast altogether, and Top Esports are all too familiar with it. Quarterfinals, semifinals, it does not matter. T1 only see victory.
T1 with the Baron pushing into the enemy base now. Doran happy to tank the turret. T1
can they just bow special it or what?
Straight through that mid lane inhibitor. Sidewaves not really set up for a successful multi-lane push. So T1's just going to keep going straight.
Where's the Pantheon ult?
The Nexus. Here comes the Grand Starfall, and Jackie's already down. Hong goes with them. The focus fire into
wow,
369.
T1 makes another World Final. Another one. What?
Has anything
4 in a row?
T1. It's only the mid lane.
Oh my god, that Mel damage.
The final kill. And yet again, the highest peaks of the LPL are merely stepping stones for the unkillable Demon King. Faker and T1 have set the stage for the World Finals Telecom War.
At the
World Finals Telecom War.
It is T1 that define excellence. As for the 4th time in a row, they will return to the World Final.
8 out of the 10 times Faker has made it to Worlds, he has now made it to Finals. An 80% appearance rate
World
is
Finals Telecom War
at this level
is
of
insanity, by the way.
But he continues to show up year after year.
Bro, Top
after
Esports just got fucking bodied, by the way.
Incredible showing from T1.
They just got fucking
heading
bodied.
To the finals yet again. And now it's time for us to
no
go
drama,
ahead
no
and
scandals,
toss
no
this
allegations,
one
no
back to our
controversies, just ass League of Legends respect. Bro,
and
shut
it
the
ends not in a bang, but in a whimper for the last representative of the LPL in their own house in Shanghai as they once again walk into the wall that is T1 and Faker at Worlds.
And it's just another notch for T1, and it really hammers home again that we are in the I don't know how many era of T1.
I mean, standing ovation. Standing ovation. What a series.
Yeah.
For him, right?
I mean,
Not for TES.
it wasn't much of a series, but great for
Jesus.
T1. And I think the big difference, like in terms of like actual analysis of this series, came from nullifying Kanavi in the jungle, right? Because you saw whenever TES were trying to make plays, T1 was there stymieing them at every turn.
I mean, I just think it's another incredible performance from T1. You just can't say enough. 4 straight World Finals, ridiculous. 8 out of 10 times Faker has made World Finals when he goes. He's now going for his 6th World Championship. It is just unmatched. It will never be matched. He's so far beyond the game to me that he is just one of the most dominant people in sport, period, ever.
Yeah, and we were talking about it just here before, right? It is such a long career, and you've had to come up with monikers for him over and over. It was the young upstart that won Worlds, that was the start of a dynasty. It was the T1 dynasty with the back-to-back victories. It was the unkillable Demon King. It was the captain that led his team when the rest of his team fell short. It was the other way around when the rest of his team stood in for him and made him shine as well, into now this narrative that was slumbering already with beating the LPL, but in the last couple of years, specifically in 2020.
You're live, yeah, I'm tweeting, I'm writing.
The LPL was no match for him at Worlds, and that he does it again in this bracket today.
And to me, it's now about the longevity. It's about the fact that he has become the timeless one. You know, he is someone who just never is seeming to fade, is always able to maintain that level.
Okay.
And it's just a beautiful thing to see.
I'm
the
glad
tweet
you
things.
brought up in sport because I feel like we were just having this
3 more
conversation
Nexuses
walking down the
explode and
street
I'm
the other
fucking
day where
bald.
we were like,
Isn't that
who
just
is the
like,
faker
what
of,
the fuck?
There is no faker of any other traditional sport that we could think of. Like we started with esports, we moved to traditional sports.
This is Faker's
Nothing really came
8th
to
world
mind
final.
off the rip.
Eight world finals.
Shows how
Half people this tournament don't even have one. They don't even have one appearance in a world final. He has 8 of them. 8. Hello. Am I like? Is that mental or what? Are you kidding?
Kind of coming out of nowhere.
But I want to
Like, there's been 15 worlds. Season 1 doesn't count. There's been 14. Well, that's kind of count. He's over half of them in the finals, bro. Like,
back then, that was the debut of the.
You can't even say the glaze anymore. This shit's just fucking legendary.
And owner. And I think that even today, we also need to highlight again, and I'm not here trying to dig on Doran. I think he actually had a great series. His world has been solid so far. But that 3-man unit for me is something
this shit's
that
fucking
we keep
generational.
going back to the stability of Gumayushi.
God, I
The
think that if I
carrying
do shave my head,
potential of
I'm gonna
Keria,
look
the way he takes over games,
completely
an
like...
owner who just is one of the most reliable junglers that we have seen here, as my boy Doran, or I say our boy Doran, getting the highest damage in the game.
Like,
love Doran. And I gotta say,
if the world teaser, Faker doesn't like have some kind of epic intro at the end, where like they've done 5 minutes of like other things, Faker comes in, the curtain like rises, the violin begins, he looks at the camera and says, the 6th is for Doran. If that doesn't happen, we've got a problem. We've got a very big problem.
Now they are
That just
playing
needs to
another
happen.
grand final just next week, and since you didn't want to celebrate Doran,
hey, don't throw me under the bus!
Yeah, he's standing by on stage for the Verizon post-game interview, where he will be talked to by Candace, if my eyes don't deceive me.
What is that? What is that? Okay, looking.
Could you say hi to the fans?
안녕하세요. T1 탑라이너 도란입니다.
Hi, this is T1's top laner, Doran.
今年我们世界赛的主题是争者留其名，而多兰选手，你的名字也即将会出现在全球总决赛决赛的舞台上。你即将登上那一个所有选手都梦寐以求的舞台，这也是你职业生涯第1次踏上决赛舞台。而召唤师奖杯就在你的身后，同样的也是近在咫尺。所以你此刻有怎样的感想呢？
Congratulations on the victory. This year's Worlds theme was Name Etched in Battle, and this is also your very first Worlds finals of your career. With the championship trophy now so close, what kind of feelings do you have at this moment?
입장하면서 트로피를 봤는데 너무 가슴이 벅찼고 꼭 저거를 갖고 싶다라는 마음이 많이 들어서 오늘 열심히 했던 것 같습니다.
When I was making my way to the stage, I was able to see the trophy, the Summoner's Cup, and I really want to have that in my hands. That made me want to play even better, even harder today.
但是在今天的这一场比赛当中，当队伍需要的时候，你依旧会拿出自信的战士类的英雄。所以，当你拿出不同类型英雄的时候，会有怎样不同的心态呢？
In previous matches, Doran, you're often playing tank champions, but today, when the team needed it, you brought out the bruiser champions. How different does it feel to play these different types
I need to see the
of
Hooper
champions?
ratings.
What kind of mindset do you switch back and forth?
메타라고 생각했기 때문이고 또 상황에 따라 필요한 챔프들 언제든지 다 꺼낼 수 있다고 생각해서 마음가짐은 카미 같은 경우에는 탱커와는 다르게 좀 상황을 만들어줘야겠다는 마인드로 임했던 것 같습니다.
I've been playing a lot of champions because it is the tank champion meta on the top lane, but I'm always ready to play different type of champions when the situation needs me to play different kind of champions. The mindset that I had when I was playing Camille, I was like, unlike other tank champions, I should be able to set things up for my team as well.
Doran just looks chill. The LPL has 4 teams at Worlds, T1, 3-2 AL, 3-1 IG, 3-0 TES, and the other one got scared and ran away. Okay, well, Hoopoe's already began.
面对重重的压力，你不断的证明自己，也让大家记住了这一个 T1 多兰。所以你觉得自己加入 T1 之后，给你带来最大的改变会是什么呢？
I still remember when you first joined T1 and you said on your stream that it feels like a dream. I cannot still believe that I'm actually sitting in T1's facility. And since then, you have worked so hard in order to make everyone to remember the name T1 Doran. What do you think has changed you the most since joining T1?
경기 한 판에 되게 스트레스를 많이 받고 또 좀 마음에 여유가 없었는데 이제 팀원들의 강한 멘탈리티를 보면서 저도 많이 배웠고 또 그런 것들이 지금 이렇게 월드 결승을 진출하는 그런 성과를 이룬 것 같습니다.
In the past, I used to get so stressed out by every single result of each game, and I didn't really have a lot of time to focus on what's next. You know, I was so stressed out by every single result. But after joining T1, I was able to see how mentally strong my teammates are, and I was able to learn so much from them. And with that, I was able to make it to the Worlds Finals.
所以你也一直在燃烧着自己，同样的也守卫了 T1 的荣耀。那现在你们即将步入决赛的舞台，你有什么想要对这一些并肩同行的队友们说的呢？
Throughout this year, in T1's voice comms, T1 players and coaches have always been there encouraging you. But today, you gave it everything you had, defending T1's honor with your own strength. What message would you like to share with the team?
네, 1년 동안 너무 힘든 순간도 많았지만 지금까지 같이 해서 버텨서 이겨냈던 것 같고 이제 일주일 남았으니까 모든 걸 쏟아부어서 꼭 일주일 후에 웃고 있으면 좋겠습니다.
We have gone through so many hardships this year, but we were able to overcome this because we were together. Now we only have one more week to go. Let's give it our all, and I hope we are smiling next week.
一定会达成自己的目标的。那其实之前多兰选手也说过，在瑞士轮阶段，你们面临了很多的挑战，就好像是一个个的死胡同。 但是每一个死胡同镜头都是观众们的欢呼声。那今天你在现场有没有感受到他们的欢呼？而这些欢呼有没有给到你动力呢？
In the previous teaser, you said everything looks like a dead end. But at the end of every dead end, there's always the sound of cheers of T1 fans. Tonight, did you feel that loud cheer you talked about? How much motivation did their voices give you?
네, 이렇게 타국에서 또 큰 경기장에서 좋은 경기 할 수 있는 게 너무 큰 행운이라고 생각하고 또 항상 팬분들의 응원 덕분에 지치지 않고 잘 달려갈 수 있는 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
I am very, very lucky to be able to perform on such a big stage, also abroad. It's all thanks to this energy, the cheer, the support coming from the fans. You guys make me keep going. Thank you very much.
You guys make me keep going. Why does he look so lost? Ah, little Doran. Hey! His earpiece fell out.
And that whole interview, to me, is such a microcosm of Doran, a player that is so insanely endearing.
Oh my god,
this
it's
is a player
Telecom
that,
Wars
since
World
2020
Final.
DRX,
Oh
right,
my
even before
god,
that in
it's
Griffin,
gonna be mental.
in Gen G, by all of his teammates, despite some of his failures internationally, has been praised for his teamwork, for his work ethic, and the energy that he brings, the fact that he's finally able to exercise his demons, and again, through showing good performance as well, is just
It is
so
crazy that, like,
to see.
you go back to this graphic, and the only person comparable to him is him, you know? Like, that's it. The only rival he has is, like, the old version of him, I guess. Like, what the fuck?
Doran has tried so much on so many other teams. And I remember he kind of
Faker V1 versus Faker V2.
That MSI interview he did on stage when he was like, yeah, I just saw how not only the mental resilience of his teammates, but also just everyone was here to help me, right? Whatever I needed, they helped me prepare for these games. I feel like I'm a lot more mentally prepared too, thanks to the staff and people who are here to help me out. And I thought that was great, because, you know, like, now he's getting a lot of great support, and he's in the World's Final.
All he needed was a team that was as
Yeah,
crazy
chat, the
as
World's
his.
Final
And
is
you
on
know, as far
Sunday.
as teammates
Sunday
go,
next
T1
weekend.
is a good team to have
In
that.
that last game, they were playing
Sunday.
solo queue, and it was crazy. Zale, we have one more thing to do.
We do. And the Oppo player of the series for today, none other than the GOAT himself, my boy Faker. It all comes back to
Faker,
the
player of the game,
player
player series. Yeah,
I think there
deserved.
honestly could have been a number of different players
Smurfed
who
it.
did get it, because
I think Carrier
were
smurfed
stepping up
pretty
but when
hard.
I think especially back to this game one.
I
he
think
absorbed
Owner.
all the pressure.
Actually, I think
He
I
was
would give it to Owner
crushing through
myself.
the game. Game
I can
two
see
was
why Faker
very
gets it,
active
but
on
I
the
think
Galio.
Owner was
I think it's
just
another stellar
so.
performance in a line of so many.
Yeah, and I love how,
Good.
again, we talk about how he keeps reinventing himself, bringing out this Mel pick, now 2 series in a
Owner
row
was so good.
against Anyone's Legend and top esports.
I think
I don't think it's
I think
necessarily
Guma should have won
decided games,
the
but
one
it's
against
yet
AL.
another pick he's added to his arsenal
And I would
to
give this one to
prepare
Owner.
for some of these
But I would
outplay
also
drafts.
maybe give this one to
That's
Carrier.
why
No, I'd
he's
give it to
still
Owner.
dragging bans towards his Azir, which obviously cannot be given to him. And I want to highlight what you were saying as well. Faker is obviously the core, but we had standout performances from Guma. We had Orin, a donor.
A donor.
Yeah, I'm going to put them on the Azir.
Donor.
An owner in the final game.
It's the donor.
Donor.
Two of
They're
which popped
donor
off.
now.
We had Carrier, whose Nico game, I think, was his personal
Yeah.
standout. Right? We had Guma on Kaiser, which has been such a big issue
He was
for him.
schmoovin'.
It is just the entirety of T1 coming together for yet another Worlds. It's
crazy.
It's crazy.
Really, I mean, we're
The
going to
worst part is I'm seeing some comments about the series, and people are saying something along the lines of T1 is a bad team, and then at Worlds they play good. Please, like, it's so lucky, whatever. Like, T1 was the second best team in the world for at least 6 months of the year. From about March onwards, T1 was easily the second best team in the world.
KT has a very
And then they dropped the ball a bit in summer when they lost to
Another
Hamolife.
story for you. It goes all the way back to
Like,
2013.
T1 had the Gen G, you know? You know, Gen G wins everything, best team in the world, then they lose to KT, and everyone's like, what the fuck? T1 had the same thing, it's just masked behind the loss to Gen G. T1, second best team in the world, go to playoffs, lose to HLE 3-0. Oh my god, they're so bad. Come fourth because they lose to Gen G in the lower bracket in a 3-2. I would say they went 3-2 against them at MSI twice. So this was their happy little accident. And maybe the KT lost in the regular season. And then they came back, so I think the narrative that they were a mid-team, bad team, whatever, it's wrong. I think every analyst probably also said that T1 was one of the favorites this tournament anyway. So yeah.
That was the greatest StarCraft
Why the
players
fuck
in the
are the
world,
Hoopu
going
ratings?
at it in Telecom Wars, coming out in the Ace match, and to me, like, that was the genesis of my esports journey, was watching them as a little kid, staying up in the middle of
T1
the
versus
night
KT,
to
man.
watch Brood War.
Okay, Unk, you lost the other one. Thank you. We're gonna
I'm old as hell.
In the pre-show next week, we're gonna have to show some images of that because that is a long time back.
Man.
But I love it because it is such a long tradition, and I love it when things happen that kind of transcend the game you are seeing at that moment, right? Because esports does have such a rivaled history. Any final words?
Shakilov 8.2, 2.2 for jungle support.
It's been a pleasure. This has been such a fun stretch of games. 6 days in a row, 4-banger quarterfinals, incredible set of semifinals. It's just been such a pleasure, and I feel like we are going to be treated to an amazing finals next week.
We are.
I still can't believe that BDD is, because we can believe T1
You have one
made
more
it,
show, brother.
right? And no, we're not bringing that up. That's for next week. No, not doing any of that. I will not cry on broadcast again until next week. That's fine.
You will.
I do truly hope that KT can make the miracle happen, because they're going to be the heavy underdogs.
Stop hyping my team!
They're going to be the heavy
Peter
underdogs.
will be world champion.
Peter, world champion. That goes hard.
Not get excited about KT.
That goes so hard.
No, I'm going to cut you guys off. It's been enough. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed it. This is crazy, but that is a wrap for us here in Shanghai as our finalists KT and T1 make their way to the World Championship stage in Chengdu. We'll be live next week for the League of Legends World Championship Finals with Game 1 starting on Sunday at 3 p.m. local time. That's 8 a.m. CET or 11 p.m.
World
the previous
Finals.
night for those watching from across the international date line on the West Coast. And the pre-show will start an hour before that. But if you're looking for more League of Legends right now, in just a few hours, the EMEA Masters Summer Finals is live from the Paris Games Week, starting at 7 p.m. in Paris, 10 a.m. Pacific.
Chat.
We have KC Blue and Los Heretics who will compete for the crown, and to lock the last spot at LEC Versus, the all-new winter format coming to the LEC in 2026. With that, here's Max with more on what's to expect from LEC Versus. Bye-bye!
Top Esports wanted to find their moment. Carry is wrapping around from the side. He wants to cut off.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I told you! I told you they would do it! I saw it coming! I fucking knew it!
In time, Top Esports wanted to find their moment. Carry is wrapping around from the side. He wants to cut off. Escape. Pop Blossom on 2.
Oh my god, I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Disturbing. Chat, for those of you who might be like a new League frog, should we go on a little journey? KT versus T1 Telecom Wars. Is KT versus Telecom Wars? What is the history behind it? Well, let me tell you a story about... It goes back very far, many, many years. But my favorite period was 2023. Because 2023, KT were the best team in the league in summer. They were first All-Pro. And they could choose who they play in the best of 5. And they chose to play against T1. They chose T1. And T1 wasn't looking that good. They weren't. This was the year Faker got subbed out. They had Poby for half of summer. This is my favorite period of the Telecom Wars. They had Poby for half of summer. So they thought we'll choose T1.
Will drop out.
And they chose T1.
It's going to be as
the Telecom Wars has been going for many, many years. So it starts. The series starts.
Some of these
it's
picks
1-0 to
here,
KT.
Taking away the Aatrox.
Game 2. My YouTube's not going to load very well. T1 comeback. It's back and forth. It's back and forth. It's back and forth. It's back and forth. Here and there. Here and there. T1 go to match point. KT put it back. And then it goes to Game 5. Game 5 madness. Every game of this series, pure madness. Complete degenerate team fighting, non-stop psychotic shit going on. Fucking 40-minute games, madness, insanely close. God tier levels of team fights from both sides. Throws galore from everyone. And then T1 win, right? And they go through to the next round. So there's the bracket. T1 eventually won the first Telecom War. They went to the next round. Then, as the playoffs went on, T1 lost and went to the lower bracket. And KT was there. So we got round 2. We got round 2 of the Telecom Wars. Within the same 2 weeks, it was round 2. What did happen in round 2? It was fucking madness. Absolute madness. Crazy ass fights. Fucking T1's up 2-0. You think, oh, it's a 3-0 for T1? No, it's not. It's not. KT monster comeback. Reverse sweep. Do they pull off the reverse sweep though? No. It goes to Game 5 again. What happens in Game 5? T1's like stomping, but the game is kind of good for KT because they're scaling. So it turns into another madness game. Complete degeneracy. Fucking fist fight galore. some of the games were so fucking close. He got Baron steals from fucking Vegars and Nocturnes and all that shit. The crowd screaming. I think this is the game that Veigar stole Baron, right? T1 was winning. They went Baron. And then BD just fucking flashes into the Baron pit with Smite. And just fucking yoinks it. And then the game stalled for a while into a Baron fight, which then T1 steal. And then the first Baron in that series was also stolen. Because don't forget, this is 20-minute Barons, by the way. I'm pretty sure the first Baron gets stolen by Cuz. The second one gets stolen by BDD. The third gets stolen. And then, you would think, oh, T1 stole the Baron, they're gonna win the game, right? No. You know why? You know why they're not gonna win the game? Well, they do eventually win the game. Because the Elder gets stolen. Bro, it was ridiculous. Every telecom war ends in like psychotic madness. And now you would think the game's won for KT, right? Now it's won, right? They have Elder with Zeri 6 items, GA, flash up. And they're 2v1 for 40 seconds. It's over, right?
He just end this right now. He's got GA as well.
It's so hard to push down against the side.
It's a flash forward. It's Gumayushi. He's going to go up into the sky. Cuz will be taken down, and Gumayushi is going to hold on.
They hold.
It's actually this again. All right. Cage comes in.
And then we got the Baron fight that basically ends the game.
He has his flash as well. As the Cage comes in, Pop blossom down, not going to find aiming, but is it going to be enough? As the Paranoia gets into the backline, aiming, going to be able to take down the Nocturne, and he has his GA. Zeus now finds the aiming is dead.
It was crazy.
They may have done it as Cuz is trying to run for the hills. Speedity and Lehens know that there's no way to stop this Baron. That might be it. And Zeus, he stops.
It was crazy. And then Guma made this play. He has to end the game now. They have this wave. That's it. And Veigar kept thinning the wave. He kept thinning the wave and thinning the wave and thinning the wave. So Guma says, fuck that.
There's a flash forward from Gumayushi. The Cage is down. BDD avoids the feather storm, but it does not matter. Gumayushi grabs the double. The Nexus turret will be taken down, and T1 will deny the reverse sweep. And they'll meet Genji again tomorrow. Qualify for
it was
the
crazy.
Crazy.
It was so crazy, that year of telecom wars.
As a favorite, this team came in as massive underdogs. People were talking about this team falling before Faker was injured, and then when he returned to the Rift, people said, okay, well, he's back. The team is playing better, but Faker's still not up to par. He still is not going to bring this team to finals. The doubters, the naysayers, they were always...
It's so crazy, because the thing is... There's BDD.
KT are defeated in
like, these were two best of fives in summer, yeah? In summer. The thing is, the same thing happened in spring. Spring was also 5 games. Spring was also 5 games. Like, they played 3 best of 5s, and all 3 of them went to 5 games.
Talia is going to naturally scale now
it was so...
Jace, and the Varus is just... You don't have to force anymore, actually. You just
like, this game's winning for KT, right? It's 33 minutes in, and now T1's up in gold. And it's like, every time it turned into this, you know?
The wave and somehow
I don't know how, but every time it just turned into this fucking degenerate shit.
Series knocked into the rocks. Down goes his GA.
Guma's not here.
Can they get anything on the backside of this? Zeus will go to Mega Gnar. He will survive.
It was great.
And he is
Legendary.
Careful of this poke. There's so much poke between the
Always
Taliyah, the
40-minute game. KTF Soul, T1 have gold lead.
Where is he? Okay, there he
Comes
is.
down
He's
to a
pretty
final.
fast. But is he
This is the fight where Guma, Zaya, Rakan goes mental, right? And they like send it forwards.
fast enough is the question. Ult comes in. They're taking out T1's jungler.
That's no smite.
T1's jungler is gone.
Does press it.
Meanwhile, oh no, KT's jungler is gone.
Okay,
what
but so is
happening?
Keria.
Is it this game?
Guma has to carry this fight. Guma will have to carry this fight. The Narbar is fading away.
Like, look at this game. It still keeps going, by the way.
He has to go back. He has to stop the wave. There's too many super minions up there. He's got TP, though.
And Zeus could just TP and end if he wanted to, so he has to come over here and stop the minions.
Cuz gets caught fucking red.
This game. Oh my god.
I don't even know who's going to win.
I mean,
So KT gets Elder. There's 52 kills in a Game 5 playoffs elimination.
Down a second inhibitor here on top.
KT get Elder.
Oh, yes, GA, but...
Oh, boy. All right. They got
This is why Telecom Wars are just like...
He's doing his best. He's
ridiculous.
He's reducing those resistances.
15 seconds.
It wasn't
on
elimination,
Elder.
was it not?
This
I thought it
might
was
be the
lower
end
bracket.
for
Oh,
this
it's not
push for
elimination.
KT, but
Anyway.
they just rush over to Baron.
You got to go back.
But I mean,
go to the Baron.
And then it all comes down to
Like,
T1. How did T1 get Baron, by the way? I don't even remember.
On those...
It away.
Oh, they just do a T1 Baron and just right-click it and flip the Baron. Completely just flip it. They just completely flip the Baron with Saya E and Smite. Fuck it.
Nope, they're not going to get in. Cuz flashes in, and now he's probably going to go down.
And then they get Nash. And then it comes down to the Elder fight here. Which I think is the fight that Guma Keria, like, their Saya Rakan just became iconic in this fight, I think. Faker insta-killed, yeah? 4v5.
On this one, and that's going to be the end of Zeus as well. 2 pinks go the way of KT. Zeus goes into his GA. Keria is desperate. Down goes Cuz. Okay. Wait. Hold the phone.
Okay, but there's
Fucking
not a lot
Cuz,
of
man.
damage here in this
It's
fight.
70-second respawn.
She still has ult. It's
70 seconds.
Guma to carry this. He's got GA and ult. He also has Gale Force here, so picking him is very difficult.
KT don't have a jungler.
Is this the fight that Guma does the thing?
Okay.
I think it is.
He does have TP when he respawns. I don't know if this fight's going to go that long, but it might.
Watch Guma in this fight. He's absolute mental.
Either team to win this.
KT just can't let them
Keria's
start
ult
it,
is
right?
coming back up. Yeah, you see it?
So they just have to fight.
They're stalling for Keria ult.
Unless you can keep at least forever, basically. You're never really threatening an Elder Drake.
And
Cuz comes in again.
I mean, Cuz does not have teleport when he respawns, so T1 have the advantage here. The KT are on a timer right now. They need to hit this poke, and they're not. They're not hitting it. Zeus is on the edge here. KT, they cannot give this up. You're going to have to find an angle.
Look at top wave.
So much value. That's okay.
That's
they
a
get
clone.
the clone, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, at some point you're going to have to engage. Lance has flash ult.
Yeah, you got to go. Hook misses and change miss. Not
Zeus has
hitting it. Zeus.
Here, look at Guma Keria. Look at him.
No GA. In he goes.
Keria.
It's arm as Guma goes so far forward, and the damage.
The fuck?
It looks like it might just be there. They take out BDD. Guma gets the double, and I think that might just be it. We have
He like ghost runs, flashes Gale Forces on top of them to give Keria the dash, and then he just ults afterwards. Like Zeus is running away here. Owner's running away. They want to go Drake, and Guma's like Gale Forcing into them to give Keria E. And then he's ult flashing on top of Varus. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Crazy. That was really crazy.
No GA, in he goes. It's arm as Guma goes so far forward, and the damage, it looks like it might just be there. They take out BDD. Guma gets the double, and I think that might just be it. We have a respawn of Cuz, and no smite right now for an owner. He should be able to get
TP's
back.
top here. Look at this.
Aiming here on the run. Down he will go. A CP into the base. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait.
Are you kidding me, Cade?
He has GA, but I don't think he can end. I don't think he can end.
Oh, the damage. Okay.
So many minions here.
He got so many backs out. He's hitting the turrets. Can anyone take him out?
Oh, they got all of the backs. He got all of the backs. The Elder didn't go up. The Elder's
Zaya's still going. They're still pushing. T1 are still pushing. They stopped the back door. And T1 are pushing into the base.
Good times. I really hope the Telecom War goes nuts this finals as well.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Okay, no, there's another wave. There's another wave coming in. I think they've done it. Cuz it's just going into a GA. Eskuma's so low.
No trio
He's
allowed.
gonna back up. Make sure he takes down Cuz. I think they've done it. T1 have finally won the game. T1 take game number 5. They take game number 5 in this Telecom War against KT. Down goes the Nexus, and T1 do it somehow, some way.
T1 do it, game 5. They win it off of some amazing
you love to see it.
engages in these
You love to see it.
objective fights. They do not crack under the pressure. They were so behind in this 5th and final game.
And then the telecom war took another step, which was this one here. So for context, T1 won Worlds in 2023. It's 2024, yeah? T1 just played against DK in a best of 5 and they lost. So DK took the 3rd seed for Worlds. And this is the last best of 5 to Worlds. Gen.G is locked. HLE is locked. DK is locked. They just beat them. And now it's T1 or KT can make Worlds. And look at the lineups. Look at the names on these teams.
By a hefty as the RT1 we get.
You have T1 with Zeus versus Deft, Beryl, BDD, Piosik. Perfect. How many games do you think this went to? Correct. It went to 5 games. Game 5, BDD, LeBlanc. And I think KT got a monster lead. This is Worlds winning T1, by the way, before they made it to Worlds. BDD got a monster lead this game, and it was 8-2 in kills, but T1 just stayed up in gold.
There is vision.
And Zeus was playing his Yone. And it was this team fight here that I think Zeus completely smurfed this fight.
LCPs are coming in. They're trying to keep him around for a very long period at least. But yeah, Zeus going to have to unbound out of that one.
He like does something. I can't remember what it was, but he does something in this fight. I think he pulls the Camille ult with his E. Here, look, he ults and then he snaps back the Camille, pulls her to the Baron and kills her.
And that might be the end of him as KT are in a lot of trouble. Ingo's owner looking for a bit more. Beryl is caught out. Down will go BDD. T1. They find the angle in the fight.
That's crazy.
Gets roped into it as
Every time, man. 5 games.
Piosik, the only one to get out here.
You love to see it.
As it turns out, it was just leading the Yone to be an engaged duel. As you see the hesitation from KT, and it turns out that hesitation was well founded as Zeus.
You were at LOL Park this day, really?
Owner gets a multi-man engaged. That's Nash. That's another inner unless Piosik.
I mean,
and then this game was pretty smooth sailing from that point onwards, I remember.
It's 3 kills just like that.
Of the LCK.
And then the T1 just wins.
For the 9th time.
It goes to the last game.
Wait, Faker did the sip in. What the fuck?
And they will get
Do you see
the
that?
job done. You will be seeing T1 at Worlds.
Wait, how long has he been doing the sip in for?
For the 9th time.
It goes to the last game possible. The last chance to get into Worlds. For the reigning champs will.
Oh my god, we're still going.
They will stand down 3 of the members for that.
Bro, how long is he sipping for, that guy?
And they will get their revenge.
He always does the sipping. Check Hoopu. Carry gets a 9.6 for game 3 against TES. Didn't Showmaker say making it to World Finals is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? How did T1 do its finals every year? Because T1 has the highest mountain and the longest rivers. Kanavi gets a 2.2 against T1. Are you fucking allergic to grass element? Why don't you use that for vision? You getting fed just means you'll get a bounty on your head, and then you'll run into the enemy team and make them even more ahead. Okay. Faker gets a 9.8 against T1 TES. Sick this for Dora and Chovy. Brother Faker, I also have a dream. Who else has dreams? Jackie Love, you get an 8.5. You were the glorious rise of LPL and also the ending fall of the LPL. Goodbye, Jackie Love. You've always got the courage to flash forwards. We wish you the best. At least they're nice to Jackie. Because I guess he is low-key taking a break / retiring / stopping for a bit. Although I think you just tweeted that Kanavi apparently said in an interview that Jackie Love is not retiring. So maybe he's sticking around. We'll have to wait. Maybe he's sticking around. I think Captain Flowers' finishing line was great. What was it? The peaks of the LPL are just a stepping stone for T1. D. That doesn't make sense. Doran has loads of achievements. He's won the LCK multiple times. You can't do that with Doran. You can't do that with Doran. I can't believe I have to go bold if T1 wins Worlds. Like, that is not serious. Wait, I don't get it. Did Dom say that he's going bold as well? If T1 wins Worlds? Wait, really? Why would you make that bet? Because I made that bet in January. T1 had just won Worlds twice and made 3 World Finals. And I saw rosters like HLE with Zeus, Gen.G with Chovy and Kenyan and shit. And I said, there's no way T1 will win Worlds again. Not with Doran. They can't do it with Doran. I will shave my head if they win Worlds in January. January. Hello, they didn't play a single series yet. When will he shave the hair? I don't know. I'll probably shave the hair after the League Awards because I cannot. I know you think it's gonna be funny, but there's too many like industry professionals around for me to walk around with a fucking clean shaven head. I can't. Like it's just gonna cause too many problems, and we can't do that. As soon as the League Awards ends, I will shave the fucker off straight away. I simply just can't do it for the League Awards. I can't host a prestigious, hopefully prestigious award show with all of the teams there, like T1's gonna be there, all the teams there, all the industry people, and I'm bald. It's gonna be the most embarrassing moment of my life. It's gonna be so anxiety-inducing, I can't do it. As soon as those League Awards end, I'll run home, put the live stream on, and shave the fucker off. I swear to God. I'm not getting Faker to shave it. That just sounds so disturbing. While the record of 3 consecutive wins in Worlds is an incredibly impressive achievement, I think I'll just prepare with the mindset of wanting to win next match and with the big focus on elevating my performance. I'll do best to get ready. I want to thank the fans for cheering for me and work hard for the next match. Okay. Double use Faker. Double use. Let Faker sign your bald head. It's just, bro, chat, it's just no. This was Keria making World Finals this year. This was Keria making World Finals last year. But I think I don't know if I don't know if he did react when they won. I don't know if it's out of context, but I don't know. I feel like the vibe I got from T1 last year's World Semis was they played against Gen.G, very hard to win. You know, fucking 5-game screamer. Sigh of relief. This Worlds, I feel like Keria's just fucking vibing, enjoying himself. Or 4 games rather. Vibing, enjoying himself, having fun. It was a 3-0, was pretty easy for them, you know. The problem is, T1's track record at Worlds is beat Super Team, play against Super Team in the final, or like a really strong team in the final, win. And the one Worlds that they lost was when they played against the underdogs, which was DRX. Weibo was a Super Team, Yazursky, Zhao the Shy. But now they're up against another Cinderella-y team. They seem to do well when they have to play against the Gen.Gs and the JDGs in semis and play against a strong team in the finals. But, I mean, this year they did beat JDG, but they weren't that much of a... I mean, they were kind of a super team. This year that's beat TES and, AL in quarters. I think they need to be careful. It's the team that you expect the least that actually is the scariest, it feels like. It feels like. Chat. Wait. Bro, the LPL TikTok editor just messaged me and said... He said how funny it is, and he said, we did not watch your stream. It's coincidence. They said they didn't check it. Wait. I know them too well. I can show you a screenshot. I won't leak who it is, because I don't know if it's public who does the LPL TikTok stuff. We didn't watch your live. Alright. It's because the LPL, they always use that. They always use that edit. Chat, I will be back. Next week. I'll be back on the 8th. I'm traveling somewhere, and then I'm going to be streaming from that place. So we're going to have like a really cool setup, hopefully. It's going to be great and nice and awesome for the World Finals. So I'll probably be live on 7 or 8, and then for the finals, of course. It won't be China. It won't be in China. But I'll be live for that. That's when I'm back. I talked about this before, but just so you know, I won't be live for the next couple of days on the build-up to Worlds, and then I'll be live on the build-up to Worlds Finals. After Worlds Finals, I'll be taking a 2-week rejuicer-ish end of the year, so no stream, no stream, no stream, no stream. Likely streaming somewhere here, 7, 8, 9, and then I think until the 21st, 22nd, no stream. But then from this point onwards, it's big pace, chat. We got 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We have Lost Ratones scrims warm-up to Red Bull event. 28, 29, we have League Awards, Red Bull League of its own, massive events. Then 30, I'll probably be traveling back home or whatever. And then 1st of December is going to be like LR preparing for LEC bootcamp. Some announcements of some extra people coming to join the team. And also we got... Variety coming up those 2 weeks. And then it's Christmas, and then it's big pace for January. January is going to be LEC co-streams from the venue, Lost Ratones, LCK co-streams. It's the first part of 2026, the first 2 or 3 months of 2026 is going to be super heavy league weighted. Also, LR won't be, I don't know when it's announced. Some people were asking about it. We won't be in the NLC next year. No, we're not going to be in the NLC. We're going to be a bit done with NLC. So we won't be there. But we are in the LEC in Winter Split. We're in the LEC. We're in the LEC. No, we're not going to compete in NLC at all. We're out. We're outie. Stay tuned for some more updates. But yeah, we're looking good. So yeah, next few days off, then Worlds Finals build up, and then 1.5/2 week repacer, and then we big pace it for events, lots of events. I think the LR bootcamp will be in person with everyone for these 2 weeks here. So any of the streams, you'll see all the boys together. And then we got the Christmas holidays. We'll do some cool Christmas streams. We'll do some good Christmas streams. I think 15th onwards will be a lot of variety / solo queue stuff. So yeah, hopefully that's all good. It's been a fucking long year of league stuff, so it'll be nice to take a small break, but next year we're going to go even harder. Even harder. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed all the build up to Worlds. I'll see you guys for the Worlds Finals. Make sure you're there. Sunday, same time as today. Or actually, you should come a few hours earlier if you want to see like the pre-show, the opening ceremonies, all that good stuff. Always get there an hour before the game if you want to see all the good stuff. I would say if you want to see only the opening ceremony, 15 minutes-ish before. Chat, big kiss, yeah? Take care, sleep well, stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you're in the world. Be nice to each other. Take care. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifters, chatters, subbers, resubbers. And yeah, big kiss. I'll see you in a few days, chat. Look after yourselves. Bye. And be kind.